the spark keeps igniting like a prelude. Keeps on calling till I find you. The fading of a fire at the spark keeps igniting like a prelude. Keeps igniting like a prelude.
Clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. I wanna run away with you. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten.
shivers whenever I would think about you. Now that I left, I live without you. I'm on my own again. I got the shivers whenever you went out of line, yeah. Now it's like everything is fine, yeah. 'Cause now I'm alone again.
Losing track under the water, searching for something that I've been missing. Looking back when we were younger, heartbeats were rushing, blood always pumping. I drive away, leave it behind us, without a trace. Live for the day, dance in the moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away, baby, I forgot to breathe. This town's got a hold on me. My mind is a casualty. Find me open spaces, static in my blood. Can you feel the flood? Yeah, I've seen enough. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces. Feel the weight under the weather, counting the thunder, keeping me under. And if we break out from the tethers, fade into each other, into each other. I drive away, leave it behind us, without a trace. Live for the day, dance in the moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away, baby, I forgot to breathe. This town's got a hold on me. My mind is a casualty. Find me open spaces, static in my blood. Can you feel the flood? Yeah, I've seen enough. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces.
overdosing. I think that I think I'm overdosing. I think that I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. It's getting stronger, can't take no longer. Walking on fire, I'm getting higher just to feel ya, 'cause I need you. Feels like I'm burning a little bit more, just a little bit more now. Taking the potion just to feel ya, 'cause I need you. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. 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 It's getting stronger. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. 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 I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. Burn it down. One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is clearing. Now kiss me now, and we'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames.
So, who wants to play a game?
My favorite. Let me.
No, me! Try me now. Up. And down.
What's this thing? Let's find out. How much is in there? And again! Guess we better.
Yep.
It's just as high as we can go.
Expertise!
There's something off about you. It's in the bag.
Watch me now. Yoo-hoo! I always get what I want. In the bag.
Nice!
Such talent! Such sorceress! You're doing good!
You too! Where are you?
You want me? Come get me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to today's broadcast of the China DPC, where we've got 3 series on the cards for you guys. Plenty of Dota to come today, and plenty of things to be decided. Plenty of chips to fall in place, just like that lovely game of Mahjong we just saw. And joining me to break down the action, we've got Black and Drag and Drop for this first series. Gentlemen, how are we doing this morning, / this evening, / wherever it is where you are?
Well, I'll let you go first, actually, because you're actually awake, I think.
No, I said we're doing.
We're doing,
live.
all right.
Yeah, we're awake. I don't know. Do you have breakfast yet, Drag and Drop, or is it more like supper for you?
No, I had coffee, and that's about as much breakfast as I need, because we're gonna have some fun Dota for breakfast here. I mean, if there's anything that's worth getting up for at 6 a.m. in the morning, or like 5:30, what I ended up doing was IG versus Aster. And some good Chinese Dota.
Thank you for that smooth segue indeed. Yes, if you indeed are looking for the schedule, then this is going to be it. We're starting things off with IG versus Aster.A this morning, which is a hell of a game. Very, very important, a real decider for both of these teams in the Division 2. And honestly, I don't know which way it will go. Following that, we've got the big brother team, Team Aster, taking on Extreme Gaming in yet another important series. And then, as if that wasn't good enough, to top it all off, we've got PSG LGD versus RNG to end off the day in an explosive finale matchup, which honestly could go either way, and that is what is so damn good about this DPC region. And if you thought I was lying to you about how important this game is, have a look at this darn division table right here. We've got Aster.A in second place, IG in third place. Both teams have 1 loss behind them, so this game could literally decide who is going up to the Division 1 and who is staying in Division 2. And look at Dandelion up there on 5-0, by the way, and they have already defeated both of these teams, which means they're not going anywhere. They are pretty much guaranteed to go through to Division 1, which is just insane, which means there's only 1 spot remaining, and these 2 teams are going to be fighting. It's going to get dirty. I mean, all right, so we look at IG, and I do want to talk about them first because they are the headline of Division 2. Are we sure they're going to win this game? Are we sure they're going to actually make it through to Division 1, Black?
Are we ever sure of them doing what we expected them to do? Probably not, no. But, I mean, I'm just going to say the same thing as always. Like, I do not think Aster.A can stand up to a good form IG. Like, a good form IG is still easily Division 1 material, probably even top 4 Division 1 material if they play up to what everybody's expecting. It's just they never do. Maybe in one game they do for like 10 minutes and it suddenly reverts back to the old. It's like stability issues are pretty common in teams, but with this new IG roster, or well, old at this point, it's just crazy how unstable they are. Like, how does it happen? How do you play like gods for 10 minutes and suddenly you do everything wrong? Like, where does it all fall apart? I still don't understand.
Yep. I mean, people often look back to, that key moment in their history where they did get rid of Kaka and bring in
Kaka
Fade. I mean, Jack and Job, do you think replacing one player can have this dramatic of an effect on a team, or do you think there's more to it than that?
Well, it kind of depends on what kind of player it is. If it's the social glue that holds everyone together, that keeps everyone on the same page, then yeah, absolutely, that can make a huge difference. And it's also what we've been saying coming into this bracket. Yeah, they should be winning. They don't even have business being in Division 2. That was the narrative. But then we've seen some chinks in their armor that might very well be because of that high-profile player missing.
It's
a bit concerning. Yeah.
I mean, we can locate it as a point where it went all wrong, but I don't know, something going on. I mean, do you reckon he was the guy being like, do you reckon he was the stern one? Do you reckon he was the one keeping everyone together? And then they got rid of him, bring in someone fun, we don't need him telling us what to do. And then it turns out they really did.
I mean, they often said that he's the in-game leader, right? Like all the players said that repeatedly, and I don't know if he was just that or also like the social factor, but even if he is just that, like if you have one guy leading the entire team and suddenly that voice is gone, somebody else has to step up to the plate. And so far, apparently they haven't really found their juice yet, because it's just looking really bad. As I said, you have like this 5-10 minutes of a sequence where everything looks perfect. Wow, Kaka is back. They found their in-game leader, and suddenly they run up a high ground with no vision and die and lose the game. You're like, huh? You guys play so perfectly. What did you do now? What? There's no way.
Tis a head scratcher indeed. Poor old IG, they just don't seem to have it together right now. And I'd love to hear what the players had to say, to be honest, because during season 1, they were very pragmatic. They were very kind of calm about this all. They were just saying, like, hey, change takes time. We're ready to accept that and work together and move on. And now we're at the point where, even in Division 2, that they're not looking that hot. Like, yeah, sure, they're top 2, top 3, but that's not where they want to be. They want to be top 1 undefeated in Division 2, because they should not be aiming to beat this division. They should be aiming to beat the next division up. So I'd really love to hear what the players are thinking right now and what's going through their heads. But of course, even in an interview, we wouldn't find out what's really going on behind the scenes. So let's move across and talk about Aster.A a little bit as well. This is a stacked team. I mean, obviously it's the Aster.A under team, the academy one, but we've got some real names in this team. White Album, Ulu, Red Panda. These are household Chinese names. Black, do you think this team is kind of performing to the standard you expect?
I honestly expected much more. Like I casted him yesterday against Phoenix, and for me that was like a wash. It should have been a wash on paper. Like they did end up winning 2-0, but it was not nearly as one-sided as I thought it would be. Like they showed a lot of weaknesses across the board, which was very surprising to me, because as you said, just purely expectations-wise, you look at the names, you're like, wow, they could easily be in Division 1 just purely on name power. But they also, pretty much like IG, they have like this really good sequence, and then suddenly everything falls apart. And you're like, why? Why did this happen now? Like they literally had like a 15k gold lead, and just 1 minute later, Phoenix suddenly had like a 5k gold lead. Everything just completely went wrong. And this just cannot be allowed to happen in Division 1. These teams like RNG, LGD, if you do that, you're instantly out of the game. They will never let you come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how much of that is also the Phoenix gaming effect. I mean, they haven't been too successful, but they've been creating some issues for a number of teams in this bracket. Not just Aster.A, but also IG yesterday, right, or the day before. So maybe it's something about Phoenix gaming that's just making them play a bit worse. I don't know. Maybe they're just revealing those problems.
It could also just be like a sense of urgency, right? Like the stronger my opponent, the better I get. But that's also like not really what you're looking for if you're looking for a stable Division 1 team. Like you gotta be able to dispatch of any weaker opponent easily.
Yeah, absolutely. They also have had the issue of Yi standing in, as you say. White Album, unfortunately, I believe it's health issues with him, which is why he's not playing in this in this division at the moment. So we have been seeing Yi standing in for them. So they might not be at their kind of full strength at the moment. There's still a bit of a uncertain period for them. So in that regards, that maybe they're not doing so badly, still managing to maintain a fairly good track record so far, having only dropped the one series, which was, of course, to the fearsome Dandelions. So I'm willing to give them a little bit of a break on that regard. I really am. I think the team's doing okay, but unfortunately, okay is not really good enough for a team with these kinds of players in it.
Yeah, totally agreed. Like expectations, there for a reason, right?
Yes,
they built them over a long period of time, and suddenly not being able to perform up to expectation at all. Like you were just wondering, where did it all go wrong, right? Like what happened?
Yeah.
How did it happen? And I mean, those are questions we can't answer. Obviously, it's up to them to figure out. It's just a little bit disappointing, honestly. Like I always was a big fan of watching IG, like the confidence in their gameplay. Like they had some pretty innovative drafts as well back then, but now it's like all that special sauce is gone. Like you can still see the arrogance shine through every now and then, but it's not like the kind of arrogance that we saw before, It's more like, oh, I really gotta make something happen now, otherwise we're just gonna lose. Whereas before they're like, wow, I'm so far ahead, I'm so much better than you, I'm just gonna throw it right in your face. Especially with the emo.
Yeah. I mean, confidence is one thing if there's something behind it, but if a piece of that is missing and then you still play like that, you're gonna run into problems. That's what all comes to head in a moment where things start to go wrong. And if you then lose control, that is what separates the really great teams from just the good teams with good players. And this is where Kaka, to tie the bow again, might have been the missing link that's been creating some of these issues for IG. And they've yet to find themselves again. They've yet to find that new way.
Do you feel like confidence is the biggest issue here, and it kind of just comes down to losing your leading player and then losing the confidence you have in your teammates when you feel that kind of foundation shook underneath you?
Well, confidence in the sense that if things go wrong, like the confidence to be able to just say, all right, the game's not going well, but we can still do this. Sometimes it's easy to lose sight of that in the heat of the moment, right? Especially if you're a player who's been, or if you're a team who's been playing, like Black said, just, hey, this is our game, we are so much better than you, right? If that gets attacked, then it might just knock you off balance too much if you don't have that center.
And losing your in-game leader can be a huge factor affecting that kind of mental game. Dota is a sick mental game. And without any more delay, we will jump in to the draft for game number 1 between Aster.A versus IG, starting off right here, right now. We're going to open up this draft with a Winter Wyvern and a Tusk being pulled out from Aster.A. Meanwhile, IG, they're going to grab themselves the Shadow Shaman and the Pangolier. We seem to be seeing much more of the Shadow Shaman coming out in the China region at the moment. Why do you think that is?
He just gives so much right now, right? Like he is a pretty strong laner. He gives you this free Roshan, 1 shot level 6, and he is probably the best disabler in the game, like even better than Lion, just when it comes to pure single target disable. So you never will run into a problem where you're like, oh wow, they picked a Storm or an anti-match or something, we can't deal with him. Like you already secured that with your first pick. So I'm a very big fan of Shaman, especially now with that interaction with Roshan.
Indeed.
So something that both teams have been picking up. IG in their last match against Phoenix, but Aster.A is also alongside the Bruma. Yeah.
The Phoenix Bane.
Not just against Phoenix though. Like they've played it before against YBP. So they ban out the Bruma, they pick up the Shadow Shaman, just trying to throw some wrenches into Aster.A's normal go-to heroes. Mm-hmm. But there's still plenty left. If you don't have the Shaman, they're going for the Icy Boys. Winter Wyvern and the Tusk, the first one too.
I'm very surprised to just pick the Winter Wyvern like that, right? They must have anticipated a Pangolier pick or something, because that's usually a decent answer to it. But it's pretty random out there, right? We haven't seen a whole lot of Wyvern, and yeah, I guess they just did the homework.
Yep.
I just want to say for the China region specifically, over the last the last week really, we've seen Mbadan really come to his own when it comes to pick rate and also win rates. He's zooming up the contestant rate charts, and he's currently picked 22 times with a 77% win rate, which is insane. And that's actually
only Medusa is better than that, huh?
With a significant amount of games, it's kind of Medusa and Brewmaster, who are just slightly above. Brewmaster at 77.8 and Medusa at 78.9.
Brewmaster too, huh? Okay.
Yeah, both of them very, very strong.
Yeah, and you can see both first phase banned out.
Yeah.
What about DP, by the way? I feel like we've seen a lot of DP, but the win rate shouldn't be like super high. Probably still high, but not like that high.
Yeah, I mean, she's still 55.5 over 18 games, so...
But it's also like a case where, quote-unquote, like weaker teams pick her a lot and lose with it, right?
Yeah, and, you know, we've seen LGD specifically letting DP through against most of the weak teams they come across, just giving them a chance to play it, and they're destroying them with it. So I think that's pretty much single-handedly LGD who's dragging the DP win rate down.
Don't nerf that hero. And then when they play against like the strongest teams in Div 1, they'll be like, ha! We pick it too.
Just kidding. We are going to pick it.
Okay, going back to the DK. Chinese teams also really started liking the Dragon Knight in the offlane. The new Fireball, of course, it's not bad at pushing out lanes, coming in 15. But do you guys like Dragon Knight hero in general? I feel like it's so hit or miss.
I mean, you know me, I love dragons, you know, and anything dragon related.
Same.
I think it's
You're both named after dragons, huh?
Exactly, right. It's a solid enough hero, I think. There's people who say that he's very boring, but I don't really agree. Like, he's just offering so much to the team. Like, he can be that blink instant initiator. He offers the push. He can do wave clear with the fireball shot. And he's very tanky, so he checks a lot of these boxes. He can also scale reasonably well in the damage department as the game goes on. So it's
I'm just always worried with Dragon Knight. Like, if you lose lane, your comeback avenue into the game is not very clear, right? Because you're supposed to be this tanky guy in front of a tower, but if you just die in 1 or 2 seconds while hitting the tower, then like you're just nothing. And at some point, you just become this like blink initiation. And you can't really tank anymore. And yeah, I just think you gotta make sure that Dragon Knight has a really good lane. Then I'm completely on board with the hero.
Yeah, but he's very hard to bully out though because of Dragon's Blood.
He is. Especially if you pick a hero like Wraith King. I don't think Wraith King can really bully Dragon Knight too much at all.
Yeah.
No, that's for sure. I love the shard though, how it's kind of transformed the hero as well. I mean, it wasn't even the shard actually. It was more he had the shard last patch, but no one played it because you couldn't pick it up until 20 minutes. Now that you can pick it up at 15 minutes, people have realized that it's a huge buff to your farming. That change to the shard timings really allowed these farming shards to become much more impressive. And it's great, you know, when you're ahead, you just amplify your farm so much. When you're behind, you can just use it to shove out waves. It gives you an ability which kind of shoves the lane out for you, which he was lacking before. Really nice. I find it very fun. And IG, they're going to grab the Wraith King and they're going to grab the Snapfire as well.
There's a lot of stuns. A lot of utility.
Every hero has one.
IG, yeah. So it always tends to make the game a lot easier. The only problem that you sometimes run into is the damage. Like, where's that going to come from? Like, Pangolier, Snapfire, if they have the ultimates, yeah, sure, they can kill people. But outside of that, I mean, Wraith King is going to take some time to really get going and also not be kited in this game. I mean, there's tasks to throw on snowballs and ice shots. Winter Wyvern makes things a bit awkward against physical damage. Dragon Knight also very hard to bring down. So Wraith King's not going to be super relevant in the damage department until much later. Okay.
I could see Necrophos being like really amazing here for IG. Would also alleviate some of the damage issues. There's just so many tanky heroes on Aster's side. So whatever last pick they pick, I think it's gonna be some sort of like a tank breaker hero.
Yeah. It's a shame they banned out that.
Could even be OD. I'm a big
themselves.
fan of the new Zeus, by the way. Most people don't really seem to like him, but I think the new Zeus has quite a bit of utility with the jump.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
get to see that. It also fits Emo's playstyle quite well. So, yeah,
I'm
hopefully
here for
something
it.
along those lines.
Could definitely like seeing that.
They do have the last pick though on Aster, so it's a little bit scary to pick heroes like Zeus.
Yeah. Also not sure about Necrophos, because it would make them very heavily cooldown reliant.
Yeah, but I just feel like in teamfights in general, they would not have nearly enough damage to kill that Necro, and just his presence there would just tick them down so heavily.
Yeah.
Also, I still don't know why Necro Aura does not go through BKB. Like, at least give him that. It's already so bad, you know? Like, most heroes outreach in that aura, just naturally. At least make it go through BKB, please. It's ridiculous. But yeah, the lack of damage is very apparent right now for IG. As you said, one Snapper has ult. They're gonna have a lot of it, but that's like every 2 minutes, so...
Yeah.
Where does your like skirmish potential come from?
Well, as far as
What do you want to play,
concerned,
Emo?
it's, still a Puck on the field,
Yeah. Yeah.
and the last Spirit. I guess Earth Spirit's still there, but we don't often see that mid.
What about Pagna?
Ah.
Gone. And IG are going to go with the
Okay,
Timber.
Tank Breaker, yeah.
Yeah, there you
That's
go,
all
Black.
Yeah.
It's good. Not the kind of Tank Breaker I expected, but damage department, now you got it, right? The skirmish potential.
Yep.
It's going to be mid Pangolier probably, and offlane Timbersaw. We have seen it answered yesterday to the Tiny as well, and he couldn't do anything. Like, he left lane... When did he leave lane? Like, minute 5?
It was early. It was quick. He was gone.
Couldn't do anything.
That was sort of a completely free game, I believe.
What is your answer to the Timber now? Because right now you have nothing that can really kill him. You need some big burst damage.
Look at JT. He's ready to destroy. That is a face of a man who's about to do horrible things. That's
God.
Yeah. He also got the wife beater on and like the little... What's that thing called in the hair?
The headband.
Oh, the headband, yeah. He's about to go Rocky style.
Yeah.
Well, Ares gonna need some serious magic damage here. Again, Puck would come to mind as a pretty decent option, just to also control up the Timbersaw a bit more until the Tiny really gets some burst going.
Man, it's so scary to pick anything though. They have so many stuns on IG. Maybe they're just random. I let the gods decide my fate.
Oh, wow.
They go for the Necro instead.
Okay.
I thought it was a lot better for IG than it is for Aster. Let's see where they put the Necro. Probably in the mid, right? No, it's a Dragon Knight mid.
DK mid.
Against Pangolier? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I thought they were going to put Necro middle and really make life hell for that Pangolier. Because Pango cannot lane against Necrophos at all. Yeah. But now Pango's going to have a pretty decent game, and then he will be able to rotate to the side lane, no problem, to gank the Necrophos, right?
Yep.
I guess Wraith King will struggle a little bit, but once you have your helm, you're going to be more than fine.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a huge issue there. Yeah, very, very surprising. Way to lane the Necrophos, but that's the way they choose to do it. Guys, based on these drafts, which way are you leaning? You know, if you could just see the draft side by side, which actually, because I think these teams are very evenly matched. So, yeah, well, I would say, which way are we leaning for this game number 1?
Nice Timbersauce. A little bit too scary, I think, actually. I think for them to kill the Timbersaw, they need a really fast Silver Edge and Tiny, who's already going to have a hard lane. It's going to be very rough. And JT loves his Timbersaw. Like, he's really good on the hero. So
yeah.
You stole my point, but that's exactly what I wanted to say. This feels so comfort for JT. You know, he loves being obnoxious, in your face, and having fun as well. You know, he's one of these offlaners, reminiscent of Ice Ice, I'd say, where if he's just given the space to kick off, then he's just going to be down your lanes, under your towers, killing your heroes, in your fountain. Like, this guy's got no chill at all. Dragon Drop, what way are you leaning with this one?
Well, it is hard to argue against a Timbersaw in this game. At the same time, I feel like I have to pick Aster.A here so as to not doom IG at the start of the match with all of us going for it, you know?
Cast the curse?
Yeah,
we have to spell it a couple of times.
Against it, you know, so I'm going to go with Aster.A here.
Yes.
And see what they can do and hope I'll be right.
I mean, I do think Aster.A have a slight advantage in like the kind of early game. You know, we've seen teams utilize this DK really nicely, where they just run around the map, stun people, and just kind of stack up loads of kills on their team. So I think that's when I'm looking for them to really come into their own and abuse IG. But yeah, if this Timsaw gets too much, that won't be possible. All right, I'm going to hand it over to you guys to cast this game, but I'll be sticking around to throw up some stats when required as Aster.A versus IG with Dragon Drop and Black.
Yeah, might see a clash coming in sooner rather than later here. The smoke
Fly
right up on the high ground. Fly right in the middle of that into the tag team. He's gonna die.
I just spoke about it, man. Stop going up high grounds like that.
Like I said, Ares got this game. I'm completely confident.
Okay, Nomad, what's the stats on IG running high grounds and dying?
Yeah, they do it in about 68.3% of their games.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's sort of what I thought.
69%.
He got unsmoked and just walks up. What did he expect? It's like, oh yeah, it's probably just one hero, Winter Wyvern. Yeah. That's crazy when IG is crazy.
Oh well. First Blood's going their way.
And 3 bounties? Nah, 2 bounties.
2 bounties, yeah.
Piece.
A little bit too late to contest that other one.
I am still a little bit concerned though that they, on the Radiant, don't have, like, who's gonna play with the DK? Right, like Nomad briefly touched upon like DK running around while stunning people, killing them, but who's gonna do that with the DK? The only candidate I see is probably the Tusk or Tiny when he's farmed enough, but it's gonna be quite a while until that happens. Or it's actually Emo on the Snapfire. Wow.
Oh wow, yeah.
I just realized that.
Alright, so looking at these heroes, like you're gonna have a hard time killing Timsaw. You probably don't want to waste too much time on Wraith King. If he has the ultimate later on, but here's like Shadow Shaman, like if you go on him with Tusk and DK, should be able to kill him off. Same for maybe the Pangolier, depending on what kind of spells he has available at the time.
Yeah. Do you feel like it's kind of a grief pick to pick Necro into Wraith King, who like naturally has a second life?
Well, yeah, it's doesn't feel as good, right? Especially if you're...
I got him, guys!
Yeah. Oh, damn, I mistimed this ultimate. Whoops.
I thought it wasn't cooldown. But at least he gets a stack, right? So, that's something.
Oh, he does. Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe that's the new Necro build. Actually, you just go super fast refresher, so you get 2 stacks every like 3 minutes. And you're unkillable.
No, not.
Well, Timsaw right now only one CS actually. What's happening?
You build up all these stacks in Necrophos, and then the enemy carry builds a Skadi.
Yeah, and Shiva's God.
You're very sad. You know?
I still feel like the percentages on those items are a little bit too high. Like, makes a lot of these region heroes very, like, unplayable at that point in the game.
Yeah, it really does.
What is the Shiva's reduction? Like 40%? No, 25%. Skadi was 40, I think. Yeah, 25 from that, and Skadi is 40%, yeah. So once you have both these items, it's nothing.
Not a damage up top. Oh, Necrophos. What? Yeah, she dies. Just gets right click down. What?
I mean, well, these are the kind of deaths that are not supposed to happen, like, ever.
No. It was 1 second off another Q. That was still, yeah.
What is this itemization too? Dude, I literally just had a coaching session. I flamed someone for going this item. Why is he going Magic Wand first? Against the lane that doesn't even spam spells.
I guess Shadow Shaman.
Like one lightning
spells
every...
must not be spamming.
If that was my student, I would be flaming him right now. But in a very nice way, of course.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, we don't want to insult anyone.
Well, it is what it is. Down bottom,
Frisk,
actually.
You just jumped it.
Oh,
wow,
almost
dude.
taken out there.
Man, I'm so scared watching IG. It's just
living life on the edge. It'll make for a very interesting game indeed.
He jumped in with 50 health. Oh my god.
I mean, the only health point that you really need is the last one. So
True. And he had like 5, so that was fine.
yeah, exactly.
500% more than he needed.
Mid lane, do you expect this one to change? I mean, right now it seems to be a bit of a farming lane.
I'm expecting some sort of rotation to come in at some point for sure for the Snapfire, because once Snap is 6, DK is a pretty easy kill with all that magic damage from the kisses. But I also wouldn't mind just the rotation coming in from the supports of the Radiant to start pressuring the tower a little bit.
Would be TK's job right now. It still feels like he needs to babysit Necrophos a little bit.
The problem is bot lane will be uninhabitable soon. Like as soon as Timber is 5, you need to leave that lane. And when that happens, what is Winter Wyvern gonna do? It's gonna be a very big point of this game. Like if he can make some strong rotations on the Winter Wyvern, maybe to the mid or top lane, it's gonna be very good for them. But if he can't, while Tiny also can't farm, it's gonna probably break the game for them.
Yeah.
This lane is so sad. It's definitely going to be a lot more people picking up Timber against Tiny in the future, if this game goes well.
Yeah, on paper it seems like one of the go-to heroes that make a lot of sense as a counter, especially when there's also a bunch of other melee strength heroes in the game already.
Yeah. I'm wondering if it's like the case of, you know, wow, I bully him super hard in the early game, but then I lose later on anyways. Because Tiny still deals like a ridiculous amount of damage to Timber in the mid game.
TK is there, but
they're sniffing him out. Only level 1 shackle though.
He knows they found him though. He got hit by the tower behind the trees. So.
We're back.
So 2 supports on the mid lane now. Yes, sir?
Hello. Just to let you know, Tiny versus Timbersaw. Doesn't work out. Yeah, Tiny versus Timbersaw.
He just killed Frisk.
Oh god, Frisk is in trouble.
Frisk, he's absolutely fine. Never mind, he's dead. And there's a shackle someone on Dusk. Need a trade. Ollie taking a bit of damage from the dragons and the wyverns, but not enough to really see him dead. So, jump forward.
Right click that guy, yeah.
The end of it. So 1-for-1 exchange.
Sorry, Norman, what was that, the percentage?
Yeah, those pesky players ruining my stats for their team fighting. So Tiny versus Timbersaw is actually a 45% win rate for Tiny. So Timber does
Quite
beat
bad.
him a little bit more, yeah. And Tiny had a very high win rate in the DPC, at least across all regions. So it's a shift of about 8%.
Not just 8%.
Not just. But for a hero like Tiny, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
The hero's so broken.
That is the world, you know, in Dota sometimes. What the hell is he doing there?
Did you snowball in there? No, he didn't. He walked in there.
Huh, yeah, I don't know.
I did not see what happened there. Like, he literally had snowball off cooldown in 2 seconds, so he couldn't have. He walked into the tower to get shackled.
Well, that's a statement.
Yeah, it's a power statement. I want to go back to base, kill me now.
Yep.
Emo said,
need to be alive
yes.
to win this game, you know?
Man, Emo was really farmed on the Snapfire. Snapfire middle also, we didn't really speak too much about it, but the scaling potential of that hero is also insane. With those talents coming in, our Red Panda in trouble. He's flying away. Frisk. You gonna go on him? Yes, he will.
The way out here is there. I mean, Tuss is hanging around. There's some heals coming through. Snowball over on Frisk here. We've got the Necrophos jumping in with a scythe at the ready. Just need some vision here on Frisk, unless they want to try and use it.
Not enough yet, not enough yet.
Quite powerful. Enough at level 1.
Oh, DK also DPing. No. Now Wraith has like the freest lane ever. 4 people bot lane.
Oh, the courier dies.
Aye.
That was the full hood.
Our Red Panda will interject. But yeah, it's this kind of thing is super bad. Like, you rotate all your cores for a Timber kill and it just doesn't happen. Feels real bad.
Yeah.
What is DK going for? It's a fast blink, okay. I mean, damage issues will be a thing, right? Like, if you go fast blink on a DK, you're not dealing any sort of damage. And your Tiny is going into a Midas, apparently.
That's a bit interesting.
Why would you do that? Isn't Echo Saber just better than Midas? Frisk. Nice
a
shot.
shot.
DK doesn't want to follow up.
Found it. We've gotten the kill. I mean, we still might if Frisk wants to turn around. This Disciple actually comes over on the Snapfire. Not enough to get the stack, I believe. Not enough to get the kill. Ollie also caught in the middle. It was next level bait. Didn't even want Frisk. They wanted the core snap. And Ollie being ring around Rosie before finally being snapped out of existence here. Now with 4 people in mid, Dragonform committed. Can also pressure this tower.
Yeah, Timbersaw is not strong. Oh, I say that. Not strong enough to TP in there, but
he's pretty strong as
different.
max stacks. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought he was going to do it a lot earlier if he was going to do it, but now the tower's down to 400 health. Gets the bot tower though. So they don't trade. He gets just a little bit ahead. By Tiny Midas, thoughts? I think it's pretty brief.
Yeah, I guess they're realizing that he's not gonna have a fun time.
Yeah.
So might as well have money and not have a fun time. I don't know.
He hasn't done at least a minute 10. Isn't Echo Saber just so much better and it costs almost the same?
You'd think so, right? Also out to farm.
Yeah, Hand of Midas not picked up on Tiny very often this patch. 10 times, in fact.
And this DPC or just this patch in general?
This is DPC.
Ah, so 10 times actually picked up Midas in the DPC?
Yep.
Wow, interesting. What's the win rate?
50% somehow, but, so you know.
Oh, 50-50? Okay. Alright.
We take it.
Maybe Ulu knows more than us.
Well,
that kind of means that it's not good, but also not bad, right?
Yeah. I mean, it still gives you 40 attack speed, which is pretty good on the Tiny, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's just...
most other heroes, I suppose.
You still go into an Echo Saber after, because it's still your damage item also. And then you would run into this Sven problem where you just build all these small items and you run out of slots.
He did get it significantly faster than average as well. He picked it up at about 10 minutes, and the average is about 11 minutes and 30 seconds. So he did well for his timing on that.
Despite having the hard lane. Okay.
It's one extra activation.
Kind of shows that it is
he
picked
wants
up
to go
as
from
mostly a recovery item then. If the timing on it is like 11 minutes and 30 seconds, that's a bit of a struggle first for a Midas pickup. So yeah, I think it's like, yeah, makes sense.
I'm just always wondering if it's better to recover than an Echo Saber is. Because on paper, Echo Saber just feels so much stronger with a tree grab. But yeah, we'll see what the items you will go for after that. So far, they're sitting at a 1k gold in actually. IG couldn't really make good use of the Timbersaw yet. I'm surprised. Yesterday, the Timbersaw did way more work than JT was able to do so far. He's also not maxing his reactive armor, so he's not going to be as tanky as he could be. Risky faking the roll. He knows they're smoked. He tried like 5 times. It just didn't happen. And JT just pressuring mid tower. All you wanted, thought, oh, that could be a Reaper kill here. No, never mind. Get too excited. Oh, it could be a Reaper kill here. No. It actually could be. It is.
Alright. No bait, I guess. Ollie's going to be able to take down the Necrophos as well. And will die in response to that. Oh my god. That's a big commitment.
Nice kill.
Onto Emo here. And it's going to be another one. But they're TPing the heroes in an IG. They want to get some revenge here. They're going to be able to take down the Tusk. He is gone. The DK running off to the sidelines here as Red Panda watches on. But that's going to be about it for them. So they get the singular retribution kill. But that is going to be it.
Yeah, I am. JT definitely overplaying his hand a little bit. Like, not have. Oh, he also just cancelled his TP from the base. What? IG players are not in the right mental state right now. So
they do a little trolling.
Yeah. Is there any reason to not skill the 4th level in reactive armor if you're playing to frontline tank? Like, I can't really find a reasoning for it. Same. He's level 10. I mean, we'll see. But like, if Timber doesn't start having like a strong impact soon, like he's also here that can just fall off, right? Like when the silver edges come out.
Big
playing
time.
against the natural counter and the necro.
Yep.
Might be a bit
And
scary.
the Wyvern's annoying as hell as well, right? With this Arctic burn.
Yeah.
And
He even maxes it too as a +5,
Yeah.
which is really unusual. But Red Panda, yeah, you're playing against 3 pretty tanky heroes. It makes sense. Also gives you that additional mobility that you're looking for against like Pangolier. Yeah, IG so far looking nothing like I hoped they would, unfortunately.
yeah, it's a rocky start for sure. They're waking up, getting that sleet out of their eyes, etc., etc. Insert more excuses here. Timber ulted up in the middle lane. TK's going to come in with a punch here as the DK comes
Reaper
out.
again.
Another stun throw their way, and now the Reaper Scythe comes on down, but JT survives. Just narrowly living through that. My goodness, I don't actually know how he lived through that. But
He activated the hood just before he got Reaper. And I think he survived on like 50 health and then sticked right after.
yeah.
But yeah, if you want to make that even less close, you probably want to stick before you get Reaper. It's a little scary.
I thought he had on this guy. I looked at him and I was like, oh, he's still got the charges. It was just the hood that saved him, it seems. So JT narrowly getting away with that. A bit of a confidence build of him as well, knowing that he could just kind of tank damage from all 5 heroes and still come out the other side okay.
I also just want to mention, this time he had 4 points in reactive armor, not 3.
That's the difference
Probably also
maker.
a big reason why he lived. Still, I don't see a reason why he would ever just go for 3. So. Maybe I can ask him one day. I'm like, hey JT, remember that one day where you fed but you only had 3 reactive armor levels?
I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
Like, yeah, I remember. You're right, bro. Sorry.
Okay.
Definitely
That's not how the conversation will
gonna go. Oh, hello, welcome back, Dragon Drop.
Yeah, sorry about
Back,
that.
buddy.
I don't know
German
why.
interwebs.
Yeah, apparently.
Alright, the cool hip substitute teacher who turns the chair back around and has patches on his shoulders, on his elbows, is gonna go away now.
Yeah.
Oh, they're threatening Roche with the Cherasham water we spoke about.
Man.
They're just dealing so much damage, man. It's
So freaking fast. Snowball across,
dumb.
so they're right there, ready to contest it. Ollie gets a couple of spells out here. There's
Nice curse, though.
Curse, pretty nice. On top of this Pangoli, they don't quite have the damage to go through it. Here, Ollie's still alive, and that's a task there. Red Panda got on the outside.
Hey, Roche is dying.
Still dying to the wards here. There's a jump in there though from Necropose. No sight for another couple of seconds.
Fast
Ulu
finger,
in the
fast
middle.
finger,
He's
let's go.
trying to make a play for the ages, and he gets it. Snatched it away. They got the first king for the Wraith King. Ulu will use that immediately. Side wasted on JT. No damage whatsoever to work with that. And Ulu, with his return, he will also drop at the very least to prevent IG from holding on to the ages. But that was far from a successful team fight there.
Yeah, and if anyone was wondering why Shadow Shaman is so highly contested recently, his wards literally soloed Roshan. after 80%, they all left the pit, and it was just the wards hitting. And just soloed it. It's dumb. But I love that decision by IG because around the pit they are so strong, force a fight on their own terms, and honestly, maybe Aster should have just let that one Roshan go, because sure it feels bad, but it's better than taking a team fight on the enemy's terms, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like
It looked real rough. And they used so many abilities also on the Pango roll. The Curse, the Tusk Punch.
in a game like this where you're having damage issues, you gotta make sure that your ultimates, that your spells really are used perfectly. As I said, this curse was just there to hold him, try and prevent him from doing more, but it didn't really kill anybody. Didn't really set up for anything more. That Scythe also on a Timbersaw, just more of a panic moment there from Necrophos.
Just to stun him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those damage problems are just going to become bigger and bigger until items actually start rolling out. But Tiny is going into a BKB, which he definitely needs, but you also need that Silver Ash that we spoke about. Necro went into Travel, so there's no damage there. We spoke about DK going into the Blink first. He will have his BKB soon, but it's no real damage either. Like, who's gonna deal the damage? Wraith King has 2 lives. If Timbersaw, Snapfire has a not BKB, what's he going for? Kaya Sanj, actually, okay. But still sitting at 2k health, which isn't very little.
Yeah.
It's tough. Very tough at this point.
Well, need to find some sort of solution. I mean, they've built these Blink Daggers in just to try and get on top of people, right? But not really
But if you
been
get on top
that
of them and
successful.
can't kill them, then
Yeah, it's kind of ishy. I mean, even Shadow Sharp and Ollie was staying alive for so long behind that Pangolier on the Roche fight, so it's a bit awkward.
yeah, now they also have to blink completed on Wraith King as well as Pangolier already, so they're smoking up straight away, looking for the bot tower. But yeah, this game I think is gonna get pretty ugly. Like if Radiant loses one more team fight, like the damage issues might be irrecoverable at that point. Because every time you lose one team fight with already existing damage issues, it's just gonna get harder, right?
Yeah. Team when you're fighting up into Wraith King, there's nothing to stop.
I really hate lineups that lack damage overall.
Yeah.
It's, I'd rather have an abundance of damage than not enough.
Well, it seems right as they're going straight in. Red Panda just caught out with his pants down. That's another free kill and a buyback already being committed as the ward's still working away.
Oh yeah, Shaman wards, by the way.
Skellies.
Very, very cool.
Very balanced.
This ability is actually so broken. Oh, they're looking for the Tiny. Yo, Ulu, you can't be farming. Whoa, they stopped chasing him, but if they just move a little bit further, he's dead. Fly showing mercy. We all know he's a very humble, soft person.
Alright, Tusk going in, running on top of the Snapfire. Ollie stunning himself as much as he does stun TK here, so it does end up dropping, but Bond just enough time for Floppy to come back in. That's a dieback for the Winter Wyvern. Snapfire ults, not really doing too much, but Tusk is still dead.
Gets clapped on the forehead.
Yeah, it was. If they had a little bit more burst damage there, they could have gotten in and out without a problem. Necro, oof, stunned up.
One clap is all it could take.
Still alive though, not the easiest to kill. As a Scythe actually on Timbersaw, just enough to put him in range to die. Yeah, Necros will end up dropping. And all is said and done, but at least I got something out of this.
They're running? It's 2v3? Well, I thought IG was going to turn around it for sure. But yeah, taking it slow, taking it easy. Timbersaw died, but again, like Wraith King is getting a lot of money, which is really the biggest issue here. Wraith King is the one hero you don't want to be rich.
Yeah, he has an inbuilt Aegis, right? He can just do that high ground siege thing when just walk up, hit the tower a couple times. Even if you die, you just walk back, wait 40 seconds. Once it's level 3 ultimate, you know. Oh, it's that's
60
up to 60
seconds
seconds
nowadays.
now. Yeah.
Yeah. Was it a little bit too strong? I mean, it still is a little bit too strong, but you know. 3 Aegis every minute? Why not?
A lot of hopes on Ulu to just carry them in the end. Went for BKB before actually going for that Silver Edge play.
I really hope he goes into the Silver Edge, not as a Shadow Blade. It's such a big damage increase on Tiny, especially against the Timbersaw. Right now he has the AC queued out after the Shadow Blade, which I don't particularly like. Cause survivability is not your issue right now.
Yeah. Smoke coming out, they're gonna try again, but if they walk into IG now, they're gonna be walking into more or less 5 people.
Man, I couldn't tell Red Panda's smoke looked so weird with that cosmetic.
It didn't look like he smoked at all. As
JT.
Actually find JT here, more or less isolated. You do just have enough between 4, then DK wasn't actually part of that kill. Okay,
yeah.
IG just moving away from each other a little bit too much. That's an opening.
As we've seen quite a bit in the recent series, to be honest. So, it's been the downfall of IG in many of their games. They still want to defend though.
Rifting ready with a blink.
Can they burst the Necro? They do have Red Panda with a Cold Embrace, so it's not going to be an easy kill.
Himself, you're trying to bait, blink in, try. There's a snowball save though. Dodging some of this here, big punch forward, Frisk in middle though with the Winter's Curse. This time there's damage enough from Flyfly to kill him off before he dies and uses his own second life. Necrophos still alive because of Winter's Cold Embrace, and now the side for the second life. Perfect series of events here for Ares to take this team fight.
Man, IG's falling apart here slowly but surely again.
That's the difference that the ultimates make. You've seen it in the Roche fight, both of those. The Winter's Curse and the Scythe completely wasted.
Yeah.
In this case, it was the opposite. You catch him with the Wraith King just bashing away on the Pangolier. And the Wraith King was super low health.
Yeah, Necro lived with like, what, 50 health as well before he gets the Shroud off, and then the Essence Ring. So it was very clutch as well. And now the game is suddenly looking...
Yeah. Red Panda like, suddenly winning that fight for them.
Yeah. The Snowball save was also very nice. Like negating a lot of the Snapfire ult. But what... Like this is kind of the problem that Timbersaw can run into, right? Like, if you don't have the stacks up before a fight starts, you are not very tanky at all. They abused that perfectly, and then IG still chose to fight 4v5. They chose to do that.
Yep.
They didn't have to.
There's gonna have to be some discussions about that, because all of a sudden Ares is way back in the game. Tiny, with
He's
the Midas coming to play, yeah, he's up at top net worth.
Yeah, and he is gonna go into that AC, not the Silver Edge. It's still good attack speed, of course, but you won't have that break mechanic against Timbersaw, which apparently they didn't even need. So.
Yeah. Not that time, yeah, might not need it now. He has
We're
no
going
stack
again.
whatsoever.
And JT, you gotta be more careful.
Frisk is there, but not enough. Once again, the Winter's Curse just to hold him in place for just a little bit. TK still alive. Frisk on the side. There's a Death Seeker and a Death Pulse following him. They're gonna look to try and get him. Emo up on the high ground. TP cancelled! It's cancelled!
Cookie at 5.
It's
at 5
no
to that
way.
vision.
Toss him down. Frisk gets to live, but they got bigger kill.
Man. JT is really overplaying his hand for the second time. It's causing a bad sequence of events for the team. Like if he wants to bait, that's fine, but the team needs to be ready. It was only Frisk that was ready to respond, and it's not enough at this point in the game. But this is also, you can see what we spoke about, right? Like, you are pretty tanky, but Tiny's hitting you for like 400 a pop.
Oh yeah.
It's plus tag team, which makes it like 500 a pop.
Yeah, if Tiny gets the items, I mean, the one issue that we've identified earlier was the damage issue, right? And if Tiny gets super strong, then he can solve that.
Ollie, he sees Ollie. Nice reflexes. Yeah, you don't have that Aegis!
Ooh. Alright. I'm not sure why he's just gone there.
I was looking for Ollie, which would have been fine, but you gotta pop your BKB. Oh, that's a massive blunder.
Oh man.
Roche is up in 10 seconds and they have the sharpen wards. They might just be able to take this.
Well, there's a buyback available for the Tiny.
Check Roche. Oh, they do just in time. Okay, they're hacking.
What?
Oh, they're leaving.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, now Shaman wards, welcome.
We always dip back into it.
The fact that the Shaman wards out DPS a Wraith King with these items is ridiculous. It's level 1 wards only as well.
Yep.
Alright, Flyfire getting spammed down quite a bit.
Let's blink in with BKB. The stun's coming through. The snowball will finish him off. Roshan almost dead, and it's going to fall once again. Snatched. BK. Beautiful curse here. That's going to be Frisk dead. JT sitting in the middle. There's still a shot that he was able to pick up. TK in front. He's dead. Meanwhile, they're finishing off Ollie on the side, but Emo, he's caught in the middle. Scythe down. JT down at half health, trying to find a way to be useful in this fight. Just once again, Cold Embrace keeps Necrophone safe for a little while longer. He's reaching up, comes back up to full, and IG, they're calling it quits. This is a little bit too much. The Lotus Orb Reflect on the Snowball only serves to hold the Timbersaw in place for longer, so he will be another casualty. IG in shambles. They got the shot, but once again, they lost the Aegis that they were looking for, they were setting up for.
Hey, Wraith King, they're still looking for the bot initiation, perhaps. Or they're just going high over the Tiny, of course, why not?
Cost them a few buybacks here. Ulu did buy back to make the fight happen, so did TK, but if they can break high ground here on the back of this too,
they should be able to get anything here. Or maybe the tower, but that should be all they're getting. It's just a lack of commitment again from IG, it feels like. Just like with the first Roche, right? They're kind of finishing it, but not really. and then it'll snatch the Aegis again. This time it's on a DK though, it's not as impactful.
Yeah.
But DK is also starting to build into damage. He almost has a Silver Edge.
Ooh.
Yeah, DK's been owning. He's been having a really good game, and you know, despite the inconsistency on Aster.A, Yi, aka Dash, aka this guy's name is just a line, he has actually been one of the most consistent players on the DPC. He's actually tied with Somnus when it comes to average kills across the China DPC with 10.56 per game. Exactly the same as Somnus, which is kind of weird, and they're the top two when it comes to average kills per game. So really consistent player, always getting the kills.
So what you're saying is this is actually Somnus?
Could be.
Oh my god.
Somnus Smurfing in
Somnus
Div 2.
Smurf. Get the detectives on it. Check the inventory slots.
Take him down, boys.
No, but he's performing really well. 8-1 on this DK.
This could be dangerous though. This is a DD rune on Wraith King. Looking in for the angle on the back.
But it could also turn around against them.
And you find Red Panda here. He's sitting in the back right now. Ready for Winter's Curse. Someone using on Frisk alone. And Necropho's gonna need some help. That's a Winter's Curse. Once again, catching Layer with the DD working against them. Now they're sitting all together. Punched into the air and punched by the big old tree from Ulu. Scythe down on another. It's DK returning. A buyback being used. There's the Hex. She catches the Tiny here. Does not have the BKB available still. So Lifeline gotta be a bit careful here, just a bit of damage. And that's gonna be his first life and the DD down, but...
Oh my god, the Necro's so tanky, but not anymore.
Not enough. So
he was tanky for like 1 second. Yeah, cost him buybacks again though, as you said. So... JT... Oh man, this Timber doesn't feel tanky anymore at all. He's quite squish. Oh, and Tiny, of course, finds the Titan Sliver, which gives him like a free 80 damage boost. Nice. Ah!
Yeah, it seems normal, right? Sitting for 550 without crits, without anything really.
He has literally 0 damage items. He gets 20 damage from Shadowblade and 24 from BKB. It's plus 44, but he's hitting for 500.
It's all base damage. It's been mostly base damage.
Sure thing, bro. Let's just find a DD on top of this.
It's got the AC completed, so just do the armor check. And Snapfire, he's gonna have issues with that. Cut on half. Wraith King, he's got a bit, he's got an AC of his own, so that'll help out.
No BKB yet though still. Maybe they can find a good timing here on Aster before he finishes his BKB, which is 1,000 away. So if they smoke up straight away, there might be a timing. And yeah, because so far the curses next to the Wraith King have always been amazing. Once he has his BKB, won't be an issue for him anymore.
Well, Necropho is a little bit too far forward, perhaps.
Oh, this is exactly
misses! What? The time to react now here. Blink forward and bring down the Shadow Shaman first. So no control from all elite. Punch up over on the Timber Saw. Silver Edge. Need a little bit of extra damage. They have it with Tiny clicking away. They got the Winter Wyvern in the back.
No BKB.
Oh man, he's all alone in the front. They got to kill him twice.
What is this from IG? I just said you can't fight because you have no BKB and they just fight.
Oh no, it got
it's so mind-boggling. Oh, Frisk, if you don't blink out instantly. Okay. Why? 700 gold for his BKB? You didn't have to force this. Even if the roll does hit, like, there's no way he dies. It was a setup bait already.
Catching
DK's looking, DK's looking.
Blink forward.
Snowball?
And snowball right at top, and that's a death.
Bam! And it's a Rex too. No buybacks on all 3 of those heroes. That could be 2 sides. You have Tiny. Honestly, they could go for the GG, I think. I think they could. And they're pinging it out.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
You're gonna realize, hey,
he's
got a buyback?
This game is over. Yeah, this game is over. Welcome to Tiny City, guys.
Well, yeah, they're calling it GG. That was a throw and a half, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know what's happening with IG. Like, who makes this kind of shot calling? You carry his 500 off BKB, and you want to force a team fight right there with no buybacks. Like, it's so mind-boggling. This is exactly what I was talking about with IG. They're so inconsistent with all the decision-making. Like, it's really upsetting. It's really upsetting.
Some weird tunnel vision there, perhaps. I mean, going on, they were like, all right, we gotta kill Red Panda because he's been screwing us over all of these team fights. But then they didn't stop to think, wait, should we even take a team fight in the first place around here on the other side of the map? Nomad, what do you think about that? That was crazy.
Yep, crazy is a word for it, man. I mean, IG just, such an unclean game from them across the board. I mean, Aster.A, you know, they were a little bit rocky in places as well, but overall, you know, they still had that kind of those core ideas locked in. Honestly, Aster.A looked like the better team this game, and like that's not something I thought I'd be saying in this series. You know, I thought if Aster.A did take wins, you know, it'd be very close, very kind of ambiguous, but. Yeah, I'd be hard pressed to find someone that. I mean, this is, and as you say, the fact that we've talked since pretty much the inception of this new formation of IG with Frisk. We've talked so many times. Every time they play, we talk about the same thing. We say the same thing. We say it's shot calling, it's decision making, it's commitment to an idea, which is their biggest weakness. And the fact that we're still having this issue so many months after the fact is so concerning. You know, how they must know. Like, if we know, they must know what's going on here. I don't know if they're overthinking it. I don't know if they're underthinking it. I don't know if there's like some internal issues or something like that. But this is wow. This is crazy. I actually can't believe they lost this game in this way.
I gotta say that last fight, I have so many problems with what happened there. Like, just how it all happened. Like, let's say your shot caller makes the call to fight there, right? If you are the carry, you need to voice out, I literally cannot fight until I get my BKB. Right? That is your responsibility. And then it's over. Like, you don't fight there. Like, I don't know if there's any communication or what communication there is, but this cannot happen. It is not, like, no. Your team is so much better than this.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm their coach and standing behind them and they do this, I would literally just be like, I would be so angry. What is this? It's inexcusable.
And these Roche fights, I mean, 2 times they went for Roche with the stop weapon walls, and then they...
The first one I liked because they were very strong. The second one they just gave away for free.
Yep. This one, interestingly, this Roche fight kind of comes down to Fly at the very start. He accidentally phase boots himself into the wards and ward trapped himself, so he couldn't come and help with a kill onto the Tiny. Which meant that the Ollie died during that like first little skirmish, which meant that he couldn't lock down the Tiny when he blinked into the pit to steal the Aegis. So it was it's kind of called butterfly effect there from Fly. Really unfortunate, but
this fight though,
this is the game-winning team fight here.
Yeah, that was amazing. First snowball saved, then the beautiful winter scars, and then look at this, the heals on the Necrophos.
Yeah, but
this is the
again,
they gave away for free again.
I feel like these are things which they should have known were coming their way, right? Like, you know that the snowball is there. You know that the snowball is going to be used to save people if you don't lock down the Tusk or get some kind of threat on him. You know that Winter Wyvern is going to ulti the Pangolier when he reads his Rolling Thunder into the fights, right? Like, it's kind of insane how these fights keep happening in the same ways. Like, you're kind of just letting Aster.A just use their spells on you.
I mean, you're right, but like the easiest to execute thing ever is they jump my guy, I cold embrace him. They kept jumping the Necrophos every time, and he gets cold embraced. He's like full health, and the whole initiation is just boggled. And you're like, our initiation just was botched. What do we do now? Well, we can't really get out anymore because we all blinked in. And this is, of course, the game-losing team fight. It's like, this screams problems. Like, this one decision screams so many problems.
Yeah, Fly saw the opportunity to jump on the Wyvern in the backlines. He does get that kill, but unfortunately they're just dealing with the Timber in the front, and across the board, just craziness. It's just a brawl. That was just an absolute bloodbath. But let's talk a little bit more about what Aster.A did right. I mean, Dragon Drop, you know, what are some highlights for you for Aster.A this game?
Well, I just want to point out I believed in them from the beginning. So,
of course.
It was really obvious though that it was the sports who won them the game there. I mean, Ulu, of course, he was farming, he was going to Midas, he was providing the damage that they ended up needing. But really, the reaction to saving plays from Wyvern and Tusk, those were what made a huge difference. And then just enable their cores, you know, enable those scythes to come in and kill people off quickly, enable Tiny to be able to deliver the damage in the first place. They were really doing a good job of just exploiting Invictus's gaming, their mistakes to the max because of that.
I'm very impressed with EE this game. Like, obviously only died one time. He had like a lot of kills and assists as well. Just the way he played those team fights, he always found a really good target to go on. He went Blink Dagger first, but didn't really fall behind in terms of scaling, which isn't easy to do. Very, very impressive showing of him.
Yeah, I think like some of the teams in Division 1 need to be looking at this player, honestly. Like, he is so impressive. He's only standing in for Aster.A for, like, I don't know what his official contract with them. He is tagged up, so they've clearly signed him for at least this season whilst White Album is ill. But yeah, I don't know. Like, teams need to be looking at this guy. He's legit. Like, he's been legit for a really long time, and he's only improving as well, which is something which can't be said for some of the other newcomers. But yeah, this guy's getting better. I mean, I'd love to see Yi and Shiro on the same team. Maybe eHome, check this guy out. eHome, he's pretty legit. Uh-huh.
You know me, I'm a very critical guy. Mm-hmm. I want to see him face off against the best of the best before I really judge. Because, of course, he's playing against Emo, who is like a really good player, and he's playing against a bunch of other players who aren't bad, but they're not the creme de la creme, right? Like, not the, wow. So if they get to Division 1, I would love to just see him square off against all these other players. Because as you said, I'm really impressed with his performances lately.
Yeah, he's legitness. And yeah, I mean, he's improving, right? I want to see him given the chance to improve in a good team and see what he can do and how far he can really go. Because this guy's sick. As I said, he's got an average of 12.56 kills in his game so far, which is on par with the one and only Somnus, and those are the top two in the China region. So very, very impressive stats on him. Going to be dropped by this, only 10 kills this game. Dropping the ball a little bit, but at least his KDA was incredible as well at 10-1 as well. So we'll let him off the hook, guys. We are going to throw it over to a short break whilst we wait for the second game to get started. Don't go anywhere. We've got plenty more action here to come for this series of Aster.A versus IG.
I had a feeling you'd come back and save me from all those lonely nights and heartbreaks, and I feel misplaced without you. Why don't we go back to, why don't we go back to, never wanted to end it like we did. I guess shit happens for a reason, but it's like something feels different from back then. Why don't we go back to, why don't we go back to, honestly I'm open wide. I don't feel like waking up without you by my side. I still see your silhouette. Why don't we go back to, why don't we go back to your bedroom? I still see your silhouette. Why don't we go back to, why don't we go back to your bedroom?
wants to play a game.
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Hello, good friends, and welcome back to the China DPC, where we are now into game number 2 of Aster.A versus IG. My name is Noma. Joining me on the panel, we got Black, and we've got Drag and Drop to get into this game, and we have a draft kicking off already. That's why I'm talking so fast, because I don't want you guys to miss a damn thing as we get into game number 2. And Aster.A are kicking things off with an Io and a Bloodseeker, and meanwhile, IG respond with a Pangolier and a Phoenix. Thoughts, guys? Go.
Nice.
Wait. Okay. So Bloodseeker.
The drop in momentum there was audible.
No, because I thought they picked the Pangolier into Bloodseeker. I was about to go ham on IG, but obviously Aster counter-picked the Pang with the Bloodseeker. Very good. They have the IO as well for the Phoenix. I don't agree with picking Phoenix into IO like almost ever. That overcharge is just way too good. I think the opening definitely goes to Aster. I think both heroes are already countered.
Yeah, it seems pretty rough already. But,
what is this opening? Into IO? It's so strange.
It's like they want to pick their own heroes, not really looking at the other side, what the other side is doing. You know, it's like, we want a Phoenix, we want Pangolier, we want this team fight, we want this this laning annoying presence, you know. But how annoying are really gonna be against the Bloodseeker IO? Like, if those are together in lane, there's no way that you can do anything to arrest them out. Not to mention all the problems that they're gonna provide you on later on with.
I just hope it's not a Bloodseeker carry. Then I'm happy with this. Offlane Bloodseeker is much better.
Yeah, seems much more reliable. I mean, he still provides what you need him to provide in this game.
Yeah.
It's that Pangolier counter, that Pangolier solution. Last game it was the Winter Wyvern. This game it is the Bloodseeker. Just rupture him up and make sure that he can't really do anything with his ult.
Yeah, okay, there's still so many good IO partners in this game, so they don't have to worry about them all being banned out. I mean, it's really IG that has to come up with some solutions right now. They're going to be getting the next pick, and hopefully it's going to be a good one. It looks a little bit scary already.
First thinking
like
about
whatever carry they pick on Aster, right? He's just going to buy a BKB, and with the IO together, he's going to rack the egg.
Oh yeah.
And that's that. You can see with the bans already, they're taking so much time on IG. They know they're in trouble.
Yeah, they're being careful about it.
Gotta be thinking about Magi? What? Alright.
What?
I was gonna say, they must be thinking about banning the Gyrocopter, you know, classic IO combo. Pretty good against Phoenix.
I mean, IG's coach is still laughing, so... he knows what's up. He's like, haha, you're all getting kicked after this game, bro.
That's the question.
So,
come on.
At least that answers my question from before. He is still coaching the team, which is good. I like this guy. Very good coach.
Okay.
His name is Super, in case you didn't know.
Is he a good coach though? If IG's struggling?
Hey, we don't do that here.
You were literally doing the same thing. Just last game.
We don't do that here.
Very.
No, I said if I was a coach, I would be really mad at them. But he's laughing at them, so yeah, I'm not the coach, obviously.
Yeah.
I would look a little bit different than that.
All right.
Mars, okay, so it is Bloodseeker. Carry them, please. It's gonna be a +4 Bloodseeker, obviously. Yeah, mid laner, it's all coming together. They're keeping them guessing. Is it carry Bloodseeker? Is it offlane? Is it offlane Mars or +4 Mars?
Safe lane Mars.
Safe lane Mars, yeah, let's go.
I think anyone's guessing.
They're guessing right now.
Well, it could be either 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 position.
No, he has his
there's no
finger on his
guesswork
chin.
here.
He's guessing. He's like, ah.
Yeah.
And they still haven't taken any bonus time on Aster. He's in their head.
Oh yeah.
Guess how many games across all the DPC, Pangolier, and Grimstroke have played together this patch?
82.
No, 21.
Yeah, I was gonna go the other way. I almost got the compliment though, you know.
Yeah, guess their win rate. Maybe you can do that one.
75.
That's not good.
No. They lose. They lost together. They shouldn't.
Yeah, 38.
How much? 38?
Yep, terrible.
That yeah. How does Pangolin lose any game? It's so broken.
Yeah, that's a minus 10% win rate against their averages between them. So
Yeah, I'm done.
okay,
No, IG.
see ya, dude.
I'm going Aster. I'm joining the Aster boat.
Welcome.
Yep.
Hi. Well, I mean, you didn't. No, you just did it out of protest because you didn't want to curse IG.
Yeah,
You wanted
exactly.
IG to win.
And I was right, so the
Oh wow,
circumstances of
I'm
my
right.
choice-
Ooh.
Yes, the
And now you have to.
circumstances
Now
of my
you have to go
choice
IG.
are irrelevant now.
Now you have to go IG.
I'm not going IG. Sticking with Aster.
I love this. I love this IG camera. Like JT looks like such a he bought to beat you up kind of guy.
It does.
Like in the middle out of the whole pack too. I love it. That's exactly how I would look like too.
And TK's kind of got that K-pop hair going on, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Definitely.
You know what I realized? A lot of more
Speed.
inexperienced Dota players in China, their hairstyles are way better.
Yeah.
Like as though they care more about the camera appearance. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's the parents in general. Younger generation of gamers of, they're more
Zoomers?
adapted. The Zoomers, exactly.
So
More
with the
hair.
Wyvern. So obviously it's the support Bloodseeker and the mid Wyvern.
Yeah.
Leaves the Mars as 1 and Lina as off lane.
That's actually a core IO as well.
True. Jungle IO.
Yeah.
IG. What carry you got?
Mars going to be playing the Spy and infiltrating the IG ranks as well. It's going to be
It's time to go Wraith King
interesting to
again.
watch. See if that pays off. We've also got the Ice Bird versus the Firebird. Very excited for that. Articuno versus Moltres.
Monkey King?
Monkey
Okay.
King. Alrighty.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I mean, obviously, they've got a couple of ways to catch them in the tree lines there, so it's not one of those games where I'm like, wow, Monkey King. But I mean, I'm here for it. I'm here
Wow, Monkey King.
for it. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay.
It can be. I'm going with IG, man. I refuse to believe that they lose the series.
I respect that. However, I think you're foolish. Dragon Drop.
I
know you're-
am a
Yeah,
fool.
he's the biggest fool I've seen on this broadcast today, I'm sure.
I'm bigger than a
After
fool.
this
So
game
you're
one.
right.
Well,
Very
IG
good.
with the black power, or Black's fanboy power coming in. We'll see if that's going to be enough for them. But I still got to stick with Ares, even though they're perhaps a little bit light on lockdown, on like the super reliable lockdown up against the Ember Spirit. I'm not sure if that's going to be a huge issue, seeing how much sustain they have. Bloodseeker by itself, add the Eye on top, and then the Winter Wyvern again. Just with the reset button, they've got the Arena to work with too, which is a very powerful teamfight control abilities. That's
Wait, no, man. Hear me out.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
will say, if IG lose this series, they're either going to make changes or disband. I don't want that to happen. That's why I want them to win.
Fair enough. I appreciate that. Betting with your heart and not your head. Let's see which way this one goes. I, for one, I've got to go Aster.A. I mean, game one, they did just look good. I'm sorry. They just look good. This game, they've got the team fight. They've got Yi on a hero which he can just completely control the game with on that Lina. And, Somnus, we've seen him do ridiculous things with his Lina hero. And, he's a Division 2 Somnus. So, yeah, it seems so good. Their draft seems so good. I love what Aster.A. is putting down this one. Yeah, I'll hand it over to you guys for game number 2, but again, I'll be dropping in there and giving some stats where required. Dragon Drop and Black, take it away.
Thank you, Nomad. I am so disappointed, though. Like I tried so hard, you know. Like I gave him my heartfelt emotion. He's like, "Yeah, I'm going the other team." Like, okay.
You know, at
That's
least
why you should never offer your heart to people, guys.
you know, at least Nomad only switched once. You know, he said, "All right, last game I was IG. This game I'm gonna go Aster." Whereas you, during the draft, you were like, "Oh yeah, I'm on the Aster boat," and then, "Oh no, I'm still believing in IG." And then, well, flip flops. You know, that's your big problem with that.
Whatever, dude. I'm not playing. Whatever, huh? What do you want to do?
If
IG's
you're
gonna
losing,
win
then you
2-1.
don't want to be playing.
IG's gonna win 2-1, bro. What do you want to do about it, huh? Drag and drop?
We'll
They'll
talk
show
about
you.
that if that happens. I somehow doubt that.
They will show you what IG's made of right now. They're not walking up the high ground anymore.
No, they
learned.
better. Yeah, they learned.
They learned. High
They better
grounds are
show what
bad.
they're made of right now, because let's not forget this is a very important match for them. You know, this might very well decide whether they can actually make it to Division 1 like we were all expecting at the beginning of the season. Or
Wait, I'm doing some research right now.
Aster-A.
Doing researching.
Are you robots? Like, researching?
Aries has to play only SAG after this. IG still has YBB and SAG as well.
Yeah, SAG is a bit of a question mark still, because they've...
Yeah, they have so many games left.
Yeah, they have so many games left. They played it all here after the break.
They played in week 5. Like they literally have out of 6 days they play half of them. So they're gonna be very busy.
Well, it could make things a bit awkward still. Even
Yeah,
some
they're definitely a team
tiebreakers
that is
potentially.
capable of beating either of these teams, I think. On a good day. On paper they shouldn't, but paper doesn't really matter here in China Division 2 apparently.
Yeah. I mean, if we could decide, and if that was like what team should be 2 on paper, then we wouldn't need to play out this this season in the first place, right?
Yeah, papers only matter at TI when some ass has them in his hands.
Only for the memes as well, even then.
It's so funny, that meme. Have you seen the one with FY and the fireworks? That one always hits home.
Oh man. Well, let's take a look at this game though. Up top, we've got Ulu with the Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, this lane should be pretty easy for Bloodseeker. As I said though, he's pretty low HP already. He's gonna get in there and get some last hits.
Red Panda.
They really like the Winter Wyvern answer to the Pangolier. Which of course after last game we can't blame him for it.
Oh yeah.
But it really shouldn't be as easy as it looked last game. Like, it is good, but it's not that easy to pull off. They made it look easy.
Yeah, I mean, part of that was because Red Panda was pretty good about catching the Pango when Wraith King was right beside him, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably gonna look for a similar effect with the Monkey King this time around.
Yep.
But yeah, Monkey King as a carry is a very interesting one. Like, it's so hit or miss. Sometimes it feels like completely broken, other times it just feels like, why did we even pick this hero? But he should have a relatively strong laning phase here.
What do you think determines that, whether it's hit or miss? It's just, oh god, first blood being drawn up top.
That's perfect for Ulu. What determines it? I think it's really like the early team fights and the itemization as well. Oh, they're going bottom on that as well. Only level 1 Inkswell though. It's a lot of damage.
Stuns are coming through, yeah, that's one last click on the Q to secure the kill.
Easy. But yeah, I think the itemization is a very big part of it. Because a lot of monkeys, they itemize like into like some early game fighting, but then they lose those early game fights and they don't really have the best way to recover back into the game. If you build Battlefield, you're looking more to scale into the like real late game, which I like quite a bit more, I think.
Yep.
Because late game monkey is very scary with a level 25 ring.
Oh yeah. You can spam your... maybe also get an ass to spam your soldiers everywhere. And if they're super strong, it's very hard to just even play in that in the first place without dying, especially for the supports.
That being said though, Maelstrom also received the buff, like not recently, but a while ago, with like 5% more proc chance, so it's very attractive for Monkey King as well.
Yep. Well, we'll see
Even
what he
if Fuser
decides.
Blade, but only against Dusa, really.
That would be the best choice in this game, yeah. Yeah, we'll see what it decides. It's up against the Mars in lane, so like you should be farming well enough, but so does the Mars, and that's exactly what we see in the last hits at the moment. Kind of similar.
Yeah.
Maybe IO on top also is a part of that.
Of course. So much additional region for free. So he went into the Orb of Corrosion just to be able to lane a little bit better. How's top lane looking? Pangolier should be having a rough time here. That's not going super well for him, but not terribly. Still getting levels.
Yeah, could have gone much worse, I suppose.
Yeah.
Support's leaving them alone at the moment. Red Panda doing some jungle stacks here, always nice. That leaves us with the mid lane. Like Lina doing quite a bit better than Emo at the moment. On this
Yeah,
Ember.
the lane is pretty rough for Ember Spirit. Just the right damage of Lina is very hard to deal with. But they don't have great lockdown for Ember Spirit at all this game. So he should have a very good game.
Oh, so she jumped forward here with a TP in from Ollie. Ooh, turning this around, I think he might have dodged that that ultimate here from Lina. Oh, he just tanked it up with the Flame Guard. Either way, Lina is dead. Frisk also able to walk away. The support from Ari is not enough to turn this one around.
Yeah,
Io was right there, but he doesn't have any burst heal just yet.
Yeah, it's gonna get very scary when exactly this happens. Like Ember Spirit together with Grimstroke is so damn strong. If you ever jump a hero like Lina like that, or Red Panda, they don't have vision. Yeah.
And a couple more right clicks here. Body box coming in, the stun through. Fly, it's another kill to the tally.
Yeah, it's very tough for Masters to lane down there now against the Orb of Corrosion. Alright, it's really up to Aster to kind of mitigate the damage they receive right now.
Gonna go in, hitting Emo before he can really get any remnants out, but yeah, ends up dropping.
How did he die there? Was it Red Panda setup, or did you just get stunned?
He just got stunned, and then they ran him down with the extra slows coming in from Wyvern.
Wow, okay.
And he got the remnant out, but he didn't have enough mana, even if he didn't slide there, so it was a bit awkward.
Emo's has been having a rough couple of last series, unfortunately. But, you know, we got the free run back at least. So that's nice. And Lina knows he's still in danger. Because Grimstroke is really, really strong together with that Ember Spirit, as we have just seen.
Let's see. Lina go instead towards the jungle. It is 7 minutes, so it's the perfect time to get some neutral items going immediately. Or perhaps make a play on top on this Pangolier. No vision to scout this rotation out, and there we go, straight up with the Rupture. And yeah,
well,
the Q to secure the kill.
Yeah, I'm not going to die to you, Lina.
Oh, Meme on mid though. Jump across, Red Panda instantly with the heal on top of him, but there's some help coming, Lina. Looking to turn this one around, baiting out the LSA, actually capturing some Phoenix in the middle of that as well. Frisk will be the trade instead of Emo. So far so good, but not done yet. Ulu, yeah, he's pretty damn fast. Now the IO linked on top. Slow
he has mana for Spirit.
Stroke of fate here, but Emo.
Oh, he didn't do it!
To the side, he's dead!
He didn't Spirit out fast enough. So cocky.
Oh.
He had so much time to Spirit out before that. Or Remnant out before that. Nice rotation from the Master. I am pretty sure he... Or maybe he was barely out of ward vision. But either way, there's no need to wait that long. Emo playing with fire and it's getting burned.
Which is kind of weird because Ember is supposed to handle fire quite well.
Yeah, not today.
Not today. Some really good rotations there from the entirety of Ares, recognizing, alright, these guys are crazy, they're diving past the tier 1 tower, let's just bring everybody in. Beautiful LSA, just even waiting, baiting out that Sleight of Fist before you LSA, then you incidentally catch Frisk as well. It just The very bad timing on Icarus dive, but they're gonna try and fix things now. As Lena's not bottom of the arena, already being used. Stand over on the Monkey King that was off a tree, followed with the LSA, a couple of right clicks, but now the reinforcements are here. Lena will trade her own life save as the wipe, and TP out from Mars will make it a 2-for-1 exchange.
IG was already set up to counter gank there. They smoked him from behind as the initiation happened. Still a pretty good kill on Monkey, but losing your Lina there hurts for sure. And he's going to that Maelstrom on the Monkey King. I like that. Gives you this early game fighting power.
Yeah, fighting power and farming speed at the same time. He does need to. There we go.
Yeah, he does need to actually play the game, you're right. And level 2 Inks well.
Again on the marks. Root of the bug. Follow-ups. Oh, whoa! Dodge the spear. The stun comes through. And now with Emo there, get the extra kill.
Yeah, well 4 heroes down there. Dina's going straight into a BKB. Doesn't even think about the travels. He's gonna need it too. Because they're gonna be looking to just jump on him and run him down every team fight.
Bloodseeker though. He's sitting at 5k net worth here. Ulu, who's been getting a couple of kills. A ton of last hits. How much of an issue is that gonna be?
Bloodseeker is a very interesting hero. Where in teamfights you can snowball super hard, right? Like you initiate on him, he has like 30% health, he gets kill after kill and always like stays about the same threshold. But if he can't get that 1 or 2 kills, suddenly the hero just doesn't feel as good and can even die relatively easily because the Blood Rage obviously taking quite a bit of your own health as well. So it's a very interesting hero in that regard, but once you have your BKB, that's very mitigated. He's going straight Link in some Pangolier. He does not want to get raptured.
Yeah. Bloodseeker has his own Maelstrom right now. Is Emo. I think Red Panda was thinking of a setup there with the ultimate, but not quite ready.
I would have loved it if you just cursed him, but because then you can just set up the silence as well as the light strike.
Yeah.
But maybe a little bit too hesitant. I think we maybe don't have enough damage.
Not sure if he had the range.
Smoke up.
Felt like that was his plan, but anyway, did not happen.
Yeah. Now it's an IG smoke again. What are they looking for? A rotation to the mid lane.
Out here, Red Panda. Jump across again. Winter's Curse coming through to hold him in place.
It's a good curse.
Yeah, catches the support, so that'll be a 2-for-1 exchange in that regard.
They're gonna relocate back top.
Yeah. It's always nice when you have an IO, you know, it's just like, hey, yeah, can you just bring me to where the kill's are at? Thank you very much. It's up top. It's still Rupture available. Do you really want to go in here? As Ulu doesn't actually get it off, sitting inside the Monkey King ult, but with the IO still healing up, he's absolutely fine. Now there's a Rupture on JT, forced to try and TP out. Another jump forward, Fly. As Ulu now finally in too much trouble as Emo joins in. Yeah, late rotation, and now might be in a bit of trouble here too.
Now
Another jump forward, okay, in front. LSA off the mark here, trying to burst down Fly, but not really happening for the moment. Red Panda just annoying enough to keep
just
them
run
all
out.
safe. That was very scary though for Ares.
Yeah. They do get a crucial Bloodseeker kill. It's very important.
Yeah.
But yeah, BKB is going to be done on Lina soon, and she's going to be the boss of the game as soon as that item hits.
It's a pretty smart move as well from IG, right? I mean, they realized that, alright, Bloodseeker just got relocated back top. It's probably not going to have too much help.
Yeah, the TPs were not there. And Maelstrom, how's it looking on the Monkey? Almost done, same with the Ember Spirit. It's a little bit scary. There's a lot of rundown potential from the Radiant. Like, if you lose a fight as a Dire, you're probably all gonna die, or most of you are gonna die. Very hard to escape. Oh, he's looking for Fly for Curse. Nice curse. He's dead.
Go relocate. Perfect setup for that. Fly all the way back home.
overplaying his hand quite a bit. A little bit too greedy. Gives Emo the Arcane Rune though.
BKB is pretty much done though on Lina.
Yeah.
How does she have so much? How does she have so much money all of a sudden? We were just talking about Ulu being top net worth, and then now Lina is just straight up 1,000 gold ahead of him.
Well, Lina, you know, great hero, damage talent, super much attack speed. Now, Lina is a really strong hero in a game like this. But again, rundown potential is definitely there. It's a little scary. And the Lincoln is also almost done on Pangolier.
Yeah, we'll make it.
Very interesting item build up.
I mean, they'll just make sure that you can actually play the game, you know, instead of just being ruptured every single time.
Mars in trouble. A nice spear though. Very good spear. Very good spear. They're looking for a teamfight with the BKB on Lina, but I don't think IG wants to fight into this.
Winter's Curse yet back either, and there's also Blink Dagger coming in. I guess Ares will want to fight now. Link Arena, Winter's Curse available again. Lina with the BKB, like this seems like a very strong timing.
It does, and yeah, I agree. They definitely should be trying to look for a fight. It's not the easiest, so like Ember Spirit is a tough kill. Maybe try to go into Phoenix?
Yeah, set up for mid. That seems to be the plan here. Downward, Frisk is sitting on the high ground though. They know that something's probably happening here. At the same time, there's also movement down bottom with Ulu and TK. Of course, if a fight breaks out mid, they can always relocate in. Now it's just Lina away, but they're not falling for it. Good read from IG.
Very tense moment in the game. Like whoever wins this next team fight is gonna catapult themselves really far ahead. So very cautious about how you approach it.
That is a new record on the Lincoln Sphere for JT for the patch. Taking about 16 minutes and 20 seconds, beating the previous record, which was 17 minutes and 55 seconds. So a whole minute and a half ahead. Good job, JT.
Good job, JT.
Like the jingle, it was really fun.
You farmed the entire game. 1 assist. Nice.
Alright, Ollie, find them a time they can. Goodbye.
Fly is jumping on Ulu though. Or who's jumping on who? It's definitely Fly. Ah, save him.
Oh, saved.
Dude, the damage from Monkey King is insane. Mars is tipping bottom. Wyvern is bottom as well. They're trying to fight this.
Ooh, this could be.
Don't bring him back. Don't bring him back. Yeah, okay. Dude, if he brought him back there, we can fight this. We can fight this.
Serena, Monkey King walking away from it. Supernova already used.
Wait, I guess gonna hit the egg or not?
Alright, they were a bit too timid about that initially.
The Mars just walked away for like 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't even know if he realized it. Huh? Is it our egg?
Mars and Phoenix play together so often that they don't recognize each other as enemies.
It's fun.
Well, a lot of hubbub about nothing.
But yeah, saving the Bloodseeker there was very, very important. He's very close to his BKB now. Haven't really found anything yet, have they?
Smokey up the arena on cooldown. Seeing it on Mars. They
we cursed the Lincolns!
Ooh, it's a bit awkward here. Mars still dead, but at the very least it opens up the rupture, but the fight's already over. Or is it? Emo still going ham. Wants to finish up the Wyvern before he leaves. And that's exactly what it does.
See guys, if you feel bad about you guys not knowing that the enemies have BKBs or Lincolns or whatever. Whoa! Dude, Emo would have died there if he didn't dodge that. Good job, good job. Well, you see, even pro players make the same mistake. So don't feel bad. I mean, feel bad, but you know, move on.
Feel as
like
bad as the
right
pro
now.
players must feel.
Yeah, Red Panda right now feels probably terrible.
Yeah. Well,
like on a scale of 1 to 10, he feels really bad right now.
can't
Okay,
say
BKB
on a
done.
scale of 1 to 10 and then not say the actual number.
Okay, an 8.5.
Thank you.
But yeah, Emo is having a super good game because they just don't really have a way to catch him. He's gonna be into his BKB very soon. And Frisk gets shish kebabbed.
Free kill.
Lina got MKB queued up. Oh, they're looking for Ollie. He's very fast on Lee. He doesn't try. I think he could
I
have.
might still try now. No.
Very
Not quite
timid.
that far.
Very timid. Very timid.
I guess makes sense, Lina, going for right-click build. If you have a Bloodseeker as your one position, you need that secondary carry. Secondary
Yeah, but
damage
MKB, like, they don't really have a source of evasion. I guess it's nice sustained damage anyway, because they offer attack speed. But I feel like a Silver Edge or something would be
Yeah.
pretty damn good. Just to have like pick of potential as well.
Yeah, that would have also made a lot of sense.
Gives him a way to kill the monkey inside arena though, right? The range that he's got and the magic damage.
Yeah.
Verena Mars sitting inside the Wukong's command. Oh, being healed up. No, relocate just a little bit too late.
You Flyfly dodge
Just
the
enough damage here, but the damage coming in on the Monkey King. Flyfly just dies inside his command, inside his ultimate. And now Ulu looking for more pops BKB. Ollie dead. Down to the count. 2-for-1 exchange.
Nice dodge from
Okay,
Flyfly
you're
though.
just going
They're
back
going in.
Once he goes available here, can he get it off? He's healing himself first for Supernova.
Hey, Emo,
Burn him
Emo!
down. Oh, even so, is Emo a couple more right?
You're out of mana, bro!
Oh, he's dying! He died through the freaking Flame God. How's it possible? Thanks, Ice Frog, I guess. Oh no. They went back in. Only survived and lost to Ember Spirit. Why?
He was so cocky, man. He just fought the Bloodseeker for like 5 seconds. Like, yeah, I got this. Except he didn't have mana to spirit out.
Oh man. Well, that's a bit awkward. Lena's still strong, closing in on that MKB.
Dude, he is so big on the Lina right now. Like, his damage output is gonna be insane. If he gets into like an early-ish Satanic, good luck.
Lina feels comfortable right now fighting against Monkey King inside that Wukong's command. That's gonna get even worse in the future.
Oh, nice
Yeah,
curse!
it is beautiful. Lincoln Sphere blocked. Speared off to the side here.
Nice rupture too.
You're not going anywhere, good sir.
They're looking at Roshan. Lina deals a lot of damage there.
Yeah, they used all the ultimates though, so they better make this one quick. Firefly is hanging about, Demo a little bit further away.
Yeah, Mars is easily tanking this up. Oh, look at Ulu's attack speed. Bam, 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 bam.
Just going around.
Don't be scared, don't be scared. This is your free Roche. Oh, I say free, but
coming in. Emo gets the last bit, but the snatched Aegis seems to be a bit of a theme for the series. Ares snatching the Aegis. Not actually getting the last of Roshan in this game or the last.
yeah, the Flame God actually killed it. How ridiculous is that? Like, the 60 damage it deals? Oh no, he actually has the talent, so it's 105 damage. That's way more. Alright, Red Panda farming some neutral creeps, because be a little bit careful.
No, Lina.
You have no BKB! You have no BKB! You have no BKB.
Why?
That's a throw. That's
help
a good
coming.
throw. Relocate? Oh yeah. Oh, the stun! Oh!
I was trying to time it.
Firefly is barely off the mark.
Yeah, I'm not sure he would have had a lot. Like, he didn't think he'd have a lot more time. As Winter's Curse seems to keep Ollie away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's still a bit awkward. I mean, that's the Aegis down on top of the IO for nothing gained at all.
Yeah, that was very out of position. But it's okay, it happens to the best of us.
Yep.
Which is why the IO, you know, he didn't let him die out of protest. Ha! You messed up, you die.
Dire's top tower
I was
a lot
the
of
one
games.
hero that you can play with Save Your Body Syndrome, and you'll not be laughed at.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is
What's
under
Bloodseeker going for? So he's actually going for the Shadow Blade instead. Which, I feel like he should just be going for like a Skadi. Don't you just want to tank up as a Bloodseeker? What is the Shadow Blade gonna do?
You tell me, you're the analyst.
Yeah, I'm analyzing.
It
I
gives
can't
you
find an
crits,
answer.
right, if you go for the silver edge, you're so fly. Oof. There's some
Yeah.
anti-tinker wards here, anti-monkey wards. Both sides up in this high ground. I'm gonna find one of those. IG should be able, if they get in a position, should also be able to. Oh, never mind. It's timing out in 5 seconds. It's actually perfect. The word up there
Ooh.
from the
Strategic
dire.
pause. What is Black saying about the game state? What?
Do you think
My
they need
opinion
to
is
rely
very
on your
valued in
analysis?
China.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah, the IG coach right now is like, okay.
He's calling you right now. So what's
Let's go.
happening?
Do you want some very, very relevant stats? How about that?
Yes, please, all of
The
them.
pause. All right. Bloodseeker has 100% win rate with Shadowblade. Oh my god, guys!
What?
1
How
out of
many
1
games?
game?
Out of one game, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
of course.
So
Sample size.
sample size, schmample size. That's
What is
I
the
say.
stat of... Well, actually, no. Was it the fastest MKB on Lina? Or no?
I'll find out for you. Give me a minute.
It was really fast. Second item?
What time did you get out?
It's like
2-3 minutes
a
ago.
while ago. 23, I think.
Yeah, 22, 23.
Right, let me have a look.
It seemed pretty fast.
That's
King.
an interesting shot there with the IO with the tether going right out of Lina's chest.
Yep. If it was on the 23 mark, then that was the fastest. The previous was 23 minutes and about 40 seconds. So
Yeah, it was definitely faster than that.
yeah.
Wait, let me just zoom in. Yeah, looks very, very cool. She's like getting her soul extracted right now. All right, good to go. Mars BKB almost done. Just 50 gold away from that. And then it's time to fight again, I think, for Aster.
Yeah, they're pretty much ready to go, right?
Yeah, Monkey King can be
JT
pretty scary
though is
though.
going in. Oh, what?
Classic, the classic.
No one saw that.
Dota is not a beta game. Don't worry about it.
The instant smoke on the 4 of them though. They're missing Lina.
Wait, what? He
Nice.
kicks
Oh,
him in the...
no. What?
He kicks him in the ass instead of spearing him. What? You see that? He blinked in and gave him a butt kick. Bam!
It's a bit awkward for both. Some awkward initiations there from both sides. I'm not gonna lie. But...
Dude, that was the best animation I've seen from Mars. I didn't even know he has a kick animation. Does he always have that? Yo, Norman, you're the Mars specialist. Did he always have a kick animation?
I literally played that hero twice, but yes, he's always had that.
That looked so sick in that scenario, especially. He's like, BKB, dog, bam.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Lovely.
Fighting tier
Lovely.
2 for tier 2.
Yeah. I mean, they're both pretty scared to fight at this point, right? No BKBs up on 2 of the heroes. Oh, and they both take the enemy's outpost. Unpredictable gameplay right there.
Radiant's
It's
bottom
like a dance right now. As the Power Ranger TP into the mid lane. They really want to fight now. Arena catches Ollie. Nice enough kill to start off with here. First will be clicked away. Mars taking a bunch of damage here, but being healed up.
Do you have a bash?
Oh, for
No
support. No bash on Lena. Unfortunate.
bash. I mean,
I
on
don't
Plastic,
know.
of course. Yeah, Curse used on the linkage sphere again. I think
God.
Red Panda has to be much more careful. They could have easily caught the Monkey King there if we didn't like waste that.
Monkey King does have a basher, by the way, just for future reference.
Yeah, he just wants to stand in the ring and fight the Bloodseeker. Honestly, Monkey is a pretty good... Lina!
Pop, Lina. No BKB here, there's some heals
coming in though.
From the Aster string, forced to go off to the side, clicking away the Supernova here. The disarm, but the BKB will get rid of that. There's no Lincoln's.
Hey, you gotta be careful,
right
your
now.
Monkey is coming
No
too.
either. Emote. Okay, relocated back out.
Whoa!
That was the return though, so TK doesn't even die. But yeah, with the Wyvern does.
Yeah, I mean, if Io dies there, Bloodseeker's dead too. It was so close.
Yeah. Pretty good series of events there for IG, just taking control over the Star.A jungle, not really letting Ares get a foothold. Just punishing the Lina, kind of resting her momentum quite a bit.
It's the second time he got caught at like a similar position. He has to be much more careful without that BKB online. Like, top lane is the dangerous lane to farm. Everybody knows that, you know? He knows that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Shot almost done on the Mars, so it could be a potential double kebab.
I love double kebab.
Oh, who doesn't, man? Yeah. Well, when is the last time we had a döner, actually?
It was a little while ago, actually, yeah.
Oh my god, dude. I haven't had one in so long. I'm craving. They're the best food.
Oh yeah. I might get a döner tonight.
Oh my god, dude. Take a picture if you do. I need to get some watering down in my mouth, you know?
I'll probably just get a döner teller.
Döner. Oh yeah.
It's much more comfortable. Conversation's getting too German. I'm just gonna jump in here and break it up.
You have some döner stats, Nomad?
How many people that eat döner are happy?
Ooh, jump in on
Well,
the Wyvern, Winter's Curse, at least wasting some of that BKB time, and Red Panda still alive.
TK?
JD, well, that's a bit awkward.
Yo, TK, it's not a core here, you don't need to be doing that.
No.
Now, are they still looking to fight? Or flight? They are looking to fight, in fact.
Oh, this is spear though. Not right. It's not a great situation there for Ares yet. After BKB's ready to go though, and so does Fly. They need to get rid of the Supernova. A couple right clicks will do it. Now, Thatcher up inside the Movements Command. Lina needs to get out, but she can't. BKB doesn't last long enough here. The Wyvern die back instantly. Mars down for the count as well.
Yeah.
That was a questionable decision.
I don't know why teams choose to always fight like this. Now that Force 2 of their own buybacks too still lost the fight pretty badly. Like, you're completely fighting on the terms of the enemy. It's just not necessary. Just give up the tower, push out the other lanes instead. And we have to see why Monkey King is such a strong hero against Bloodseeker, right? You just cannot contest him in that Wukong's arena. Told you guys, Bloodseeker carry equals loss. I don't know why you don't believe me. It's such a bad carry. Such a bad carry. Can we get Bloodseeker stats on carry, Nomad?
Sure.
And please tell me it's below 20%. Thank you. No drink though.
Oh.
Actually, it's
meteor items. Yeah,
it's not far off actually, Black. It's 31.25% win rate across 16 games.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, it's really not surprising. I feel like it's such a weird carry. Like, he doesn't really have the greatest carry abilities at all. I don't know why people actually pick him as a carry. Offlane just seems so much more impactful. Does the same thing, really.
Well, out of 3 games, he hasn't won any in off lanes.
Oh wow. Okay, just don't pick the hero then, I guess.
100% win rate is +4 in the
figure out, I guess.
So.
Yeah. At this game is even more evidence for that.
It's time to re-event him, maybe. Like, +4.
Yeah, 100% win rate is +4 so far.
Oh! There we go. Stats never lie.
I'm sure.
Hashtag Nahaz.
Well, it's Smoke breaking on most of these people. IG just setting up on the high ground, waiting for the next Roshan. It's pretty long respawn. Still 20 seconds on the clock. Ares know that could be up at any second, so they
5-man
re-smoke.
You can't just run up a high ground. It's not allowed. We already know this.
Well, smoke will break. Now they're the ones going down. Red Panda still alive, bashed up on Emo. So far so good. The arena keeps them busy in the back. But we'll also see Mars dying, presumably here. The Winter's Curse are still Pangoli in place. Nothing to kill him. Now the Supernova comes out. It's trying to make their way out. They do get rid of Pango, so 1-for-1 trade so far. Beautiful relocate out on the Lena.
Yeah, the Skadi on the Emperor. Causing so many problems. Did they get a bash? No bash, but
Chained up. Forced to fight. Oh, the heal's not enough. TK following him to the grave. Triple kill for Flies. Frisk was the one who stole the quad, the Ultra.
Double Skadi now up as well. This game seems to be pretty done and dusted. Like, Lena just cannot fight into these heroes that just jump your face.
This game
But
went
IG,
worse.
they respect the solo Lena. They probably know that Roshan is up. Get that instead. Very smart. Also on point with the cosplay. The Cloak of Flames on Ember Spirit. Very important.
Like Emo's build here, went for the body.
Yeah, it's so good.
Slide of Fist, and there's no healing whatsoever. Can save anybody.
Slide of Fist to Lena too, so she can't really move it.
Well, there's still high ground. It's a bit scary into Winter's Curse and Arena. If they can utilize those spells properly.
Yeah, but now having 2 lives to work with.
Oh, Lena. Gotta be very careful down here. Oh, might be able to just skip another creep wave and then TP out, or just TP out straight away. Probably the safer thing. I think they officially ran out of smokes too, so they're just gonna have to huddle on the high ground and hope for the best.
Hoping does not win your games, unfortunately.
No.
I learned that the hard way. Oh,
well,
that's a weird initiation.
Falls out the BKB, not quite the Wukong. CMRs needs some help. Up his own BKB. There's the arena. Pangolier going in, stalled back up the high ground. Ulu outside of though. A couple of fields coming through, but not nearly enough. He's got to burn out.
That was a grief cold embrace. Like, he still had BKB up, that cold embrace actually killed him.
They tried to go for a relocate play, but did that a little bit too late. Oh no.
Happens.
Grimstroke, by the way, is an Aghanim Scepter. Not sure we talked about that yet. We just saw a
Oh, he does?
Bloodseeker illusion
I mean,
with the Lincoln Sphere on it. It's like, what?
It's not the best Grimstroke Axe game. It's still gonna be decent, but yeah, like, these heroes don't have like super amazing stats that they really use, right? It's not like a Terrorblade or Morphling.
Well, the power comes from their passives.
Yep.
And Lena, of course, is in case of the stacks, which you can't really get on the illusion. But yeah, the siege is on. Didn't get anything else off of that Bloodseeker kill, but I still have got plenty of time left on that Aegis, so... Man, Ares, they keep going outside, they keep just being jumped on. This time, baiting out some spells, alright. Guess that's the plan.
I mean, they're just completely stuck in base every time they try to move out.
Yeah.
Even a solo Grimstroke apparently is enough to repel them at this point.
It's not just a Grimstroke, right? It's also a threat of the Pangolier rolling in, it's of the Monkey King jumping in with the Wukong's command ring. It's closing in at level 25 as well.
Yeah, the problem is that if your late game is not better, but you're stuck in base, like, you're eventually just bleeding out.
Alright, that's a
Nice
good start
kill.
here. Follow up with the LSA. Couple right clicks here. Monkey King. Not gonna lose. Yeah, he's gonna lose his ages. But at what cost? Yeah, Ulu can't really man fight. But okay, Emo dying.
That's a sick
to
egg.
Lena. Beautiful jump though from Frisk. On top of the Supernova. Excellent play. Excellent control coming out. That's all the space that they're gonna need.
Yeah, you're all in on that Aegis, and then what do you have? Nothing. Now Lina can't even buy back because you don't have that BKB available. What? Probably gonna lose 2 sides because of it. And now your Monkey King also just reached 25 because of those kills, so the big ring is up.
You have to use it ultimate for the play.
Yeah, like, but you see, these team fights, they really make you think like IG, like this is what we want to see. But then the next team fight suddenly just run up in high ground and die. That's the inconsistency that's been so mind-boggling. GT gets ruptured, but of course, doesn't really matter from that position.
Well, they're not GGing out just yet.
Yeah, they got one more fight left in them.
That's the Windows Curse. That's the fight that they're elected to choose right now. Follow-up Spear. They might be able to get this Monkey King. They need to get this Monkey King. Pops a BKB, but the right-click smashes. Make sure that he dies before the Wukong's command can really start killing people. And they hold on to their mid-racks. 20k advantage for IG. Areas. They're going for the long shot right now. They're still in it.
Hey, it's Dota. It's not over until it's over, right?
That's absolutely correct.
But yeah, it looks pretty over. Yeah, like IG should easily be able to close this game out. Just gonna wait for the monkey to respawn. Probably smoke up. And yeah, that Lina does not have buyback anymore. She dies one more time. The game is over.
Yep.
Daedal is now up as well, together with the slide charges. So his damage output is way, way higher.
Not a lot of room for error. Witchbane even in the Ember Spirit, so tons of extra damage, especially against Lena.
Witchbane.
Yep.
Does it just have it for the bonus damage? I guess. But there's nothing to really dispel on the Dire. Blood Rage, I guess?
Who knows? That's like what, 4% of the max mana? Sitting at
4% per slide, yeah. It's not super much on the Lina. It's like
it's 70 extra damage.
70, yeah. But is that actually magic damage or physical? But if it's like mana break, then it's physical. But I don't know if they have the same interaction or not.
Attack, steal, bonus
Or
damage.
is it just pure?
That's a good question.
Could just be pure as well. It's just like HP removal. No idea.
If it's bonus attack damage, you know, it might just be physical. But it might not matter here. Lena caught in the front, needs some serious help. There it is with the relocate back. Ulu down a half health from a couple of slides on the right click.
There was one slide with the DD.
Yeah, oof. Well, no one died yet, so they get a chance to recharge. Damn,
Look at the Bloodseeker illusion healing up on creeps. Oh yeah.
Dire's middle
You're hitting yourself. You go. What?
Okay. There was once a wyvern.
Yeah, there's buyback available, but no real way to fight inside this big old Wukong's command anyway.
There was just one slide too. It wasn't even 2.
That was 2, I think, right?
No, really was it? Because I checked the cooldown, there was still 1 available.
There was 1 that was. That might have been actually, but the Diddle was.
With the DD also like, critting for 1600.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then probably Maelstrom proc plus the Witchbane. Yeah, this boy slaps. And you got Rapier queued up. Now that's the way to throw the game. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like if IG throw a game with a Rapier, they are disbanding. I'm just gonna put it out there right now.
Well, you heard it here first.
Heard it here first. Redditors, be ready for the threat.
Make the clips.
If the game even lasts until it has enough gold, which probably won't.
I mean, if they want to wait for next Roche, they're going to be waiting for a while. It's close to max respawn.
5-man smoke. JT pops it.
Yeah, they're forcing it. I want to need to find something here. As Emo is the one just charging in, but right back out again. Mas. Ah, almost got him.
Man, they're trying so hard. They just can't. Oh, it's a good slide there.
Chin's
Ow!
coming in. Yeah, Panda. This time he gets
Everyone's
to live.
almost dead. They're just poking.
Just so hard to fire into them when they can just go in, double slide, and then jump out again.
Yeah, that's the problem. They have no stuns. Amount of reliable stuns in the team, 0.
You need a hex. You need some instant stun.
Yeah, very much so.
Doesn't seem to be on the cards for anyone anytime soon.
Dude, I'm in it, man. Wait until he gets the rapier. Maybe the IG wants to do that to play with their food a bit, you know?
Bloodseeker actually looking for a refresher.
Bloodseeker is? Oh my god, why? You need damage. Yeah, she bought it out.
Huh. Is Rupture's damage?
He didn't even skill the Rupture damage sound though.
No, no. I also need speed kit. What?
He's very trigger happy right now. Just a little scared.
I think that's Nurse playing right now at the moment.
It's okay, you got a refresher for that.
Exactly. Whoops. Well, if they don't fight for another minute, then he's gonna have double BKB. Double Rupture, potentially. But Pangoli also has a Lincoln's, has a refresher, so he can double Lincolns.
Yeah, just watch them both like activate nothing else. And then the Pangolier all sheds. I hate that laugh.
Yeah. I just want to see that now. I just want to see 2 Ruptures being blocked by 2 Lincoln Spheres just on the back of the refreshers.
Bling, bling.
Radiant are scanning.
At that point, if I was Ule, I would probably just pause the game, disconnect. You know?
Go to the bathroom.
Next. Like, go outside, go on the balcony, yell really loudly. Get yelled at by one of those drones.
Beaver or badger. Ah!
Yeah. Alright, JT, just being annoying.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, there it is. Roger's back. Aegis, cheese, and refresher shard. So, in case there weren't enough refreshers, you could. Well, we'll probably just be kicking, right?
Yeah. Monkey's good. Or just Ember for a quad slide. It would be so funny if he just like kills Selena full health with the Divine Rapier with 4 slides.
Yeah.
Blop, 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 blop.
It's not there yet.
Ah, he's pretty close. Needs like 1k gold. He isn't even participating in roles. He's like, I want this rapier. I need my emo moment.
It's 500 gold. Let's sell the portal.
Yo, did you realize the Remnant deals damage before it even arrives? Is that a bug?
Oh.
Like he threw out the Remnant and it dealt fire damage before it arrived through the shard. It was so weird.
It's an AoE
and now I know why I can't blink, because it's bugged. Anyway, here's his rapier now. Let's see what he does.
Well,
if he crits, it's gonna slap.
Starting with Ollie. And he's dead. Can they get out? That's the question here. Fly with the Abyssal Blade here, Ulu. Buying back. Charging with the refresher. They get rid of the Supernova. 2 buybacks and all alive in Ares. 1 Wukong's command ring. 1 ultimate also being used as to find Red Panda on the side. He has buyback available. Fly. Oh god, come on. Force you out to refresher shard at the very least, even though the spear did not land. It's been rough to kill him even once though. Fly still. Very scary carry at the moment. They can't sit inside this ultimate. It's just impossible. What the? Mars, did you not listen to me? You can't sit inside there.
I get
Try to
blown
push
up
him
by two
out or
slides.
something? I have no idea. Anyway, there's another supernova here as Lena sitting there inside the ice. It's not doing anything. Instant Vibex coming through. There's no Ulu. There's no Mars. There's
RNG's
no
called.
game. Except
Yeah.
the game to be called. Oh, they
This
give
time
them a
around-
shot.
Like IG, they did play pretty good Dota, so can't fault them for that. But I just didn't like the draft of Ares. Like the Bloodseeker carry, it's just not my thing. I've really not seen it win a whole lot. I'm probably pretty biased against it because I always saw God King lose with it. But yeah, I hate Bloodseeker carry. And this game, it really didn't do anything.
Well, IG pull it out the bag and managed to grab themselves game number 2 in this series, thus evening things out and forcing things to a game 3. And they do it off the back of a fairly convincing Monkey King performance and Ember Spirit as well, both coming through. I feel like the split was kind of 50-50 when it came down to kind of like the damage and the carry potential between those two heroes in the end there, and the Pangolier just kind of being that backup team fighting force. I mean, honestly, JT was just so annoying. He did the frontlining for both the Monkey King and the Ember Spirit in this game by just kind of running in and just kind of rolling around, being annoying. And that Lincoln Sphere did a lot of work as well in blocking out the spells. I mean, there were 2 abilities there which could have shut him down, and he was just trying to be as annoying as possible. And he definitely achieved that. That is what JT loves to do.
Yeah, for sure. Itemization was very good on him. But yeah, it was definitely a team effort. Like Frisk on his Phoenix was also going absolutely ham. I think he dealt like only 2k hero damage less than Flyfair on the Monkey King. So again,
Wow.
Frisk, when he has a good game, he is one of the best players in China. We already know that. We know that all of their players can be one of the best players in their position. It's just, it rarely ever comes together. This game, it was quite good. Still not where they want to be, but it's an improvement, right? But that's what we've already said. Up and down, up and down. Hopefully it can stay like that in game 3.
Yeah. It's about that consistency. Like Emo also felt like a completely different different player in this game. 16-3 and 17 on that Ember, just twice the damage of his own carry. Almost 60,000. So yeah, he was pulling his weight in this game for sure.
Yeah, Emo was owning, and some unique pickups there, kind of moving into the right click very early on, but worked an absolute treat for him. He was destroying huge amounts of damage and, huge amounts of net worth as well. He was forced to be reckoned with in this game, honestly.
Yeah, the Skadi pickup was perfect. Like it counters out the Satanic, counters out the IO, made perfect sense. I loved it. I think he just went melts from BKB into Skadi and then transitioned into the right click Ember. Yeah, as you said, it worked out perfectly for him. Like every team fight, like 3 or 4 heroes on Aster's side just started with half HP.
It was nonsense, it really was, yeah. And like another thing which that kind of causes is that you really don't want to go for like any of these Aeon discs or anything, because you know it's just going to get popped straight off the back, so you can't even do that as a kind of answer to it. It's really unfortunate, and yeah, kind of the perfect counter to both the healing of the Wyvern and IO, as you say, was that Eye of Skadi. An excellent job there. Do you kind of feel like I mean, I know it's an IO, but do you really feel like you should have gone for the mech there when you already have a Wyvern and an IO? Do you feel like that was overkill, or is that just like too core to get on the IO?
I don't know what else we get. It's
a
just
pretty
too
important
good.
item, right?
Yeah.
Like I think the biggest issue is just that they picked Winter Wyvern and IO together.
Yeah.
It's like you have nothing. Like there's one backline, that's it. They can't really help each other. They have no damage or lockdown between them. But yeah, the IO is pretty one-dimensional when it comes to the item build, right? You go like lock it into mech every game. That's it.
This game as well, IG did a much better job just playing around the Windows curves between the Lincoln Spheres and all just the general positioning and team fights. Like, it's we've never really seen what we saw in game 1, where the carry just ends up killing Frisk or somebody else on the back of the Windows curves, and there's one big issue that they had with that.
To be fair though, like he Winter's cursed the Lincolns like 4 times.
He did do
He
it.
really just like stubbornly kept ulting him. Like, somebody probably popped it. Like, no. It didn't.
Team?
What are you guys doing?
ulti the Lincolns and go, team, what are you doing? Guys, this is your fault. I did notice that they had a bit of an issue with the Wukong's command, like maybe a lack of respect for the Wukong's command there. I noticed the Mars and the Lina on several occasions just kind of walked into the arena and died, which was unfortunate. You know, there was a fight at middle lane where Alina just kind of stepped into it a little bit too close, wanted to get off her damage, and just ends up dropping to almost entirely to the soldiers, and then just the Pangolin comes in and finishes her off. Mars at the end there with the much more obvious just kind of rolling into the fight. Still not sure he got 4-staffed. I don't think he did because they don't have any 4-staffs on the side of IG, so we can't even use that excuse. He literally just felt like partying with some monkey soldiers, which unfortunately didn't end too well for him. So
Yeah.
them's the breaks, I guess.
Yeah, I think Mars was trying to make some plays where you just try to push the monkey out of the arena with the spear, but more often than not, they actually ended up missing and not doing what they were
It's
supposed
also such
to.
a risky play, like
BKB
so
as well.
unnecessary.
Yeah,
especially at the end there, I can't really fault them because they were already in a desperate situation. So the only way to get out of that is to make a desperate play, you know. But yeah, even before that, like just went progressively. It started off pretty decent enough this game, and then just went worse with every single step. You know, Lina gets caught out a couple of times and take a force. Then they force a team fight in mid around the tier 2 tower when they don't have Winter's Curse, when they buy back their supports and then instantly die on them again. It's like, I don't know. Just felt like panic set in for Aster.A, and they didn't really have a way to stop them. Or stop themselves even from committing where they shouldn't.
Very reminiscent of yesterday. Also a lot of panic buybacks. It's just they don't seem to be doing well with very stressful situations. There's a lot of wrong buttons coming out for sure.
Yeah. Again, it's one of those things like when they get ahead, looking very, very good. When they get behind, then things get a little bit more tricky, and you can't make it to Division 1 by being a team that struggles when they're behind. So something for them to work on, and something I'm sure they'll see them improve with over time, I hope. But unfortunately, this game, Aster.A do end up dropping, but IG equal things out, which means, lucky us, we get a game number 3. But unfortunately, we're going to have to throw it over to a short break before we get into that one. So sit tight, go grab yourselves a drink, and we'll see you in a bit.
acting surprised, but I know I'm not over you. Keep missing our fights, even though they're so overdue. We had a fire, now we're watching it burn low. Isn't it time we go our separate ways? Not enough time, not enough time. I'm falling behind, I hate to separate my body and mind. My body and mind. You feel like demons in my mind. Demons in my mind. It tastes like demons in my mind. Demons pushing all my triggers. Losing my pride, but I guess that's what love do to people like us, struggling to come through. We had a fire that we watched it burn out. Isn't it time we go our separate ways? Not enough time, not enough time. I'm falling behind, I hate to separate my body and mind. My body and mind. You feel like demons in my mind. Demons in my mind. It tastes like demons in my mind. Demons pushing all my triggers. 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 I'm acting surprised, but I know I'm not over you. Keep missing our fights. Think I'm losing my mind, but I guess that's what love.
So, who wants to play a game?
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Hello and welcome back to the China DPC, where we are into a Division 2 series which is going to decide the fate of both of these teams. It is Aster.A versus the side of IG, the famous IG at this point. These guys have been battling everyone, including themselves at this point, and they are now fighting for their lives in Division 2. They want to get back to Division 1, but to do so, they should really have to win this series to stand a chance of doing it on their own terms. So we're not going to waste any time. We're going to get straight into the draft. Joining me, we've got Black and Drag and Drop. Guys, what are we thinking about this series and how it's kind of gone so far?
Well, I'm thinking that both teams really shown that they need to do some work, even if they do end up being promoted to Division 1, if they want to stay there, because they've shown some weaknesses, they've shown some of that mental game, some of that decision-making, not really being up to snuff, the consistency throughout, across the games as well. Yeah, and that's kind of makes this game 3 a bit up in the air for me. Like, I don't have a clear idea of who's the better team right now, because both of them have shown these weaknesses, while both of them have a lot of talent in them as well.
Yeah, I think pure skill-wise, I'm gonna reserve my opinion until the very end of the draft, because ultimately I think whoever has a better draft is just gonna end up winning the game, probably. Oh my god, don't do this!
Did it again.
Why? Didn't
they lost back.
IG are laughing. I saw that.
Yeah, of course they are. What is this? Only Ollie isn't laughing, or he's trying not to.
No, Ollie is Zen. He's
he's done with you, Nomad, I think.
Probably. Most people are.
Yeah. Including me.
What?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what happens when you when the stats you give him are too high with the Bloodseeker win rate. You wanted 20%, you said 30. It was too much. Friendship
But,
ended.
Whoa. Man, every time I see JT on the camera, like each and every passing week, he's more and more like a basketball player.
He gets more and more street, doesn't he?
Yeah. I like it though. That's exactly what I would be doing too.
Yeah, no, my guys.
But I feel like him and I, we are a very small minority.
Kindred spirits in the Dota world.
I especially like on a DPC camera like that, you know. I don't think there's many people that wouldn't be like, oh yeah, okay.
Let's think about why Aster.A went for the same kind of thing though, because
Well,
there's some
there's not much to
adjustments to be
think.
made, right? Because one thing in the last fight as well was that they had to spend a lot of time just dealing with the supernova with the Phoenix egg, and that basically ate into their BKB time. And once these BKBs dropped, the Ember Spirit was killing them. So the adjustments that they're making is ban out the Phoenix, ban out the Ember. Is that the right response? Was that the biggest issue in their team fights?
I mean, it's not set in stone yet that it is Bloodseeker carry again, right? Maybe they'll adjust his position, which personally I would love. Like, I much rather have use Bloodseeker in the offlane than a carry role.
I mean,
but yeah, it is definitely something. Like, they're definitely changing some things up, right? They're not just doing the exact same thing, which is good, obviously, because they got stomped pretty hard. But was it the only issue? Like, aren't there a lot of heroes that can just do what Ember does? Like a Puck, for example, he just does the same in and out thing. You know, I will have to see. Like Bloodseeker IO, the biggest issue I have with it is they have no stuns, no control, no lockdown, nothing.
So when it comes to Bloodseeker versus Pangolier, I mean the data's not really conclusive. It's 7 games and it's 4 wins for Bloodseeker, 3 wins for Pangolier. So you know, it's not really very conclusive on that.
It doesn't even feel that bad, right?
Yeah.
Like even building Pangolier first, building Lincoln on Pangolier first doesn't even feel bad either, because it makes it quite a bit more tanky. You get all the free region and stuff. You know, it's such a feels good item. Like I would love to be allowed to build that first. You know.
Yeah. You don't get away with it, but if you play against Bloodseeker, your team can't fault you for it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yo, guys, I didn't want to. I had to do it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, let's see what IG picks up instead now. Because obviously this is where they picked up the Grimstroke last time, but now the Phoenix is banned. What else you got?
There's Aber on the field if you want to have some... it's not the greatest against Bloodseeker, I suppose.
And Baden has not been banned for the first time in the series.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman could be an option. It's pretty good with Grimstroke.
Yeah.
Tusk. Elder Titan?
What?
Okay, it's a new one.
Maybe an old one.
He's pretty old. Interesting.
What do you make of it?
I mean, it's definitely there to secure the lane. Like an Elder Titan is very strong, whether it's in a 4 or 5. Like he will most likely be able to secure your lane. And then it has a lot of really good setup for the Pangolier in teamfights too. Right? Like if you get a stomp on 1 or 2 good heroes, Pangolier will be able to chain stun them. There's not a whole lot of synergy with Grimstroke in particular, but maybe they're trying to set up for something later on in the draft as well that makes use of the amplification a bit better.
That's what I'm thinking. They're gonna need some serious, serious damage coming in from the cores here.
I'm very pleased to see Aster.A take a POS 4 or POS 5, which can do stuff, which can, provide that lockdown. What we were really missing last game was a kind of, do something support hero, which you could kind of rely on landing a lockdown, on providing some sort of threat towards these cores who were just seemingly running around and doing whatever they wanted. The double save did not work, so I'm really glad to see them pick up the Shaman. Definitely switching things up, and it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
DK.
Yeah,
Yep.
now the DK as well. So this is really good from them. I really like these
Yeah.
this pickups. I'm not as big a hater
agree.
of the Bloodseeker POS 1, even though the stats for it are really bad. I still think the hero can work. I just don't like it as a first phase. That is my issue. I think it works well as kind of like an anti-carry when you can pick it up and you can counter, say, like a Pango plus a Tiny or something like that. That's when I really like the Bloodseeker. But yeah, it's like a
I
blind
could see that much more. But if you show it first, they just pick whatever they want to have a good matchup against it.
Yeah, exactly. I think the carry versus carry matchup has to be really good for Bloodseeker just because of the way the hero functions, especially with the new shard and the percentage-based damage. It basically means you want to be the hero going in and hitting the high health hero. And actually, I think Conquer versus Bloodseeker is pretty good for Bloodseeker as well. So maybe this is coming together.
Yeah, but Kunkka, of course, like it's something that was needed for IG. They were lacking lockdown themselves. Kunkka is one of the better heroes to make up for that, and it lanes pretty well into Dragon Knight as well, which probably he's going to be playing again.
Yeah, I mean, they have good lockdown, it's just that it's very hard to get that initial thing to get the ball rolling. Like, once they've got some sort of setup, the rest of them can be chained quite well afterwards.
They have no instant stuns yet still, so BKBs are going to be really game-breaking.
That is true.
Yeah. I'm preferring Aster.A as draft so far, honestly.
I agree. It's easier to execute too.
Yeah. You've got a lot of push, you've got a lot of sustain from the IO. You can push, of course, from Shadow Shaman and Dragon Knight. That instant stun, that what you were talking about, just the ability to do stuff, the ability to blink in, get some damage done. But I guess the damage is the one thing that they're kind of lacking at the moment.
Yeah, there's so many carries banned now. It's not going to be easy to find the right one for Fly. Now, what am I looking at here? I feel like Terrorblade could be really good. Like, Bloodseeker hates fighting into Terrorblade. One of the hardest matchups. What else is there actually? Like PA, but into Bloodseeker doesn't feel super good. Troll Warlord perhaps? Or they have Razor now. Okay, that's an issue. So all these single target fighters, but still Terrorblade looks amazing. Like Terrorblade owns Razor and Bloodseeker.
Yeah, true. True, it's a really good shot.
And there's so many carries banned already. What else is there? Like I like Troll as well. Okay.
There's nothing else apparently for Invictus Gaming.
All right. Nice night from Black there, as that's going to round off the draft. And Razor versus Kunkka, by the way, is 8 games, but 6 of those games going towards the Razor. 5 of those games going towards the Razor, so not massive, but still pretty good.
And it's going to be the matchup we see in the mid-end as well, the Razor versus Kunkka.
Yep, exactly. So I think I'll go first on this one. I feel like this TB has definitely helped secure IG's game here. There is a huge lack of magical damage on the side of Aster.A, and I think the TB is going to take very good advantage of that. So, yeah, I don't see much stopping Fly this game. Is his lane going to be good? Should be. DK Shaman, it's annoying, but again, just kind of lacking that magical damage. So yeah, this is looking like a pretty free TV game. I got to give this one to IG. I think they've drafted themselves into a really good spot to take this third game. Dragon Draw, why don't you go next? We'll make it spicy and leave Black till the end.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think if this game goes like past 30 minutes without with it being sort of even throughout all of it, I think IG is going to end up taking it because of Terrorblade just straight up out carrying. But I think as the areas, they've got some pretty good tools to prevent that from happening. Like they've got a very early and mid-game focused lineup around the Bloodseeker and the Razor cores. Then again, the pushing power from Shaman, Dragon Knight, the ability to take Roche. I think they have a shot here, but
it's a long shot.
It's a long, maybe not that long. I want to say 55-45 for Ares.
Okay. So you're giving them quite a... Yeah. For me, it's just the inability of closing out games that they showed to me so far. I'm going to have a hard time believing that I can actually pressure the Terrorblade enough for him to not be online. That's the only thing that worries me. I like their draft. if they showed to me before that they actually know how to play really high tempo drafts, but they always fall back onto their own side and like to just farm up themselves, which in this game they can't do against the Terrorblade. I also will have to go with IG, unfortunately. But you know, IG are their own biggest enemies, so maybe they'll help them out a bit.
Alrighty, let's get into game number 3, the deciding matchup between Aster.A and IG here at the China DPC. A huge series for both of these. Let's just remind you guys, the winner of this series will take second place in Division 2 and most likely secure themselves a promotion spot. You know, still a lot of Dota to be played, but it does seem like that will be the case. So a huge series on the line for both of these teams. A huge game now into game number 3, and I'll hand it to our very capable casters of Dragon, Drop, and Black.
What is Emo saying? Emo's like, Kunka says, no, have fun, only good luck.
Yeah, interesting.
Alright.
Boo, have fun.
I mean, that's the opposite of what I think. Like, I think you should always say you don't want your enemy to have good luck. You don't want them to like land a really unlikely crit on you or a bash at the worst possible moment. You want to have fun, though. I think. I don't know.
I agree. My Emo, you know, he's built different. He's built different.
So he has the winner mentality.
No, have fun. I don't want you to have fun. Suffer. But you
it's
can
the bad winner mentality. So
luck does not matter.
Mentality,
So what I'm hoping is going to happen is that Frisk actually plays the safe lane and Ollie plays the off lane. Because Elder Titan needs to be able to secure the Terrorblade, and I think that's what they're going to do. Yeah. Nice. Because like, Grimstroke cannot help a Terrorblade much at all.
Yeah.
That's going to be a Dragon Knight IO. It's going to be annoying to last it against, but TB only really needs like level 4, level 5, and can retreat into the jungle. Kunkka rotations can catch the Dragon Knight. But yeah, this DK should have a very free lane, which means he should get fast Tread, Soul Ring, and probably a Bracer as well. So killing him at level 6 won't be easy, actually, even with the Kunkka rotation.
See how that's ends up working out. The Titan already taking a bit of punishment here. They'll trade that right back. TK's okay.
Oh, TK might be dead. One more hit.
He's got the spirits level. What?
What? Not Tether?
He's just dead, isn't he?
TV's fast, but not faster than you. The ball is fast, man. Yeah, this is unfair. And it cost him like 4 CS on the Terrorblade, so probably not worth it.
Worth, I guess? Oh man.
Space. But yeah, spirits? What the hell is he thinking?
I don't know.
He's already out of mana after using them twice.
What? Alright, I did not think that was...
Okay. Wait, he died to a Thirst, Bloodseeker?
I died to Red Panda. I don't know if Ulu had much to do with it. He was just being right-clicked down. I didn't realize the Ether Shock was all coming off cooldown.
Huh. Well, perfect start for the Radiant. I love it when my pots 5 in the lane gets first blood. Because then he just buys so much more region and stuff. I don't need to worry about anything.
Ollie being a bit annoying here, messing with the equilibrium. Looks like he might just stack it up.
Yeah, but Bloodseeker has very, very nice damage to last it under the tower, so should not be an issue. It's gonna bring him back to full health again as well.
On top lane again, TK. Super low, even with the Metamorphs completed on Fly Blind.
He's getting slowed.
2 more clicks, and they can't quite get it. Oof.
Yeah. They really should have gotten that kill at level 1. Would have been so important for the lane.
Yep. Damn, Frisco, he's owning. Look at this. Not a single point in Dragon's Blood yet, that does explain it. They're kind of out of region right now. They've got the last set of tangos going on both these heroes. Gotta watch out a little bit going forward.
But I'm surprised he didn't go into any level of Dragon Blood just yet. Like, you can see the mindset of Ares here, where they just go for spam, because he went for the Basilos on IO. But like, 1 level on Dragon Blood is so value.
Yeah, let's talk about his mid lane a little bit. I mean, I think you touched on it in the draft a little bit, so Nomad as well. Giving us the stats, Razor for his Kunkka. Not really favorable towards Emo, but I guess he can make up for that with some extra assets in the jungle.
Yeah, this is usually what's gonna happen after a while. Like, you just go back to the jungle. Because this is gonna happen. Just get damage drained, there's nothing you can do about it. You lose like 50 damage. Yeah, just about. And now you get all the nice on Razor. Like, playing melee heroes against Razor is just terrible. It just feels real bad.
We almost got lost it there. The
got it with the torrent.
There you go.
But it also took 500 damage in turn.
He's got the bottle, he's fine. But he's getting what he can.
Yeah, this is all you can really do. Get level 6, try to get a rotation perhaps. There's a lot of heroes mid lane.
Oh yeah,
but they don't have
joining
the
in.
damage to kill them, I think.
TK is there to provide a little bit of help. Frisk stomping them. Probably saving all his life there, honestly, because Razor would have just been able to walk him down with the extra stolen damage.
This is really bad for his Terrorblade now, though. Like, TB against Dragon Knight, just 1v1 in the lane is not fun. With Dragon Breath fire reduction. I mean, damage reduction.
The fire reduction, yeah.
Yeah, reduce the fire, it's very important. Let's stay safe, guys.
Just imagine a firefighter set for Dragon Knight.
Ooh, JT might be in a little bit of trouble. Oh, he didn't jump over.
Doesn't jump across here, gets shackled, silenced. Stacked on top of each other, but with the body blocks, they'll still get this kill. No help there, ready to go. Ollie too far away, stacking up the triangle.
Yeah, trying to get the disarm, which is really all he could have done in the situation, but... Luck favors the ball, that's what you get, Emo, for saying no luck. Or only luck, no fun.
Top lane. I fly all alone.
Yeah, he's not feeling great on this lane. Not terrible yet, though.
Yeah.
As you said, all you really need is level 4, level 5. And you're happy.
Yeah, he's got that for sure.
2k gold lead already. Oh, that's looking real bad for RNG so far. Damn, they're getting owned.
Soul Ring ready to go for the brief fire.
Hey, TK! Whoa, you're dead.
Oh,
the meta runs out.
He's so fine right now. He's so fine, and the brief fire already been used.
How does the meta run out for the last hit, dude? Wow, they're really so unlucky with everything happening right now.
DK knows, man. He's just done the math.
He's like, he gets one more hit in, and okay, I got it. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm so good. Where's Emo?
He did it once for the almost first blood, but then that's maybe a coincidence, you know, maybe some luck. But if you do that twice, gotta be potential.
I mean, when luck becomes a normality, then
yeah,
right, consider skill as well. That's why I'm never lucky.
Yeah.
I have no skill. What do you think about the Runty damage type?
The what?
The Runty damage type.
What is that?
The melee creeps have Runty damage.
I don't remember reading about that one.
I have never heard that word before in Dota. Oh, Rupture up! Oh, you're dead.
Yep.
Keep walking, keep walking.
Just signing to his fate, there's nothing else you can do there.
Yeah. It sucks being Ruptured and knowing that there's a Shadow Shaman coming towards you.
Yeah. Oh, I can TP. Oh, never mind. Fuck.
Liar!
Oh, let me just think about my life choices here, or... Wait, who's
I picked Pangolier again. Unlucky. But Dragon Knight is almost 6, and then the top tower is gonna be in a little bit of trouble. I said it though, Pangolier is picking top. Oh, they already scouted them out. Razor's ready already.
Yeah.
And they're good. Aster's good this game, wow. They're so ready for everything. I think E just activated his like skill hack. when you go from 9k to 12k, you know.
Enable skill.exe.
Dude, the preemptive rotation before the Kunkka even did his? That's next level. And first TPing into the shrine, letting him do it, okay.
Jungle creep stacks.
Yeah, Emo says, I want this! I need this.
I don't think he got too many of these creeps, but it just made IG stick around in the jungle, right?
Yeah, oh, this game is looking real rough for IG. Can Terrorblade really do it all by himself, man? Probably not.
Eventually, maybe.
I mean, he's definitely here that can, But do you get to that point?
Do you want to have the Terror Blade being the only one that you need to rely on? I mean, there's a Shadow Shaman. Like, if just in late game situations,
Oh, Razor.
out of position just once, and then he gets stunned forever. As
Caught the Razor.
Finds the axe. Yep, there's JT coming in with the roll. Actually bounced off in a bit of a weird way, but
That's
DK
5 heroes here.
Oh, he's actually going in though. DK walk forward. Angelier TPing out.
Sander, here's
Ulu.
Sander. Oh, just TP out all of them. Oh my god, dude.
That was so weird. Ulu was super fast and super scary there with everyone being so low, but didn't want to chase.
Not scary enough.
Because of the thunder.
Yeah, that was good. They used a lot of resources and time on Aster's side as well. Overstepping a little bit, like not respecting the observer what they put there. Now they deward, but it's a little late.
Yeah.
And Ulu walked all the way back bottom. That feels real bad. I'm the ping top, guys. I am bottom.
Yeah. This kind of place will look different once the locate comes out. I'm guessing they'll give the tome towards TK to make sure he can get that. Being said, Shadow Shaman wards also very important, but Red Panda is closer to level 6 now.
Look at that ancient stack.
Ooh,
Big IG ancient stack.
I will stack it up again.
It's probably gonna go to emo.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 6 stacks?
I
2
can't
golems,
count.
2 dragons. I think it's 6
What?
stacks. 6 or 7.
What comes after 2?
I don't.
Alright, he can't farm this. He's committing the boat, but there's no way. He can't clear this in one shot. Oh, you gotta be so. Dude, they can see you. They know that he has
a. Quick 10-minute check-in, by the way. An update on CSs. So, last hits at 10 minutes compared to the averages. Bloodseeker is performing way above average, almost at 70 last hits now. His usual 10-minute mark is about 48.6. So, he's doing very, very well for himself. Razor, DK, Conquer, all on average. TB dropping below the mark quite significantly. When it was around 10-minute mark, he only had about, I think, 58 CS when he should have had 67. And Pangolier is also obviously very much below the mark. He's had to play a very active game as well. So, yeah, that's how things are standing on the CS front of 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Very
also
nice.
sort of reflected in the network advantage, right? Gets the big ancient stack though.
Pretty sure those were 7 stacks because there were 2 dragons, 2 the rock golems, 2 thunder hides, and then the new ones.
Whatever the
Frosty
shaman.
boys, frosty shamans.
But yeah, this is kind of what I was afraid of, you know? They're getting a really good early game lead, but then they just let them farm. Which is the main reason why I said IG's gonna win. Not because I think they're superior, but because Aster just doesn't like the pressure a whole lot.
Yeah, it's definitely think that they would have made a play for the tier 1 mid by this point.
Yeah, they have Shaman wards too. They have Dragon Knight ult. Like, what are you waiting for? They have the Blink Dagger on Dragon Knight. Maybe that is the point where they decide to...
Look at bottom.
Dude, IG's even trying to push towers by themselves. This is not allowed. You can't get away with that.
Huh. It's a bit weird. I would have thought that Ares, either they go for tier 1 mid or they just defend this tower down bottom more decisively, try and get a kill.
I mean, you could honestly also just drop the wards into Roshan if you wanted to. But get something done, get an objective. Use your cooldowns. Shaman had his wards for like a good 2 minutes at this point. Smoke should be coming in momentarily. There it is. And they're looking for the mid tower.
Just got the Blink Dagger
Damage
Dragonite.
is-
Maybe that's what they were waiting for, but...
I guess Razor is big damage, right? Oh, they're already ready. Oh, it's smoke action. Oh my god.
Ooh, just blink straight into them here, the bow.
Ah? Where did that go?
Too much.
He bowed the
What?
creep camp.
Very confused. It's not even that the Dragonite is super tanky, it's only a single point in Dragon Blood.
Yeah, I don't know.
There we go. That's what we were asking for.
Dragon Form committed as well. This tower should be done. Down and dusted. Razor's farming up his BKB. This Dragon Knight's skill build is really weird. He can't even tank the tower. Still end up getting it off. Yep. How's Terrorblade looking? Still farming away. We really just need to keep an eye on him. Like, once he gets like his Manta Skadi, things get really scary for Aster. Like, every item is just gonna be so scary on his Terrorblade. But he hasn't really been focused on farming. Like, he was trying to push a tower, he didn't get the Ancient stack. A lot of that stuff went to Emo's recovery. So hopefully he'll be able to get some work done as well.
He's looking for a BKB at the moment.
Steal the Arcane Rune, Dragon Knight.
Oh,
you just give it to him for free?
Black is not happy about what's happening in this game right now.
No, I'm not. Why is Aster so passive?
It is a very valid question.
Look at the heroes. Look at the advantage they've had. The advantage has been going down or been stagnant. This is so good for IG. Stabilizing this game means they're winning.
Right now they can get a little bit more done here. They've got DK down bottom. You can blink stun somebody.
Yeah, I think this is the usual syndrome, right? The I need my next item syndrome.
Yeah.
So DK gets his blink, but then Razor says I want my BKB, and then Bloodseeker probably says I want my BKB after his is done. You gotta make sure that you use every timing that you get. Because now Kunkka already has his BKB, and he suddenly doesn't feel that weak anymore.
Please
Level
play around
13.
the Shaman Ward, Twain. Coming off cooldown just now.
You remember how hard he lost mid lane on the Kunkka? He's now 3 levels ahead of the Razor. Or 2.
What?
Yeah.
That is crazy, yeah.
Of course he's sharing XP with IO, so...
Oh, they got the X out, but not the torrent.
Did he torrent before X?
Yeah.
For the vision, huh?
So, yeah.
Yeah, well, BKB is now done on Razor as well. It's a very... peaceful game. And Fly loves that.
Dota with a pacifist run. It's only 5 kills in 60 minutes, but not Dragon Knight. Lincoln on the other side of the Kunkka. BKB comes out here, no defense for Dragon Knight.
Razor
He's
strong
just
here.
being chopped down. The wards have been committed. The Rupture on Pangolier is just TPing out though, and there's nothing to stop that. He's absolutely fine. Ollie, maybe not so much, but with the Torrent, it's buying enough space.
Yeah,
Okay, with the
now they're hitting Roshan.
Work away on Roshan.
Half the wards.
Half the wards are able to attack it.
The rest is like, ah! I want to, but
It's
I
not
can't.
even enough.
Yeah, they
As
can't
strong
do
as
it.
they are, it's not enough.
And remember, this was a 4v5. TB has been farming the entire time.
Oh man.
The hands are shaking. Drag and drop.
What else is to say here? Brett Panda trying to get his hands on Frisk, but Tumble's toy has its limits.
Quick update on the BKB timings, because the Razor and the Kunkka actually picked them up near enough the same time at 16 minutes, which is under average for both of them. Razor's BKB usually comes in at about 17 minutes, so about a minute faster for him, and Kunkka's usually comes in at about 18 minutes and 30 seconds-ish, so he's about 2.5 minutes under his own time in for BKB. So yeah, pretty good from the both of them, honestly.
Yeah,
the Kunkka's recovered with those
definitely.
stacks mostly.
Especially after the early game for the Kunkka.
No, great recovery.
He's going into his Shiva's guard right after. Very interesting Kunkka build-up if he actually chooses to go for that. Right, look at the gold lead. Now it's suddenly 1k. It's just all because you're passive. Passive.
It's not really been growing.
TB is always going to outfarm a Bloodseeker. Like, there's no doubt.
Kind of hanging around. Feels like they don't really know what they want to do.
Like, either you drop the Shaman wards in Roche, or you pressure the top 2 tower. You gotta do one of the 2. They go for the Roche.
The Roche. This time all the wards are hitting. It's a little bit lower from earlier.
Yeah, and this time it is about 4. How much damage is it per barrage? 300, man.
What? Yeah. That's more like 200, 300, yeah.
Why?
It's too much. The IG not in position to contest this whatsoever, so it's gonna be the Aegis in their hands. Surely, Black. Surely they'll use that to be more aggressive.
Yeah, that's what I thought the last time, but no.
Surely.
No, I realized Aster plays a lot better when they have the secured late game, because they can just sit back and farm. When they're the ones who have to make moves, they're not nearly as confident.
I'm smoked up right now. Kind of dangling Ulu in front is like, oh wow, look, I'm all alone. But his team is coming in, they're both being committed. Ulu with the BKB, ready to fight. Ollie intercepted in the back with the hacks. Emo BKB TP out, nothing stopped that for the moment. So they only get the support, IG, not really. They kind of walked into a trap, they sprung it, but they were ready for it. In some ways at least.
Yeah, looking for Flyfly, relocate now. That could be a good one.
Be a really good one here.
He has no
Flyfly's
TP on
all alone.
Flyfly.
He's just sundering, alright, so far so good, but Razor comes to BKB for good measure. Flyfly being run down because of that.
Hey, Emo has no BKB too.
Can we get more here? Meanwhile, the back just hacks over on JT. Red Panda doesn't have the shotguns to follow, so okay,
Nice
the
stun.
Split Stun though on the Pango, need a bit more damage.
The damage is not
The
enough.
roll coming,
No.
need a couple more right clicks here.
What, the lingering damage of the fireball? Dude, that is so weird. The fireball damage dealt damage through the roll. It's not supposed to do that.
It's not supposed to do it at all, no.
Yeah, it dealt like 200 damage. What the hell? Okay, no man.
Yep.
Why is it happening? Why does this
Well-
spell deals magic damage, deal damage through magic immunity with the lingering effect?
I'm the stats guy. I'm not the coding guy.
Ah,
I
sorry.
don't have access to Valve's backend.
The database?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you were one of those Elden Ring data miners, man.
yeah. I'll strap on my hacker, the fingerless hacking gloves, and plug in my extra ducky mechanical keyboard. In.
Put on the VR headset, you know.
Yeah, I'm going
Thank
in.
you, thank you.
I'll
I
let you know.
appreciate that.
Gotta get through the mainframe first.
No. That was good though. They killed the Terrorblade. And finally, Flyfly is using his Metamorphosis. I think it has been like a good 10 minutes before I saw him use it last time. Shaman wards, okay.
Put it up top, looking for the tier 2.
Yeah, very good. Now they're pushing the pace. Very, very much needed. Now they have DK form up as well, so they can start pressuring the mid lane potentially.
Yeah, get the outpost in the meantime.
Now, they don't know Metamorphosis has been used, so...
Razor's also closing in on that refresher up though, and it seems like a pretty good timing. It's not gonna be with this Aegis, but get it shortly
smoked up.
afterwards. And
Finding JT.
he has a
Oh, the
Lincoln
fake
Sphere,
grenade,
but they've
man.
done. Does it blow up Lincoln?
Dude! Like,
Because some neutral items down, right?
70% of his gold is just gone. Look at a fake grenade. What an item, dude. Last game they didn't have it. Why does it still pop Link? Because there's no way.
They took that away from some neutral items, right?
From all neutral items except that one.
Except fake grenade, okay. Yeah, I'm flabbergasted.
Ice Frog must really like that item.
Well, I guess that's all they needed, you know? Just a neutral item drop.
And it looks so stupid too. And the sound of it. Everything is just annoying about that item. I hate it.
Yeah.
What's the... Yeah. Like one of those like toy guns that is not working properly and just flies like a centimeter, you know?
Alright, this smoke up ready with
Terrorblade.
the blings. Terrorblade, can he see?
Nah, you can't die here. What? You saw
the wrong
rock?
side! Oh! Well, they're gonna
you
have
Russia?
for Frisk, yeah,
Oh,
I
Frisk,
guess.
I could have sworn that he saw the Terrorblade run to the right. But it's good. Still invading the triangle. Just make Terrorblade's life hell. No pun intended, because it's from hell, but you know. It's so funny if you have to explain your own jokes.
Yes, let's accept this and move on. And let's point out the fact that they did not go to back to the T1 tower, because right now there's no glyph, actually. So they're perhaps still hoping that they can maybe make a play for the Tier 2 mid first. Before setting that blink stun, actually. On the Kunkka, relocate back in from the Razor. Pops a BKB. Emo has
double ult to do so much damage.
Oh, he's just burning down one zap at a time. Ollie caught on the side. As yeah, that TP better be cancelled. Dragon Knight was just waiting to stun yet another person there.
Double Eye of the Storm, Pepper Love. It's so much damage too.
It's actually insane when you get that at a good timing. Like you got double BKB, double ults.
Yeah. Double Eye of the Storm.
0.6 seconds.
He had Kunkka bow too. Like he had the, like what 50% damage reduction on him, or 40%, and yeah, he still couldn't tank it at all. Next tower down, Aster. They're on the verge, man. This game's looking real good.
In this game, yeah. And to emphasize that point, Razor picks up his refresher orbit, 23 minutes 30, which is a good 4 minutes quicker than usual.
Yeah, he's having a super good game on the Razor.
Fantastic.
He's shining through again.
He's got the plate mail for his next item already, after all of that.
Yeah.
I do want to also
Terrible
point
has
out,
a Skadi though.
Yes, he does. I also want to point out that TK from Team Aster.A has been griefing himself this series by picking Io, because he was previously the record holder for most stuns per game on average, highest stun amount, per seconds per game. But now he's picked Io, so that's going to go away.
He's one of those guys that goes for winning.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Going for winning over stats, man. Foolish mistake. Yeah. Very, very weak. I agree.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm probably gonna message him after the game, be like, disappointed friend.
At the top spot.
Did you know that you had the most stuns ever, and now you ruined it? Like just after they win, qualify for Div 1, and you're like...
By the way.
A bit of 5-minute smoke here, but can't even catch Red Panda, so... There he is.
Well...
Wising up to this.
They should be getting a bot tower at least. So something going... Like, this Terrorblade is very strong at this point. So they have to respect him. Like, if he's just allowed to hit away for free, they can easily lose fights on Asters. He doesn't have BKB yet, so if they just run him down with the BKBs, that's what they're gonna do.
Yep.
They're smoked up, they have no vision though. Oh... No...
What?
He's like, hi, Ilu. You wanna high five? Red Panda has Blink already as well. He's big.
Still in this up for a little bit. Bulu and TK up top. Of course. Not Bulu, the Razor actually.
They're going full support mode for the Terrorblade. Even Kunkka gave up on scaling. He just went for the Lotus Orb.
Yeah, that can be problematic. Like if Terrorblade is... Because it makes the game plan very easy for Ares, doesn't it? I mean, Terrorblade just gets caught by a Blink Hex, instant initiation, before he can get the BKB out. You just pump in everything on top of him and burst him down.
That's the thing though, do they have enough damage to do that? Because the boat is gonna come out on top of him. It's gonna get massive damage reduction. And if he somehow gets a Sunder off, you are in big, big trouble.
Yeah, the boat might throw off the map there, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, so there is definitely an opportunity still before that BKB, but once the BKB is out, I fear for Aster actually. It's a 7k lead, but it's not big enough.
Yep. Roshan timer also working in favor of IG, still 1.5 minutes plus on the clock.
They actually smoked up themselves, huh? They think they're a stronger team right now.
Yeah, they were looking for something here for the last couple of minutes.
Oh, the 5-man smoke. The lanes are not pushed in. This is a really obvious smoke. IG cannot get caught by this. Like, look at the bot lane. It's in the base.
They're sitting in the high ground smoke breaking now, so they'll point is all out. Neither team being very successful with these smokes at the moment.
I mean, both teams seem to be forgetting the basics. Like, you gotta push out the lanes before you smoke, guys. It's too obvious.
Maybe that's what makes it not obvious.
Or what makes
It's
it
like,
obvious.
there's no way they would smoke without pushing out the lanes. Oh god, they did smoke after all. Wow.
Wow, they caught us off guard.
Just depends how many levels you want to go, you know. Bloodstick needs to rejoin his
Psychoanalyze.
team though. I is not with him at the moment to bring him in. It's both teams really just setting up around this Roche pit.
Going to use this Mexican standoff to jump in here. Grimstroke is going for the Aghanim Scepter. He's also found himself a Philosopher's Stone, meaning that he's going to get not be too much past the average of 33 minutes on it. It does have a pretty low win rate, though. Only 43% win rate on Grimstroke with Ags, which is quite disappointing, especially when you consider how big of an item that is for a usual POS 5 or POS 4 hero. But you're playing against TB, so... Oh no, TB's on his team. Never mind. Yeah, it's rubbish. I don't know why he's doing this. What a fool.
I think the best target, honestly, is probably the Dragon Knight with level 18. You get the splash slow.
Yeah, that is strong, but will it be worth it? Let's find out.
I really don't like it unless it's like a super farmed hero on the enemy team, you know? It does nothing against Razor.
I mean, Blink Dagger, for example, has like 63% win rate on Grimstroke.
Yeah, it's positioning.
You know, that's an idea these big items on Grimstroke can make. And then Axe is just down at 43%, so not a high success rate item for Grim.
Yeah.
Statistically
I like
speaking.
team items, honestly. Glimmer Cape, Force Staff. This Axe seems a little bit one-dimensional, perhaps. But yeah, Aster again letting the foot off the gas. BKB done on Terrorblade. He's going to Crystallis next. We spoke about how every item on Terrorblade is just exponentially strong this game.
Yeah.
Oh.
The X play here to push out the bottom lane, so JT is gonna rejoin any moment, and Roshan has respawned.
Roshan has fallen from Shaman Wars.
Roshan has respawned. Oh wait, what he said again? What?
Yeah, there should literally be like a custom voice line for Shadow Shaman when he kills Roshan.
Neither team really willing to make the first step though.
I'm scared of Aster's passiveness. I've seen this too many times with them. They have a good grasp on the game and they're just giving it away slowly. I mean, even IG knows at this point that they're stronger. Oh, smoke, edge, no favorite.
10-man smoke. They're gonna walk into each other. Who's gonna get the jump? Nobody. There it goes, breaking out. DK just straight up in, doesn't give a shit. Pops the BKB, Ollie's super low, but he got the spells out. Razor with the ults coming through on right top of Fly, and he's dead. No Sunder, no nothing. Goodbye, sir. Good day.
That is not allowed.
Game, not just yet. Dude, they're just running right into them and kill them. Black,
it's not allowed. They unsmoked each other, but only one team actually initiates. Like IG literally was like, whoa, what happened?
Oh shit! What? They were also smoked.
Oh, the Pangolier, Roche.
Okay, it's Roche not low enough. They just get this way down, wait him out.
Alright, bye. But yeah, like IG looked genuinely surprised by this. Emo did not pop his BKB, neither did Fly. Like one gets Hex, one gets DK stunned. You just get completely taken out. But like you had like 2 seconds. I don't know if the cameras weren't on the heroes or what, but man, well played by Aster though. They were so fast on that.
Oh yeah.
Like Red Panda immediately jumps to Terrorblade, instant stun on the Kunkka as well. Super well played by them. And now you have 14k lead, and it's a 1v5 basically.
Yeah.
Like Terrorblade is the only guy dealing damage this game. And at this kind of state, he cannot do it alone.
They were right on top of him. First DK just blinking in, stuns, just reveals everybody. Make sure the Razor can make a beeline straight for him with a double ult, just doing so much work.
Yeah. This Kunkka item build is just so desperate too, you know? Like, usually you see some kind of scaling at least. He's just going straight Lotus Orb Aghanim Scepter. And probably into Refresher after. But yeah, this is like more of an offline Kunkka item build.
Yeah.
You're literally putting all your eggs in a terrible basket.
One thing though, why would they give
That's the damage.
Okay. Why would they give the shot to Razor though if Shaman doesn't have it yet?
What? Actually, they're going on the Razor right now, but
well, might get Io.
Shaman is the here. I think you gotta get out.
Yeah, they're still going strong here. ET sitting on the side, but it don't seem like they have the right idea. Not going for him.
Razor shot. Yeah, I don't know what I gave it to him. They don't have great single target abilities this game, like 2.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
there's
I
an
feel like
80%
Shaman
chance when you get
better.
attacked, but 100% chance when you're targeted with the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
seems
on
kinda
attack
good.
chance is so random, like 18%. What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I should call JT.
It was 17% would. Oh, what did it? Oh, they got him. Stuck around for too long.
Yeah.
If it was
nice pick
17%
up by Red
instead of
Panda.
18%, I would have been on board, but 18 is just weird, yeah.
Yeah, I just make it 50.
As stats guy have to come in and say 17% chance would be a bit too high, so 18 seems like a good amount. It's more reasonable.
But you're also not the data guy, so you wouldn't know for sure.
Fly.
You're dead again. You just TP there. Yeah, no chance. You just TP in the bottom. IG is... I don't see a way back for them to this game, honestly. Unless Aster just lets them farm in.
To play there. Yeah.
TB, no buyback for 50. They have so much building damage. Dude, I love the Shadow Shaman pick. Red Panda's playing so well this game, setting up so many kills.
Imagine if you had more wards on the shotgun now.
Yeah. Imagine if you had level 25 plus Refresher. But yeah. Bloodseeker carry working out very nice in this game as well. And I think it's mostly because the supports are so much better than they were in the last game. Like, imagine picking Io Winter Wyvern together.
So
They're probably never gonna do that again.
They fixed that and then just taking advantage of the free kill that they got on Terror Blade up top. No buyback. It's just an unforgivable mistake almost there from IG. Who's in the midst of the racks now.
They have still 2 sides, obviously, but like the gold lead, they have 3 very nice scaling heroes on the Radiant. So it's really hard to see a world in which like Aster can really lose this game.
Especially because Fly isn't even that far ahead. Like if he was 3, 4, 5k ahead of everyone else in this game, maybe this is a bit scarier, but he's a third in net worth right now.
Look at the Razor, man. He's so rich.
Yeah, the TB's got 3 deaths as well, which is on average for the end of game stats for a TB, and he's definitely going to die like more times in this game. So yeah, he's on track to die much more than he should.
Yeah,
he's on track to be a dyer.
Yeah. Oh, you.
Got him.
Ooh, I'm on fire today. But he's going to Sanj Yasha? Dude, you need damage. Like, your team literally has none of it. And you're itemizing defensively? Like, that mindset already kind of screams like, I don't want to lose. Which means you're going to lose.
Yeah. Also, very quickly, also talking about deaths, shout out to my boy Shadow Shaman, who has on average, this hero gets 8.3 deaths per game on average. And he's sitting on 0. What a player. Red Panda God.
He has been playing really well this game.
I mean, IG only got 3 kills, so...
Hey!
Like, there's been a lot of pressure coming in from them in this game.
I did not expect IG in any shape or form to get... I expected them that they could lose, perhaps, but not like this. This is way too one-sided.
Well, still got high on defense, everything's ready to go. Smoked obfuscate positioning, but JT will put a stop to that immediately. Blink in from BK. There's a Dragon Knight on the other way here with that reflection from the Grimstroke. There'll be enough.
The DK slow is very strong. But yeah, Aster playing very, you know, they pop all their BKBs and I go, oh, let's leave. Very interesting.
I mean,
still going and still got the range frags.
Yeah, they popped Meta, they popped Rolling Thunder. I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I like that discipline because most teams would not be able to do that. You know, like pop all the BKBs is like usually go mode, but then to be able to just go back like that, very well done.
Bloodseeker has a refresher now as well.
Yeah, like this TB is gonna feel so bad when they come high ground again, right now. What's he gonna
for
do?
round 2, no rolling.
Run in and hit
20.
people? Alright, Fly, what you got? You're literally the only hope of your team. No pressure though. Wait, they're not going? No, they gotta be going. Aster,
no.
I'm gonna call you coach if you're not going now.
That's a BKB. JT stunned
And
up.
JT, you're just dead?
He didn't Rolling Thunder after the roll-up. That's a bit awkward here, but it does fly back now. So it is still available. Razor clicking away.
There's 2 BKBs on Razor too.
Going for the moment. The shots being committed. This actually backdoor region kicking in for just a few moments to delay this even further. Still 2 BKB charges for Razor. The second ultimate can take over the
and
first.
we're out.
But they don't even need that. They just let the Rex go.
Yeah. I think Terrible will have enough time to finish his Daedalus, but that's when they're gonna win the next fight or the game is just over. Shaman is also building into a refresher. So even if you win those team fights, there is the possibility that Shaman can just backdoor your entire base at some point. Yeah.
Oh man. It's just...
Game is scary.
Yeah.
Like if you're IG right now, like you probably never ever thought after like last year that you would be in this position. Like ever.
Fine fun. Just gotta see behind him.
Ooh,
Rupture.
the smoke.
What? Rupture just does half damage. That's
It's
quite
a lot of
limited.
initial damage, yeah. How much percent is it now initial? 20%.
It's crazy.
Good amount of burst. They saw the illusion pop out. They know they're smoked. And where they are.
He's sitting on the high ground.
Those Razor illusions are so bad. They do nothing.
Just waiting for the next Roche though. It's about to respawn in a couple of seconds.
Yeah. And Razor is also very close to his 25, which is a massive upgrade.
We Aghanim stepped inside the Roche as well, so if you give that to the Razor, you also have a bunch of extra tower threat. And
Yeah.
what else everyone give it to? Maybe Dragon Knight though?
Definitely not Bloodseeker. The rest I'm on
it
board
seems
with.
bad, right? Blood Mist.
Dude, it's like the literal worst axe upgrade in the game, I think. I'm killing myself to deal no damage.
I'm not gonna look this up, but I'm gonna make the brave prediction that no one has ever picked this up because it's literally worth. Do you know it does pure damage to you and magic damage to enemies?
Yes.
What?
Yes. Yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I don't know whoever like thought of this in this capacity thought it's a good idea.
Maybe they thought it was a bad idea and they just hate Bloodseeker.
They
Like,
just
it's
wanted
less AoE than Rot, I think.
Yeah, they just wanted to make his old eggs the 25, and then they were just like, what should we make his, I don't know, blood, he likes blood mist?
Yeah.
Just give him a blood mist, yeah.
Vaping, that's what the kids
that's
like
cool.
to do. Let's...
Wait, Sekiro, blood mist, ability, yes.
Very cool.
It'll just throw a dart at the dartboard, you know, just bloods and then whatever
Word randomizer.
word you hit, you know, with the dart.
Wordle. Today's word is mist.
What are the kids like? Wordle, what's the same day? Mist. Alright. Sounds good, guys.
Oh, man. Alright. Smoke
Alright,
time.
this might be the final smoke of the game. They know exactly where IG is cause they're not showing on any lanes. They have to be up there.
Yeah.
And they're going the long way around. Red Panda has to be a bit careful, although I said he has a BKB on Shaman. Oh my god. So rich.
Yeah, he's leading. He's just blinking in. He pops the BKB. They get the Conquer. They stun up the Elder Titan off to the side. Shaman is dead, but so is Emo. Shaman buying back. Emo does not have that chance. Elder Titan also returning here. Flyfly in the middle, trying to find a place to be. That's enough. Triple kill for him. He's dead. No buyback. GG is gone.
GG. Oh my god,
This
dude.
is how the shoe drops. This is how the story ends, ladies and gentlemen. With a bang and a whimper.
Wow. Oh my
I
goodness.
feel so bad for IG right now that I'm turning on my light.
Wow.
It is. Yeah, okay.
4-4.
I mean, I did not expect this at all. I expected a 2-0 for IG or 2-1 for IG. Them actually losing the series was not even in my thoughts.
Like this was do or die. This was it. They've now lost to the first team and the second team in the DPC, and as we well know, the only way for them to now qualify for Division 1 is for Aster.A to lose their next matches, and having to rely on that is just a ridiculous position for a team this caliber to be. This is
Aster only has one match left, which is against SAG.
Yeah. IG needs to win everything. Aster needs to lose to SAG. Or else IG is just gonna stay in Division 2.
This is wow.
Which also means 0 chance for any major this year.
I mean,
damn.
What's there even to
it's just crazy. Like to think about that. IG major winners last year. Now they're struggling to get promoted to Div 1. It's such a weird thought process.
Yep. Any IG fans out there right now, I think the best thing you can do is probably go to their Weibo and click F5. Something coming, I'm telling you that much.
Well, if something is coming, then Black, I think he was calling it, right? The end of disbanding.
I mean, I would be surprised if nothing happens by the end of the season. Like, whether they qualify through some stroke of luck or not, something is gonna happen. For Aster, though, like this is a massive victory, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, like just on an individual level, IG is supposed to be so much better, but easy for them. They make it work. They crushed them in Game 3. It was so one-sided. Probably the most one-sided game IG ever had in this Division 2.
Yeah.
This was an insane result here for these two teams. But Aster.A is playing an awesome game of Dota 2 in this third game, and in the first one as well. Like some really, really big wins for this team. Good drafts and solid execution, I think, was a core of it. And we were a little bit frustrated in the mid game by the lack of an action, but I think by the end of it, were you content enough with the pace at which they played it with by the end of the game, Black?
Yeah, I think how it all worked out and the way they itemized on IG, like, I don't know if they really thought of that too much, but the way they itemized on IG is all utility, all in Terrorblade, right? And the longer a game goes on like that, the more likely you are just going to outscale them, because all 3 of their cores went for very scaling items. So if they actually thought about that, it's very next level, and it's a perfect solution. Yeah, that he just jumps in there is crazy.
Giga Chad move. Just literally jumps in, drops snakes.
Absolutely amazing.
Pops BKB.
So Shang-Chi and Dragon Knight do that earlier. I was like, I want to be like him.
Yeah.
And then they all just melt, Fly. He got the kill on Shadow Shaman, but he just got bashed.
And that is that all-important board. Zoom in on that bad boy. Look at that chalk. IG 3-2. Aster.A 5-1. This is not a drill. This is IG in serious trouble. I mean, it's very unlikely that make it now to the Upper. I think they need to go and give Sparkling Arrow some love, some money, some coaching, some whatever they want. Energy drinks, chocolate. Whatever a young gamer wants. A massage, yep, okay, let's stay away from that direction, but it really is going to be all on them at this point. But yeah, fantastic performance from Aster.A. I mean, I'm pumped. I love this team. I had them set, I think, as number 1 to go through from this division at the start of the season, so I'm glad to see that they've managed to pick up the pace. They're looking good. Not great. There's still things to improve on, but it's a Div 2 team. That's exactly what we want from them. I think Yi, aka Dash, aka the mid laner, is something pretty damn special, as I mentioned last series, but also Red Panda as well. We last saw him perform on Team Elephant when he was, in my opinion, unceremoniously kicked. He was kind of blamed for a lot of the issues they were having. Wasn't his fault, as it turns out. Went pretty badly regardless without him. So yeah, I mean, now I kind of look at him and say, hey, you know, he's ready for another shot now as well. Maybe Aster just stay together and make this team work. I don't know. Let's see what their future holds. But yeah, absolutely outstanding performance from him in the last game. I would say that was some super impressive Shadow Shaman gameplay.
Yeah.
It really was, and it's also remember game 1 what he did on the Winter Wyvern, arguably also a huge part of why they ended up winning that game. So yeah,
I will have to say though,
someone to watch.
Drafts like game 2, they should not happen. Like there was a complete outdraft, and they're probably just gonna go like back and watch the game. They're like, what did we actually do here? Like how do we end up with this? You know, and it's probably not gonna happen again because all those players, they have a lot of experience under the belt. But yeah, definitely big props to them. Very happy to see him dismantle IG in the fashion they did. It was very fun to see.
Yep. No,
very good Dota. Not the fastest or the cleanest, but still very, very good.
Yep.
Discipline for sure. Discipline. Like that.
Especially the top push, right?
Yeah.
They all pop BKBs. They're like, oh, they pop meta. Let's just all go out. And they all go out together instantly. There's not like one guy's like, oh, no. All out.
Yeah.
Perfect. Love it.
Very disciplined, very well played, very clean from Aster.A, and again, that will more than likely secure them a spot in Division 1 for next season. We will see. There is still one more series to come against the relatively unchallenged Sparkling Arrow Gaming, so they're still set to play. They can be scary. They can be scary.
I think SAG can actually beat both of those teams on a good day.
Yeah, and then it would come down to tiebreakers, so still chances for IG. In other words,
imagine SAG beats both of them, and then suddenly they are the team to go through.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's on the cards, isn't it?
It is indeed. It is indeed. Anything could happen, and indeed anything is happening today as this day of, deciding matches for China Dota gets underway with a huge shock to start things off, and I just hope there's more of it to come because we've got some excellent series on the cards for you guys today. One of the best days, perhaps, of the China Dota. We've got Aster versus Extreme Gaming. Now, we're getting to the point in the game where these top 4 teams in Division 1 are going to start to play off against each other, which is really, really exciting. So we've got Aster playing up against Extreme, and we've got PSG LGD playing off against RNG. So we're going to get to see these guys really start to draw blood from each other, which we haven't seen yet due to the scheduling and due to the delays and everything. So yeah, I'm very excited to get into the rest of the games we've got going up today. Can I get quick predictions from the both of you before we throw it to a break about what we're expecting for the next 2 series?
You can go first.
I need a second to think about it. XG, it's a bit of a I want to let's just start with the second one first. I think PSG LGD, obviously.
All right.
2-2 or 2-1.
That's a good question. I don't know. I'm bad at predicting.
Okay, fair enough.
I was cheering for Aster.A. I'm just going to cheer for Aster in the next one. Just might as well stick to the family, you know.
Okay, fair enough.
I want to go against that. I do think Extreme is going to take a 2-1. And then LGD is going to win 2-1 as well. I like the new RNG. Like they seem much more stable. But I still don't think it's enough to beat LGD.
Yeah, I think RNG have given up a bit of their magic in favor of a little bit of stability, and that makes sense for now. In the long run, I don't know if that's the right move. I'm yet to be convinced because I do like...
I'm still free agent, so don't worry.
Oh, okay. Noted. There's magic and then there's insanity back, but I'm going to lean the way off. I got to go Extreme as well for series number 2, and for series number 3. I'm actually giving the edge to RNG. They've got that new team magic. They've got that sparkle, baby. So I'm ready to see them at the top of the group. Let's see if it works out.
But gotta go 2-0 then, though.
True. Yeah, I will. I'll commit all the way, Black, all the way. Alrighty, guys, we're going to throw it over to a short break. Then we're going to be back with our next series of the day. As mentioned, it is Aster versus Extreme Gaming here at the China DPC. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you very soon.
the sky with a reindeer car, but I'm not running. I see a train moving all too fast, but I'm not leaving. And you go round and round and round, and you cannot see. I'll be right behind you, honking the tree. You look so beautiful today, and now the game is changing. Just like a stranger, suddenly knows everything. I move at the speed of light, and this is something I wouldn't dare to think I would be doing. And you go round and round and round, keep your head up high. I'll be right behind you like a drum in the sky. You look so beautiful today, and now the game is changing. Just like a stranger trying to let you in.
We're not okay. I look into your eyes and see you fade away. But we're not the same. It's like we're on two sides of the Milky Way. Somehow we got used to the problems. Baby, we got used to falling. I'm tired of feeling blue when I lose myself to love. Yeah, I just wanna lose my breath. 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 supposed to feel. Oh, and I can see there are different paths laid out for you and me. 'Cause baby, I'm a true believer, and I wanna stay true to my feelings. I'm tired of feeling blue when I lose myself to love. Yeah, I just wanna lose my breath. Yeah, I just wanna lose my breath. Yeah, I just wanna lose my Yeah, I just wanna lose my breath. Yeah, I just wanna lose my My exes and me, we don't talk anymore. If we did, I think it would get pretty ugly. They made me believe love's an open door in the beginning, then they shut it pretty quickly. I thought we were good, at times even great, but apparently I was just one big mistake. My exes and me, we don't talk anymore. If we did, I think it would get pretty ugly. I'm just a victim, I'm not the evil villain, so I'm sorry, not sorry that everyone that crosses my way is gonna feel the same pain that I felt. That ain't what it seems. It's dark and cold and mean when you're with me, you and me, you and me. I'ma show you bad, yeah, I'ma show you bad.
So, who wants to play a game?
My favorite. Let me.
No, me! Try me now. Up. And down. Now this. Ooh. Next.
Dan! What's this thing? Let's find out. How much is in there? And again! Guess we better.
Yep.
It's just as high as we can go.
Expertise.
There's something off about you. It's in the bag.
Watch me now. Yoo-hoo! I always get what I want. In the bag.
Nice!
Such talent, such sorceress. You're doing good.
You too! Where are you?
You want me? Come get me.
All right, and welcome back to more Chinese DPC. We are back with Division 1. You saw amazing Dota, obviously, from Division 2. Black, I know you were enjoying yourself so much the entire series. I used your emotions to keep me awake on these late hours because it was very vocal and very energizing. So you must have a lot of energy coming into this big series for Division 1. Extreme Gaming,
Naturally.
Team Aster, should be fun. But, you've been here. You've had your moment to talk with Nomad. He would let you talk right now. I want to talk to Lizard for a second.
Hey,
I need Lizard to tell me who he thinks is going to win. How you think this series is going to go? Are you excited for this series? And also, last question, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine, man. It's a good day. I'm well rested. I'm all good. Thank you for asking. That's really nice of you.
You're welcome.
No one ever. I wasn't talking to you, Black. I was talking to be called. He asked. You didn't. You didn't care. You didn't care.
Hey, how are you, Lizard?
I'm good. Thank you, Black. Thanks for asking.
Of course. You're welcome.
Everyone cares today, man.
Dude, did you have a good day? It's making my day so much better too.
Right? We share the love. That's what matters.
Exactly. Let me just look at the ceiling.
We could hold No, wait. We could hold hands. There you go. Oh, yeah. Wait. No. Yeah. No. Other way.
Black.
Come on.
He ruined it.
It's hard, dude. I can't even reach. Look.
Yeah.
Can't.
It is.
He got that soul on.
In all seriousness, I'm going to enjoy this game. Like Aster versus Extreme, this is insane. This is some hype Dota. You watched some quality before this match, I saw, but this series should be on the next level.
Right?
Yeah. Next level.
Let's bring it to the next level. I like that.
Okay.
Push
it could be the next level. It's like when you guys tell me to go from 10 reps to 12, and then I can't find myself moving the next day. But it should be some high intensity Dota. Aster, Extreme Gaming, Aster at 2-1, Extreme Gaming at 4-0. So you think I feel like Aster could hand Extreme Gaming their first loss series wise, but I feel like that stems from, at least in my opinion, shutting down Lou and making his game very tough. I know, Lizard, I spoke to you about Extreme Gaming earlier in your article, and I talked about how Lou felt like the weakest link, and right now Extreme Gaming are kind of getting away with Lou even if he doesn't win his lanes. But I think a team like Aster might be able to exploit something like that and really make them pay if Lou does not really get out of the laning stage that great.
Yeah, but watching all their games so far, the two supports that are the masters of doing that, the YP, YW, right? Like they leave him, they start pressuring other lanes, and that creates enough space for him later on that eventually he comes online no matter what you do. Maybe if you ban out all his comfort heroes and then you counter him somehow, perhaps. But I don't think that having a carry that's not that experienced is the worst thing. Like take an example that's sitting with us right here. You have Black. Like he sucked when he went to China and they made him into a person and into a player, So
yeah, actually true. I was a terrible human being and a terrible player, but they shaped me. They really did.
It never got better.
One of the things
we don't go there. We don't go there while we're talking live. Okay. This is for off-camera stuff. We spoke about this. Oh, nice hairstyle on the left too. Lou's going ham, dude.
That's some Super Saiyan about to become.
Oh, he's sleeping too.
That was if you could turn just those last 2 seconds into a GIF, him putting his head back like that is basically I'm so done with this right now. Just oh my god. Bane and Pango again. Yeah, exactly. And we finally get a Pugna coming out for Extreme Gaming. I know Black early last season and this season you've been kind of hoping we'd see a little bit more Pugna.
I love Pugna, but you know what I love even more than Pugna is Husker, which we never see. But going back to Pugna, the buff is actually super significant. You can literally walk away from someone and decrepify them. without turning around. It's so weird how this works. I don't know if it was intentional or what, but that's how it works now, and it's so funny. You have to get no turn rate to Crepify.
It's pretty cool. I like that.
It is. And you can also life drain your own ward with like a massive AoE. So you just start life draining the other heroes around it, giving you a lot more damage opportunities. You can also decrepify while channeling abilities now. So you can even TP and then decrepify while TPing.
That ward, the multi suck. What's good about it is that you can position yourself nicer, right? Like it's not the biggest range, but you can still stay somewhere in fog and hide yourself. So it's nice. Plus, one thing that I've noticed is Pugna is getting banned recently, like in some games, but mostly because of Necro. Like Necro gets picked up, they ban out the Pugna. But it should be working no matter what. I'm surprised that they picked neither the Shadow Shaman or the Weaver on the side of XG though. Like these two heroes are there. It's pretty much what they always pick, right? It's BYW and DY. You want one of them.
Yeah, I'm so surprised they actually went for the Pugna. Like this Pangolier right now looks so free. Pugna hates playing against Pangolier, and I hope they do pick up something like a Shaman, as you mentioned, because they need some way to reinitiate first. Like even Mars, once you have the shard on Pangolier, the roll up is instant. There's no way you can get speared. It's impossible.
And like overall, when you think about it, Pango, well, you don't really have to think about it. Pango dunks on Mars throughout the game. Okay, you don't dunk on him, but it's one of the better offlaners to have against Mars, as you can still have that teamfight control through the arena. You don't even need the BKB or anything. And like you said, the shard is great.
That's Blink, right? On the left?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's their coach, right?
Yeah, he looks a lot more, how to say,
mature,
like, happy, and mature. Yeah, because he's not a player anymore. No more stress.
He's been coaching for a year or so now, I think, and it didn't really work out with the previous ones. I was thinking about this Snatch. I was thinking, okay, you have Bane, you have Pango, why not pick Grimstroke now for yourself and deny that from XG? The duo of two supports doesn't feel that great, but you have Pango to frontline and you are denying the pick. So what do you think? Is this Pugna mid for XG, because it's such an early pick? I guess it has to be, right?
I think it could be a 5 as well.
Okay,
that's what I was thinking.
With the double tranquil boots thing, where you're basically a mobile war fountain for one of your guys, but that's also not the greatest thing ever. Like, I don't know. I'm not impressed by early partner picks.
And this is literally why I asked, because if you see this Pango, Grimstroke is taken, you don't really have many more options but Puck. And you get that Puck, it's good versus PA, it's good versus Pango, and then you demote the Pugna to some support position. But I'm not sold. Like, Grim and Bane for me are doable as supports. Mirana and Pango, that's some wild shit right there. It's
Mirana Pugna is so good. Like, you get the decrepify 60% slow, and then the arrow comes out of nowhere. BAM!
Nice. That's what I want. Like,
wait, is Paparazzi on the left? Dude, he lost so much weight. Wow.
Looks good though.
Yeah, he's looking really good now, yeah. Good on him. That's what happens when you get me as personal trainer. Code black 123.
Yeah, he was looking a little bit bigger when he was on Elephant, right?
Yeah, a little chubbier, for sure.
He's definitely way happier.
We should start an esports gym, Black. Like
we should.
Like
get all the plebs in there.
All the plebs, and we're gonna give them tips on how to properly work out. Like
look at him trying to work on his fingers. That's the wrong way.
It's the wrong form completely.
Yeah, like
no, don't press them.
Oh, this is really painful for you. Oh my god, dude, he just broke his joint.
Do you know what you're doing to your supraspinous dislocalis right now? Oh my god.
What's practicus?
You struggled on that one. I'm signing up for this gym, by the way. Let me tell you guys, I did a trial of this gym. If you want your ass kicked, go to this gym. You'll get in shape real quick. You think you can only do 8 reps, physically. You're going to do 15.
Yeah, and if you think you can stand up after a toilet break, no.
Is-
You're going down on the floor for some push-ups.
Is back to the draft? Like, what are options here for Aster? Is something like DK an option on that mid lane versus the puck?
Instant stun would be nice for sure.
DK is always
like
an option.
Yeah.
a puck or some sort of instant silence, like an orchid builder. They aren't the greatest.
I just see DK. I just see DK right now. That
DK is really good for sure.
Double stun as well with Grimstroke. You have a hero that's Void Spirit maybe, but it's kind of
One of the spirits.
And there we go.
We're back into that era of Chinese Dota where it's like, what can we do? All right, DK is still up. Let's just pick it. Although I was kind of bagging on DK a couple days ago. I think DK's kind of become a cooler hero to watch. I feel like DK back in the day, for viewers at least, it was such a boring hero.
No,
it's like Elder Dragon form, push, stun. Okay, cool.
Better now with the fireball and everything, and makes more sense.
It's a little bit of a different style, right? Like I feel like DK is not that just like standard I'm tanky guy.
My problem for Extreme Gaming right now is they need to roll this puck mid because they need a hard carry as well, and I don't see them switching up lanes that hard. So what's good here versus PA? What would you get, Black?
Well, it's a tough thing because you're also going to pick a hero that's going to be good against Pangolier as well as Dragon Knight in the mid game. Like, PA is not your only problem.
Yeah. Is Troll an option? It's hard.
Yeah, I like Troll as well because he has a pretty decent matchup against PA. It's not the best though.
Does it do well against the Bane though? I feel like he struggles against Bane if he's
exactly. Like, this carry has a lot of problems.
No matter what you pick.
Yeah, you don't really have a save too much on Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, and they banned all the good ones like Dusa, Morph.
Did just TB or something? Yeah, TB. Okay.
What about just?
Damn. All right, Wizard.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Step it up, boys.
I don't necessarily know if I like the TB, but
I when you look at all the bans, I just don't see like Troll or
there's
TB.
no other options.
I actually like Aster's lineup way more than Extreme's. I feel like Extreme kind of ran out of options, and they don't have any saves. Like if they're not on top of this Bane, they're going to struggle pretty heavily, and then like the rest of the team just kind of messes with their team fight, right? Like you've got a tanky frontliner, you have somebody who's going to do well in the Pango and the team fights and disrupting the team fights, and then if Bane doesn't get touched, he gets distance enough to just lock them down and make their life pretty difficult, right?
Yeah, feels very forced for sure.
Yeah.
Like, and this partner 5, I don't know how much I like this. I haven't really seen it succeed too much, but I haven't also seen too much of it. So maybe they can surprise me with it. But Aster just looks way easier to execute. Yeah. You stun a guy with Dragon Knight and you go in.
Yeah,
that's it.
Very cookie cutter.
I feel like the only X factor is this TB. If he's going to get like super fat and be able to carry the game on his own, but the rest of the draft, I love Extreme Gaming. I think that they're my top pick even after PSG LGD, but I think this draft is a bit too difficult for them. I'm favoring Aster. Just way more simple. The lanes are in lock.
It feels like a game that's going to be heavily on paparazzi, right? Like lose game seems very difficult at the moment. It's like a last stage effort to find the right carry for him, and hopefully, I mean, it's been the story a lot with them. If paparazzi can kind of hold the game and keep it together, so I guess we'll have to see. Game number 1, Aster Extreme Gaming, guys, take it away.
Wait. We're not taking it away from you, B-Cop. You stay with us. We have fun together.
Right. I think I got to let production know real quick not to mute me.
Mute him. Are they going to do the thing where they just run up the hill? Ooh, okay. Ooh. Nice reflection usage, but shouldn't really get too much out of it. No. Little smoke on smoke action. Nothing happening.
So, I've kind of been wondering who I think is the strongest in this aspect, but who do you think gained the most out of Shard being available at 15 minutes? Because I feel like Mars is a pretty good one, though I don't really see many Mars players buy it. They're more like they'll take it from Roche.
Yeah.
I mean, in this game or like overall?
I guess in this game and overall would be that question. I'm just trying to think about like that early minute mark because we see a lot of games kind of like 8 out of 10 heroes end up with a Shard.
I'm going to say Grimstroke. Like the hard to spell on level minute 15 is super broken.
No, that's true.
But
I
Dragon
like
Knight
that
is
one.
also really good if it's off lane, but mid Dragon Knight usually doesn't build into it because you want to scale more.
I was gonna say Dragonite as well. And the Grimstroke, yeah, the Grimstroke shard is one of those. Like I play Grimstroke a lot, but I'm a greedy.
Of course you are.
I want to kill people, not dispel them. But yeah, what did I say at the beginning? Which hero? Tiny as well, right? Like, I
Tiny
think he
is super
benefits.
good,
Yeah.
Like a better Battle Fury for a third of the price.
Right. It feels like Tiny's been kind of figured out a little bit, though. At least by, I would say, more mentally
Did they figured out
secure
though?
team.
Like in the lane, yes, but in the game they still have the same problem. They beat him in the lane, then he just comes online at some point and just 5 shots 2 towers anyway.
There's some teams who
I am
definitely handle it
still
better.
hoping that Primal Beast gets released in the way it is right now into CM. I just want to see this hero completely break every game.
So strong. He would get banned first phase every game.
It is so broken. I just want to see Valve's face when it actually is released in CM and everybody picks it. Like I hate playing against this hero in pubs. It's so broken, man.
Come on, what's broken about it? 180 damage, level 1 with 1000 HP or something.
Yeah, or like a W that did 500 damage level 2.
The fact that it can kill the first creep wave completely with one spell.
Yeah, that's
you
fine.
You can kill people completely with just that level 1 spell.
Before they reach the tower, even, you know, before they reach the tier 1, they die.
What about the fact that his third spell costs 0 mana?
That's a.
And has 5 seconds cooldown.
Yeah.
I haven't played Primal Beast yet at all, actually.
Yeah, please don't.
Well, I was starting to hit that, you know, last year I had that 21 game losing streak, so I kind of was starting to slide back a little bit like that, and I was just like, all right, I'll take a little bit of a break, I'll detox, and then I'll be back in just a moment. I think I'm going to spam Primal Beast and just be that person.
That's not detoxing, that's literally becoming toxic.
Yeah, that's becoming the thing you hate.
Well, that's why I needed the detox before, so I can do this. And
it's the story of every great villain, right? You become what you hate the most.
you initially you have the right reasons, but you know, you get broken.
Yeah, which honestly Dota is expert at breaking people.
Dota breaks you.
Snaps you in half.
You know, in life, when you're like on the floor and kicked down, like Dota is the thing that will kick you down even more.
Having a bad day? All right, lose 4 out of 5 games. Cool.
Right. Try 5 out of 5.
Yeah. You know, when you survive Dota, you can survive anything, though. So
that's true.
It makes you stronger. It makes you stronger for life. I appreciate it because of that.
I need a shirt that says "I survived Dota."
And it's still fun, you know.
Oh, look at the white! Oh my god, the Pango there is so scary. Sure. Yeah, like it's his Tekken fighting move right now. He's doing his somersault.
He's in the Kaioken.
I feel like Pagna might actually just die here. It's about to pop the ink spell. Is there enough damage? He has 6 sticks. Nah, shouldn't be enough.
Maybe.
Oh!
Why did he run?
Yeah, he was pretty
okay,
heavily.
he can't. Yeah, he couldn't. He doesn't have lucky shot to proc. Like maybe if he had, he'd count on that, but he doesn't have it.
And Pagna got 330 movement speed for some reason. He's a very fast skeleton.
The Skelly boy. Small Skelly boy.
Usain Bolt got nothing on that guy.
Have you
boy?
Have you found that Chinese games have gotten slower? Like the aggression just isn't there?
Way slower.
World 11.
Yeah, it's nice. One more dagger.
Yeah, just one more stifling dagger needed, and they'll get the first blood. So yeah, Piku gets it out on Aster, but PYW, aka Tank these days, not going to be able to get the return kill.
They have a salve as well for the PA. Nice. Just the first blood, and then she can continue farming.
Yeah. So I've been doing a lot of Division 2 lately, and
those games.
So I'm probably a bit biased towards yes, but
Wait,
It feels
wait,
very
wait.
slow.
Really? Like, okay, they're slow to finish because they can't like
I think even the early game it feels slow.
capitalize on it. For me, the early games that so you guys must have gotten the uglier end of the stick.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because my games early on, I don't even know what's happening. Like in Division 2 China, they're just all over the place. Yesterday I was watching Bane.
Or nice.
And then the arrow caught by Monet, and they want to get Piku, but he just gets too far into the trees, and it might end up being that tank ends up dead here.
All 11 again. He had 96 charges now. He has a brain step still.
He just TP'd in, right?
Yeah. PA is a very strong laner. People underestimate his hero all the time, but it's actually dealing a lot of damage, especially with that early Blightstone. And tank has no lead.
They see Bane. They see Bane. They wanted to arrow him. You saw that? Like,
yeah, but he's kind of just being sneaky boy. Oh, arrow! He has night vision, man. No way. And now he knows the ward is there. Oh.
The courier with the ring dies though. That's huge.
Oh my god, that is so lazy by Monet. Like, you definitely gotta bring that around the tower. I see that happen way too much in pro games, that the courier just dies like that.
It's like one of those items that makes or breaks your lane. And if you lose it, it's
Wait,
a really bad
isn't he just gonna kill the...
No mana for...
Boy, alright. Ring or not, I guess Monet's ready to go.
Yeah.
Monet is definitely one of those players, though, that I never thought really tilted too much. And then there was that game in last year's DPC that he played against the LGD techies, and they GG'd out in 13 minutes. And I was like,
oh yeah,
Monet is definitely capable of tilting heavily. So if he had lost that ring and ended up dying afterwards, I definitely start to watch Monet and be like, all right, man, he may tilt. Who knows?
It's good though. That means you're human. If Dota can't tilt you, you're weird.
You think there's anybody like that? They're just like always positive about the game. You know,
not a single person.
PMA in their name.
There are people. There are people that necessarily don't tilt.
Paparazzi top. 2-man Dream Coil too. XXS though with the shield crash only hit one hero. I believe Paparazzi phase shifted that, so it's only going to be 17% and will be a kill for Paparazzi. It's a good rotation. I thought they could have gotten a second, but shield crash is a very strong and stupid ability.
Yeah. And it's also nice that he rotates top when Dragon Knight doesn't have a form, so the tower can't really be pressured that hard.
Yeah, still being pressured a little bit though. And this also gives PA pretty free farm right now at least.
Are we gonna see all the supports rotate mid now when Dragon Knight's form is up?
Yeah, probably. And Puck is pretty out of mana, so shouldn't be the easiest way to defend, right? Ooh, okay,
He just started running into him, okay.
He's going ham with the Bane today.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to defend.
Yeah, they'd have not a lot of mana to work with Paparazzi. I truthfully think, speaking of the Bane, I feel like Piku's kind of gained confidence with this Aster lineup. I know they're not playing perfect, like they have that one loss, but I feel like he is a 5 coming up. And playing with this team, he's definitely shown a lot of improvement. Like, I've been really impressed with his positioning and the way he plays. And at least for the moment, I don't want to jinx it just yet, he hasn't gone the Red Panda route and kind of fizzled out. But I feel like they give him more to play with.
They do. He's just having more freedom of movement, it feels like.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice arena spear as well. Just keep themselves alive down there. Making sure that the Dragon Knight rotation is wasted. I love the way he's playing Bane this game anyways. He's playing so aggressively.
I think you should have. Scared Bane, I think, doesn't get as much done. Definitely.
Ooh, they saw a tank with the ward.
Wow. Yeah, that was a lot of damage very quickly. The spear's just not in time, and tank ends up dead. Ori also has kind of found a good footing with this Aster lineup, and I think things have meshed pretty well throughout the first season and a half. Like, Piku, I think the difference is, like, when Red Panda was on Elephant, they were giving him Brewmaster every game, whereas, like, Piku kind of has this flexibility in what his hero pool is going to be, and they've been giving him a lot more opportunity.
Yeah, agreed.
I'm looking
Big
at the
elephant
map
in the room, though, Lizard.
Mm-hmm.
Terrorblade is big.
Yeah.
And they're not contesting him like pretty much, right? But at the same time, the Terrorblade is big. Pango is having a good time on top lane too. So
Yeah. What item
of
does he go
course.
for? Or just a corrosion and the mana boots? Okay.
Yep.
So no ring of health this time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That was the question I had too. Was Lu going to have a good lane? Was he going to be able to sustain himself? As it felt like they were kind of scrambling for a carry, but he's had a perfect game so far. He hasn't even been backed up into the jungle at all yet. He's just had that free lane up top. They got that one kill on the Pangolier, and things have gotten easier.
I actually wouldn't mind seeing him make some moves with the team a little bit earlier. Bane.
Arrow missing, but Venom's Embrace. That might still keep Picky alive. Now they force the Dream Coil. Rotation's going to be heavy, so Extreme Gaming have to be very careful. Inkswell might land on 2, only lands on a DY. They do get the kill onto the Bane, and the look over at the Pugna, who decrepifies himself, lining him up for the Stroke of Fate. Bobica getting the kill out onto
Monet.
1. And with the arena ending, XXS gets the kill out onto Tank.
Yeah. Imagine
Monet
trying to run
almost
away
died
from a
as well.
Pangolier. Never gonna happen. Never ever gonna happen. Blink Dagger on DK is gonna come soon, then Puck has to be scared as well.
One positive thing for Extreme Gaming, I guess, is still that TB that you mentioned earlier. He keeps on farming and now he TP's bottom. I like this. I want to see him take towers with meta. I feel that his team is lacking a little bit of that oomph, and he can provide it.
Yep, they need him for sure. I agree with this move completely as well. And they also just use their ults to fight in the mid lane, so he's completely safe. And I mean, this move just makes sense because this is the area you want to farm in anyways, right?
Yeah. The only problem is, while you're doing that, TPing bottom, your mid-tier 1 has just fallen 11 minutes in. By the DK, opens up the map for him. Next Dragon Form can be sent to top. And it's just such a natural progression for Aster too, right? Like, use the form, take mid, use the form, take top, liberate the triangle for the PA. Let's forget that Battle Fury.
Look at Piggy's position. He's just posturing in front of them all by himself. I like this a lot. That means they can't really utilize the numbers down there.
Dude, God, Old 11 might actually even get caught if the Bane can catch and get the Nightmare out.
He's just got to win lace.
Oh, he's faster though, he's faster!
Phase boots though.
Wait, he's actually faster, yeah. Unless you use phase boots.
Oh, yeah.
He's faster with one wind blaze than Old 11 is with phases. Cool.
Blink Dragon Tail coming out from Ori, that's out onto Old 11.
No damage,
from Bobica, and they just don't have the damage, and then they go into the Moonlight Shadow. So unless they have Dust and or a Sentry ready to go, don't have the vision.
They have it on Bane, but Ori, yeah, he's gonna back out, right? They know that Mirana's ulti has been used.
Isn't Monet surprisingly underfarmed for the lane he had?
He wasn't doing that well in the lane. I was paying attention, and the CES, like, they were denying a ton out of that lane, or preventing his last hits from connecting, so...
Next question then, why did he go up corrosion?
For that not to happen. Yeah.
It's such a big investment. Like, I've seen Arma do the same thing, and he had a terrible game, and his Battle Fury came out at like 16, 17 minutes. It's like super late. So he will definitely need his team to make quite a bit of space for him.
Doesn't... I was going to say, doesn't Orbic Corrosion sometimes lead to PAs kind of just trying to get involved a little bit here and there, and like getting a kill to bolster their farm?
Yeah, if it happens that way, which is a risk, right? You're running a risk of it not happening too, and then you basically like threw down 600 gold down the garbage chute.
I think I'd rather... okay, let's see top.
Yeah, he threw the Dream Coil, hit with Stifling Dagger, and then nothing was coming. XXS was ready to go anyway.
I'd rather throw that 600 gold away and just farm with it, than use the Orbic Corrosion to join some bad fights in which I'll die, and then my Battle Fury gets delayed even longer.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, why do you even finish it? Like, Blightstone on PA, I love that item. But do you really need to upgrade up Corrosion? it's a big investment. It's like one component for the Battle Fury.
They've got Lou caught up, and they go to the Rolling Thunder. Life Train trying to keep Lou alive, but they just don't have the ability to get the Sunder off, so getting that kill onto the Terrorblade is big, considering the game that he was having. Aster,
Ori?
1,000 net worth lead ahead, Arena down around Ori. They land the Spear. Tank's going to follow this up. They've got the Silence out onto the DK, and they'll at least trade 1-for-1. But...
Ooh, nice arrow.
Yeah, they caught him on the stairs where he can't exactly dodge it all too well, and yeah, Paparazzi's gonna get that kill, and he's dominating. Like Paparazzi's 4-0-0, he's having a good time, but definitely taking a hit when that Terrorblade dies. If they get Bobica, got Tribute, Spear, nothing connected. I mean, the Spear hit, but it didn't latch.
Yeah, that Spear was like a, oh my god, you're so annoying, get the hell out of here.
I'm done with
you. Spear. Yeah. It wasn't even close to any building or anything.
I feel that this is one of the problems that Extreme Gaming might face. For them, taking objectives, yeah, you have this Pugna, but it's a support that maxed out the Nether Ward.
Yeah, they need Terrorblade for objectives every time.
Yeah.
But he just used his last method to farm the Ancient Camp, right?
It's up in 30, so in 30 seconds maybe they can look to do something, but I don't think Lou wants to join a fight anymore unless ultis are used, right? Like,
yeah. He wants to come in late, which means you can't really get objectives either.
Yeah.
Do you like the Sans Yasha first?
He went for Yasha, and then I thought he's gonna do the normal build, but I guess... Is there a reason, like a particular reason why you're getting it?
I mean, of course, there's like the stun durations, but is it worth it? I feel like you're getting a faster BKB, if anything.
Yeah. Is he gonna get this BKB next, or will he greed completely out for Skadi?
I hope it's gonna be Skadi, because like otherwise you're just building too many defensive things.
Ooh, pick you.
Pick you.
Yeah, caught and
mega kill.
Definitely killed. Paparazzi getting on the mega kill streak.
PA, 100 gold away from the Battle Fury.
17 minutes.
Yeah, like this could have been at like minute 15 if he didn't go for that Orb of Corrosion. Yes, I'm a hater. What do you want to do about it, huh?
I'm gonna flame you in chat. Give me a second.
Oh, careful there. Or he's pinging him all by himself.
Bobica?
Caught Bobica, but follow up.
3 heroes here. Old 11.
It's just so deep.
Yeah, he's very far. Arrow comes in, but it's going to be eaten by XXS, who's got the roll up. So,
or the bait caught him too.
This is not going great
Hands
here from
up.
the side of Extreme, and they do have the Fiend's Grip ready to go, so they'll use that on tank and get themselves a second kill.
Yeah, old 11, a little bit deep. You know, sometimes you feel a little too strong. You go.
So you think it was on him?
Should.
Because I feel like if you get follow up immediately, you can just kill the Grim and run out, right? But there was like no communication seemingly, because nobody moved to help him.
Yeah. Well, in any case, it's him not communicating it then well enough, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's under a tier 2. Yeah, it's under a tier 2. Maybe because you're playing versus a PA that you know will not join the fight, you can do that and follow up with your teammates. Maybe it's not on him, and you're right. In this particular situation, right? Because
I mean, ultimately
you have
we
the
wouldn't
numbers.
know, right? It's like a team communication kind of thing. I don't know what he said to his teammates, or didn't say. Hopefully he said something though. Because these are the kind of mistakes that... I mean, Aster isn't a bad team, obviously, but I still think RNG... Oh, they're looking for Bobica, by the way.
Ooh. Can they get it this time?
Nope.
No.
But yeah, like LGD and RNG, I feel like are gonna punish these kind of mistakes like, even harder.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, especially LGD. Although, I guess not. I was gonna say LGD kind of were feeling a little bit shaky, but they're still 4-0. Like, it's so crazy how even a team that's 4-0 can not look like their former selves. But of course, the game has been changed a little bit since like they dominated outright about 6 months ago. So I get to I don't know. I get thinking that like, are they the same team?
The last series they played, they were very, very dominant though, at least so.
Yeah.
And that was after the 2-week break. Right? We don't know what kind of work they put in during that time, if any. Maybe they just took a break finally.
Well,
You're overworking yourself is not good, right, Lizard? Overtraining.
Underworking is bad though too.
Helps the rest.
Underworking is bad too. Yeah.
Well, because the rumor was, wasn't the rumor that Elephant was playing like Apex Legends or CS:GO while they were doing DPC stuff or something like that?
That's not a rumor. But yes, yes.
What does
Can't
it matter?
be-
It's still games, right? It
Yeah.
doesn't matter what you play.
You're still training your reflexes.
I guess so, but it was like during the games. They were doing like
Yeah, doing the
things at
draft and
once.
stuff. I
Yeah.
know. But the thing is, like, that's the sacrifice you make when you're a pro player, right? Like, you literally have to commit yourself like 95% to the game.
Yeah, that's the sacrifice you make. Your life. You have to sacrifice your life.
Literally. Like, your social life suffers. You can't really play other games that you enjoy. It's all Dota until like the big break comes after majors and TI. But after majors, we don't even have a break anymore. It's like 1 week. Ori gets the stun. I lied.
Almost gets it.
He tried. He probably see if you play CS:GO there, he would have been much more precise.
360 no scoping
Instant.
Yeah. I like how he like blinked to predict the first leap because he was slow, and then he leapt again over him. Pretty cool. I blame camera grip for that.
Yeah, I actually turned off edge ban. I feel like it made me a really bad player.
But edge ban?
Really? Edge ban?
Yeah,
Oh no, it's definitely like a comfort kind of thing.
Is under attack.
gets caught
Might
again.
be good. I don't think there's a better or worse. It's just like preference in that regard at least. Ooh, no BKB yet still. Hey!
Swelled and now hit with the Rolling Thunder.
He's so gone.
He just doesn't have a chance to do anything.
He doesn't have a BKB, doesn't have a Skadi as well.
See?
Gets caught.
This is where Yasha into BKB into Skadi would come in handy. Oh, he doesn't have a BKB either on DK.
Arrow?
Isn't it sent to him? Well, I think
Use it.
Yeah,
Nice.
he got it.
He got the BKB off, and now he's going to try and turn this around. They got the Soulbinder to take his
Double stun!
Double stun comes in. The life trade's not going to be enough. Paparazzi gets caught. He's the only one who ends up dead so far, but DY, he is not that tanky and will fall
I
here
love
to
this.
Boca.
Oh, tank?
Tank survives barely.
Blink
For
it
now.
down.
For now. Swashbuckling.
A bomb.
Too. Oh, it doesn't even need it. It just goes to the shield crash with the blink dagger.
Well, that was a disaster. It went from getting one hero, an important one that is Terrorblade, into just feeding 3 extra. What happened to Puck? Why did he jump in? Like, just jumps in, gets stunned to the face.
No, he was stuck with the Soulbind still.
I know, right? But he was far enough. He didn't even have to get... Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was just
yeah.
I mean, that BKB timing was pretty dirty. Like, it was on the Kuri.
Yeah.
But super well played. I like that. That's
All
why I love
the-
Dota, these kind of moments.
Are scanning.
All the big items are coming out, right? For most of these. There's a BKB on PA. So Aster is more or less set. Like, they're ready to fight. They're ready to go. You have a BKB on Dragonite. Maybe you can wait level 18. He's really close. But you can take a team fight already.
And PQ is taking it to the next level, dude.
Being in aggressive positions. There's a thin line between being in aggressive positions and feeding.
Yeah, and he overstepped the thin line quite a bit. Well, as this one guy once said from Rocky, if he dies, he dies.
If he bleeds, he bleeds.
Oh, TB again? No BKB still!
Oh, whoa. He can't get caught here.
That's
They need
Scotty,
to
though.
really save him.
Getting life drain too.
Live train. And is this going to be enough to keep him alive and maybe even get that
Another DK stun, another DK stun.
Shadow, and now they've got the arena as well as the Soulbind around these heroes.
TB!
He's caught the entire time.
Got him!
Get Sunder off. Did he Sunder ult 11?
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
Yeah, Fiend's Grip, that'll come in and they'll get the kill to ult 11. He had other options, right?
I think the BKB was still there on the Dragonite. Not sure, but he was so low. I think he was just spamming the biggest target on the screen.
Yeah.
Closest
All the
and
11, sorry,
biggest.
got you. I mean, Don't be surprised if you see the news tomorrow. Lou kicked from Extreme Gaming.
Was it? Was the BKB there on? Because I'm not 100% sure. Was
Yeah,
the
BKB was still on.
there? Yeah, so he couldn't. He had to.
A bit awkward too, like the connection from the PA was a bit slow, otherwise the TV is just dead, I think. But still, like you saw the Pangolier, like he perma-stunned the Sanj Yasha TV for like 7 seconds, man. What a hero.
No, nothing broken with that. That's
No, of course
normal.
At least not as broken as Primal Beast.
With Pango, at least you have to bounce and then find the right angles.
Yeah.
Primal Beast just takes you.
Dude, the charge of Primal Beast is like literally like 2 Blink Daggers.
And
Battle
can be
Fury,
stopped as
BKB,
well.
and Shard. Interesting.
Yeah, the shard is to counter the mass out, of course, so you can just break him. But the Pakna and the Crepify is going to be a big problem. I feel they might need a Nullify relatively soon.
They're just so ready. Everything is up. The BKB is on PA. Good shard as well. Good neutral item. Straight into the pit. And Extreme is just slow. They want to smoke? Yep, sure. Go for it, boys, because TB is on the other side of the map and this Rosh is already dead. Let's see if they can do it.
Maybe Uzi Orb in time. It's going to be right on the mark, but he doesn't go in.
My
He
God,
actually got a kill on a Rosh.
They're so lucky,
Yeah.
man. Why am I never this lucky?
Oh, nice coil.
Whoa!
Coil BKB off
All
the
the
spear.
level.
So yeah, all the 11's just in on this, and now they're really on Aster. They could disengage if they want to, and they should, I think.
Quick
But
fingers.
He's on cooldown.
Yeah, that wasn't that bad, right? The Crepify saving gold 11. They also forced out 2 BKBs.
Yeah.
Maybe they can even take tier 1 off of it.
This partner is going to be a huge, huge problem. They have to respect him. Somebody needs to build into a Nullifier. Who's the best option right now? That's a
PA,
PA.
right.
Okay, he's doing it by himself
course.
already.
Interesting build from the PA.
Did he end up going for the Basher?
On PA?
Must have. Yeah. Where's
Does
the gold?
he have anything? He doesn't have anything else. He just has a shard and this.
Didn't he have a
That's it,
BKB
right?
for like 3-4 minutes already? Where's all his money?
Shard.
Am I wrong? Did
No, I
his
think you're
career
right, but
die?
like,
Yeah.
where's the money?
Show me the money.
Yeah. Like, that doesn't feel right. Like, he had BKB for so long. He can't even clear the CB illusions. I love TB. And 31 armor.
Actually, a stupid amount of armor like that. 31 armor. It's just so much.
Yeah. More than the DK.
There's nothing better in this world than being a support and fighting his illusion and losing.
Or a core and losing anyway.
Or a core, yeah, and losing.
And once this TB has his MKB, this game is gonna get really hard. For Radiant.
Imagine if Dota had no carries.
That would
Like,
be a
if you
very,
could-
very different game.
If you couldn't have one hero that scales and wins the game on its own, it's just 5 playmakers skilling it out.
But then you would have to build in like whoever reaches 50 kills first wins kind of thing.
Yeah, because you would never enter.
Exactly. Oh, they skull paparazzi under the ward, but too smart. They call him Smarter Patsy for a reason.
Have they been
Do
calling
they?
him that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Fiend Script. And the roll up with the Rolling Thunder. Life Drain trying to save him. They go into the Moonlight Shadow. They've got the dust. They'll have the damage to get the kill and hold 11. I say that, but now the Yule's up into the air with the BKB. He's trying to run. Ends up dead to Obica.
Lou up in trouble here.
And Monet is doing a lot of damage. They killed off Tank. They'll go for Lou. The BKB doesn't exist on the TV anymore. And he goes for the Sunder, which he will get off. It's not doing anything for him. So Bobica gets the double kill. 4 heroes end up dead on the side of Extreme Gaming, and Aster come out well ahead. And this is, for Extreme, probably their biggest test at the moment, right? And
Yeah.
right now, Aster are definitely putting it towards them pretty happily.
And they're about to finish the null fight too. They might not get this tower, but like every fight that starts on the terms of Aster should result in a like.
They might even take Raxes. They have a minute more on the Aegis.
Aegis, okay. You think they're gonna be?
Maybe back out as they respawn. Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably gonna be
safer.
Or fake back and go back in and win the game. That's my call as a coach, captain, player.
Well, that's why you're not a coach.
I could though.
You could be.
I could lead anybody into the wrong direction.
Or to the right.
Well, I mean, if I'm lucky. But like we said.
Yeah, but that's the best thing. Like, you don't know what you're talking about, you're still doing the right thing. You know, people will be like, whoa.
People will believe you, you know. You just need a small sample.
And it's all about confidence too, right? Like, as long as you sound confident, they'll believe you.
You know who you're talking to?
Yes. The guy that's scared of, like, me staring him down after he insults me. For like 2 seconds, you're like, oh, sorry.
You get me on that every time, though. Even, especially in studio, I can't.
I mean, I'm pretty menacing in person, though.
This is something that I just can't accept about you, B-Cop. It hurts me.
Hurts my soul.
Yeah, your inability to flame me, it hurts Lizard.
It hurts me like... I can't.
Oh. Fake eye. Old 11 missed
this
here.
Yeah.
There's an Ags on the Grimstroke as well, by the way, so now we're going to have that TB killing his own teammates as well. Yeah.
He's going to Helm of Dominator too, to get that Harpy, of course. But I just want to say that the entire pro community said, please nerf this, and still not been done. So,
give it some time. Give it some time. Try to have a counter. Like,
what's the counter to 1800 vision?
So if you can have the Harpy, right, with Helm of Dominator, then the other team can have it as well.
Yeah, but it's not a counter.
So dominate your own Harpy and send it. We should have Harpy wars.
They should just be like move commanding with each other all the time.
I think Harpy should just be given to each team. One Harpy, like a courier.
One Harpy?
One Harpy per player.
Per player, like a courier, yeah, and it follows you around, above you, invulnerable.
Oh, invulnerable, okay.
Yeah. Why not?
My couriers are invulnerable.
For some. I'm pretty sure there's been 80 courier kills, or 80 plus courier kills already in the second season of the DPC.
I would be surprised, yeah.
Ooh, Paparazzi caught with the Inkswell and the Rolling Thunder. They're right on top of him. And
wait, just the two of them?
Dude, they got the kill. Yeah, just the two of them, because it's Inkswell, Rolling Thunder, roll up, and with the Yules, you don't have the ability to get out.
You can make it if you try. Wow, guys, I am Pangolier.
Yeah, because of the Ags as well, it's so much easier now to break Dark Portrait too, whatever. So easy to break that Lincoln's on puck. Then follow up with Phantom's Embrace.
Why can't it be a light portrait?
Because making a portrait of your enemy is kind of evil.
What if you use it for a good purpose?
Which you are, like for yourself, right? In your eyes.
And your team.
If you made a portrait of your allies, then yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be kind of broke.
Well, Ags level 2 ideas. I'm hoping next patch, Ags level 2 unlocks a second new ability.
I've just been waiting for Necro's Reaper to become AoE with the Axe Scepter. Like 550 AoE Pango radius. Can you imagine those team fights? Like 5 heroes just getting Reapered? It would be so sick.
That would be kind of useless though. You'd have to wait for a long time.
No, just like Darkseer combo. Darkseer, Zeus, Necro.
Okay, you just get them all together low and you hit them. Okay, I see, sure.
Yeah. Paparazzi, you got Silence Mind broken.
Oh boy. BKB by Lu, but the second that BKB ends on Lu, I want to say they might even just try to turn around and kill off this TP. Although they've
they don't have
completely
Tango
evacuated.
Yeah.
Don't have Tango roll anymore. Arrow? Oh, all right. Bit short.
They do have a refresher on Pangolin, so they do have another roll.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Mentioned that earlier too.
Oh my god. Like, are they going Roche like this without Terrorblade BKB? This might be a game throw. Wait,
See?
Is Aster just gonna let them have this? No way. Surely not.
They see the orb now. They know. Dragonite is in.
Blink in, fireball down to the ground with the BKB being popped out. Ori, they'll go in with the fan of
Lou has no
knives.
BKB!
And Lou just ends up dead. Monet gets the kill easily out of the Terrorblade. They get the kill on the hold 11. They've taken out 2, and they both don't have buyback. There's a third going down in tank. This really feels like that they've kind of just let the entire game go as Paparazzi gets that Lincoln's pop, but throws a Dream Coil just to survive. Giving up the Aegis, giving up Roche. 3 heroes die on that one.
Mindbreaker?
Oh, silence. Lincoln's pop, no fire.
No, the Blink Strike got blocked by Lincoln's. That's quite fortunate. But yeah, I don't understand the decision to go to Roche like that without BKB on Terrorblade. Did Mars have his BKB? Or was it cooldown as well?
I think he had it. He BKB'd, he healed, he managed to survive a little bit, but
yeah, but your TP is like 90% of your damage, right, at this point?
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's the Harpy, that's why they're winning. The Harpy win rate 100%.
Where is it? Oh, there.
Did you see the video in which guy explains how you can put it behind the fountain?
Yes, but I want to unsee it.
That's ridiculous.
He vesseled the Dragon Knight. He's slowly getting whittled down. Oh, Paparazzi. Oh.
Yeah, this is not going to end well for him, and Paparazzi will die to XXS. 85 seconds, no buyback. This is looking close to over. Soulbite now, it latches to Lou. They don't jump in on this, but they've got a 19,000 net worth lead. No Paparazzi, no control with the Dream Coil. This feels
pretty
insurmountable.
Much. Yep. They have the tier 2 on the bottom lane.
Dark Terrorblade. Ah! Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, these illusions are always so much stronger if you have some butterfly or something, some evasion, right? Suddenly you can't even get them.
What does Extreme even do at this point? Like, the Grimstroke is turning all your damage against you. It's basically a single core draft at this point. Against 3 really scaly cores. Very scary. Oh, partner, goodbye.
For a while, it looked like the Pugna was kind of doing a bit, but yeah, it just kind of fills it out really quickly. And now Lou's going to go in. He's popped the BKB, but the double stifling dagger. Yeah, Monet just doing so much damage, and Lou's going to go down. Full team wipe. GG
Not
is
even
called.
close.
And Aster will take a very convincing game number 1.
Yeah. This is my worry with Extreme Gaming. Like, we spoke about it before. When they're on their high, they're really good, but they're just so inconsistent. And their drafting sometimes is so inconsistent. What was this partner pick so early into the game? Like, they had no combo with it. They just picked it to have it.
Yeah.
The TB2, like, Lou had a good start, but after a while, there's just nothing you could do to save him, right? Like, he doesn't have his BKB. He's just getting hit with Rolling Thunder, with the Yules on top of him, the control that's there. Like, there's nothing he can do. There's no way he's going to survive these exchanges, and it just never really worked out for Extreme at all.
As Lizard said, you know? They were forced into the Terrorblade pick.
Yeah.
I feel like even though they got forced into it, I think that Black had a good question about SNY. I always give any item build, you know, maybe it works out if you play it a bit better, but
yeah,
if he had I feel they were forced into a TB, and that TB needed to be in every single fight, every single objective taking, right, moment.
Yep.
And if he doesn't have a BKB, he can't do that with an SNY, as he's too afraid. He will die. They will control him. Maybe itemization could have been a little bit cleaner, and then you have a chance. But still, they're like, let's be honest, the draft from Aster was much, much better overall.
Yeah, I think they executed it. We said their ease of execution felt pretty simple for them, and Yeah, we can take a look at these highlights really quickly as we're going to go through this one, which is pretty much the entire time all Aster-sided. Most of the kills Extreme got anyway were on the Bane early on in the game.
Yeah, this game was... this was a turnaround point here, right? He gets his BKB delivered just in time. The first death of the puck as well, right here. It's just really unfortunate. Because obviously, like, you can't know that the BKB is on a courier, right? Like, that wasn't like a planned out play by Ori. It just so happened to happen. But yeah, after this, it's just so difficult because it's a 4 protect 1 draft at this point.
I thought that puck was late there and that he blinked in earlier. I didn't notice that he was, he was there for a while and then just got soul bound, killed off. Shame. And Lou here, let's see, old 11. I believe he still had BKB. Yeah.
Yeah, DK did.
Yeah, DK did. DK did, of course. Yeah.
Maybe you could have stunned at the Pangoli, but he was like just out of his role. And this is the fight that really sealed the deal for this game. Did he have BKB already on TB in this fight? He did, right? Yeah, he did. He had to pop it really early though, for like a PA with ages still. So that's never gonna work
his
out.
teammates died. Everyone else died. Old 11 dies first. He didn't even pop his arena.
Yeah.
And after that, what can you do as a TB? They just all go on you.
Yeah. It's such a hard hero to pick, honestly. Like when I was looking at 9 heroes picked already, I was thinking about a hero for Lou to pick. And it's like nothing feels like, wow, this is amazing in this game. There's just so much anti-carry. You know, you have to deal with PA, so you can't pick heroes like Anti-Mage. You have to deal with Pangolier, so you need a BKB 100%. There's a Fiend Script, there's a Dragon Knight stun, a Dark Portrait. That's everything.
Yeah, but then you ask yourself, what did the Pugna pick in the first phase accomplish?
Exactly.
Right? Like...
That's the biggest question mark.
If your draft is so difficult to complete, like, what did you accomplish with this niche pick, with this different approach?
Right. No, go on. I wasn't trying to interrupt you.
No, please go.
I was just agreeing.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I have nothing to say. I was just agreeing. I was like, yeah, you're right. That's it. Yeah, I wanted to hear more of the knowledge, the intelligence coming from you guys, because you guys break this game down pretty well before we even got started. I think for the most part, you guys called everything pretty much spot on.
It's pretty simple, right, Lizard? Like, they, for no reason, went outside the box with this partner pick and pretty much did nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And so you boxed yourself in, like, in the draft really early, and you're forced to pick like suboptimal carries, suboptimal mids. Like, you don't want to have these heroes probably, but you're kind of forced into it because of this partner pick.
Maybe it's something that they practiced during these 2 weeks, or probably is. As if you even look at the heroes that are usually banned against them and heroes that they usually first phase, it's nothing like this. Like, versus them, bans are IODP most of the time, and then they go with Weaver, Shadow Shaman, heroes that create. Let's put it this way: they give your draft an edge to which the enemy's drafter needs to adapt, right? Like, he can't pick anything into it. You see this Pugna, it's a position 5, like, you don't care. Okay, the Decrepify later on is difficult, but you buy Nullifier, and it's such a natural build-up for PA as well.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe go back to just the normal stuff and see how it goes, because Aster, they're not LBZS, they're not Magma, they're not going to let you win with any single strategy that you've got. You need to take out your best.
Definitely. I think that they just came up a bit short of their best there on Extreme, and Aster took advantage pretty heavily. And we talked about that. Aster is going to take advantage. Teams like LGD are going to take advantage of things like that coming from Extreme. And right now it's 1-0 Aster. So we're going to take a quick break, see if Aster can take a 2-0 or if Extreme will split the series and push it to a game 3. But we'll find out after the break. We'll see you in a second. Stay tuned.
again.
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Bro! I
That's what I
scream
can do.
at
It's literally dropping on my fucking throat.
Oh, we're live.
Hi guys, how are you guys doing?
I can't hear you, Bicop. Are you muted?
No, I'm not muted. I was just letting you guys tell your story.
Yeah, it's a great gym story that we just had. I hope gym goers can relate.
If the guys in the chat want me to finish it, now that we went this far,
Yeah,
he helped
go
me
ahead.
in the end, but not before my back got busted and my shoulders.
Yeah. But if I was there, that would have never happened because we're
Never.
proper gym bros.
Exactly, never.
You can't do that to a gym bro. Like if you say you're spotting, you are spotting, man.
Yeah.
It's people's health at risk.
Don't let people struggle. You can let them struggle a little bit, like we made Bicop struggle, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's the most ridiculous
I
thing I've
love
ever
him.
heard.
Listen,
Never let
does
people
this.
struggle.
He goes like, and then he like tries to push, but he can. He goes like, but and then I come in, you know, before it drops on him.
Exactly.
But I wouldn't just let it drop on him. All right, now we go to the draft. See, perfect transition.
Yeah, I mean, sure. That's
Dude, the
been
production
one
is so done with us, probably.
they probably heard you guys talking about the gym the entire time. They're like, they're gonna stop talking, right? Like, we're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
go live.
Of course.
Yeah.
We're live.
Man. We are still live. We are in this draft, and whatever they're saying about not letting you struggle, I have not definitive proof because I didn't record our gym sessions. But yeah, I mean, pushing me to my absolute limits. But it was all for the better.
I just want to make sure that you know that we made you overwork your legs so that you would automatically fall on the floor, so you're forced to do push-ups. That's part of the training program.
It's written in the rule book, like in the That's what you have to do.
Definitely very fair. Getting into the draft at hand, Extreme Gaming going to the Pangolier Grimstroke. So taking a book or page from Aster's book, and then back with the Bane for Pick-You, and this time into the TA, which TA has been more of a safe lane carry as of late. Not really that mid standard we had seen a couple months back.
Yeah. I need your opinion now, okay, both of you. How come Pangolier is wildly considered by pretty much every person alive super busted, but it never gets first phase banned? It always gets first phase picked, but never banned. Why? It's so good.
Don't you know that you're not supposed to ban Pango?
Oh, is that like a rule?
Unwritten.
Yeah, that's a it's not a rule. It's a religion.
Oh,
It's a belief.
like the so you're praying to Pangolier.
Do you want to join my
Your cult?
my Pango cult?
No, I hate that hero.
Don't you know that half of Dota community is in it? We all pray to Pango.
I'm leaving. Bye.
No, you shouldn't leave. You should join us.
I don't like where this is going, B-Cop. Can you do something?
Bicop is with us as well. He knows.
Oh, wow. That's what happened to him lately.
He's
I was
just
wondering.
pretending.
Wait, whoa, what do you mean? The Church of Pango? That's
Yeah.
what happened to me lately? I don't know what you're trying to say. The Church of Pango is great.
There you go. You see, Black. You should join us.
See the rolling light.
Join us as we pet those fluffy little whiskers on his
Oh my
face.
god, no! No! I have nightmares. I have a penguin to roll on me in real life tomorrow. I'm like, no, Lizard did it.
Join us.
Join us, Black. Pangolin School of Thought.
Do it.
Do it.
We meet every Wednesday underneath the theater.
It's where we're gathering. Now the whole world knows.
Gosh, the whole world is with us. It's just you, Black. You're the one, the odd one out.
I'm the weirdo. I am the chosen one.
Do you get another illusion-based hero for Luke here? some PL Naga or something like that. I guess Naga I shouldn't even ask. I haven't seen that hero once, maybe once.
Naga is so good though. I really hope we get to see it soon.
And in this game versus Bane versus TA looks pretty solid. I would think so at least. Maybe eventually, one day. I don't think Louis is the kind of a guy that can ask for a Naga in a team such as XG.
I would.
Yeah.
But only if you're confident, of course. You don't have a repeat of last game. I am actually going to agree with you and say that if he built an earlier BKB, this game would have gone very different.
Yeah.
Yasha, BKB, Skadi.
Would have been nicer, right?
Definitely. Do you think that maybe Extreme Gaming, well,
With Mars as well?
Yeah.
Is that what's happening here now? Is it support Mars that we're gonna see?
Probably 4 Pango, right?
That could happen.
That's all.
I don't like 4 Pango, I gotta admit. I think offline Pango just has so much more impact, but a lot of teams are relegating it to 4, which is when we usually see it not being as impactful.
Yeah, and there's a Bane against him, right? So maybe it's better to relegate him to that position 4 to evade all the grips. You don't want to get just shut down by one single Bane later on as an offlaner. This makes some sense.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why you would ever put Pangoli away from that offlane position. He's such a strong laner. We see him win lanes all the time. They decide not to do it. Okay, maybe Old 11 doesn't like it as much. Maybe something is going on there. Mars is a good hero in its own right, of course. I just always hate it when you take away the power level of broken heroes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he plays Pango as well, but...
I think so too. I've seen it.
Yeah. They decide against it. Now, Aster, do they get just some Baboka hero here again? Maybe some Mirana again? For them?
I wouldn't mind the Mirana. I feel like Mirana's shown that it's been pretty strong, and they go to the Brew, which...
Brewmaster's win rate is insane.
3 position? XXS?
Yeah, Brew
There's
Mirana. And then you have the Bane Mirana combo as well. Brew Mirana isn't the greatest lane, admittedly, but you have a nice combo now with the Bane. So far though, I like the last draft a lot more than I like this draft, just overall.
For Aster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels very flimsy this time around.
Yeah, I agree. Not a lot of reliable ways of catching as well. There's grip later on, of course, but can't really just count on that.
Yeah.
You pop your ulti on Brew and okay, we're gonna run away, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna like time your arrow to like when they land. That's your best stun. It's a little bit iffy.
Razor. Raze.
Razor. I am the lightning revenant.
Gold is a great conductor.
Okay.
I sense a connection between us. It is a great hero against Templars.
Oh, I love these voice lines.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Razor is my favorite guy, probably. One of my But this time around, I would say Extreme's draft looks way easier. It's so tough for Aster to start a fight, right?
My only question for Extreme Gaming is, how are they laning? What do you think? What are their lanes being set up?
I think it's... I don't know if they prefer Safe or mid-Razor. That's pretty open still. And it's going to be a 4 Pango, an offlane Mars, and probably Grimstroke. And Grimstroke Razor is a decent lane, not super good, but not
great,
bad.
yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, but we'll see. I think it just depends on the last pick, because they have the super last pick, so they can adjust accordingly. Which is when Razor is really strong. Right.
How about that?
What?
Mid Pango.
Yeah, sure. I love core Pango in any capacity. But like putting him on a support just kind of feels like you're taking away from his potential. It's like, imagine if I took you away from the gym, Lizard. I would take your potential away. You'd be so sad.
You'd break me.
Exactly.
As a
Look at
person,
Pangolier.
as a
Like,
man.
he's so happy right now, but when they pick the last hero and he gets told the news that he's going +4, he'll be like, what? Why?
It's a blasphemy. It's a sin to do that.
Yeah. And also his rapier is poking Amber Spirit the entire time.
Everyone pretty much just expecting mid lane from both of these teams. Storm Quap, Void Puck. So I guess Razor's safe lane then versus the Panda, right? And like you said, they can still switch it up, obviously, depending on the last pick.
Lina. Wow, this entire lineup is so flimsy, man. Wow.
It's please don't come close to us, and please, Mr. Brewmaster, run in first and make them all go on you, so we can do something. That's what this draft is about.
Lina TA in one draft looks so... I think it looks quite bad, honestly. Like if Extreme Game just picks like a good initiator now, that lanes decently against... Yeah, like a Puck looks pretty damn good again.
Banned out, sadly. Most mid laners just banned out.
Oh, so it's Razor middle and Morphling, safe lane. And even that, like Morphling?
Why Morphling?
Like 1 or 2 items?
Is it? Do you think it's good? It's good enough?
I don't like it super much. I thought the Razor was just going to go safe lane and to pick another like scaling mid.
Yeah, because I feel that now you put yourself in a position in which Razor will not be super winning that lane.
Yeah.
And you are giving them an opportunity to snowball. Their draft is flimsy as hell. I agree completely. But if they snowball out of control, like you still won't be able to stop that.
This last pick Morph actually kind of makes me lean towards Aster a little bit more. I didn't like Aster's draft at all until then. And I really liked Extreme's draft, but what's the Morphling there for? It doesn't even hard counter anything.
And you have Lina to zap his little watery tushy.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. Who you guys going with?
Aster.
Okay.
Although I think Extreme is going to win. I think purely just based on draft, I think.
I really want to go for game 3.
So wait, you're going Extreme, Black. You said Aster, and then you said, but Extreme's going to win.
Yeah, but I'm going Aster.
Okay.
I'm undecided. Can I remain undecided?
Sure.
I'll go Extreme. Whatever. I'll go Extreme, but I think Aster is gonna win. I'll do the opposite, Black.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Very brave. Thank you for stepping forward.
I'm gonna choose that one of these teams is gonna win. If you guys can't choose, or you're choosing both, I'm gonna choose both as well.
I didn't say both.
I kind of did.
No, I said Aster, but Extreme is going to win. Which still means I chose Aster.
I guess that does work.
I don't know. Extreme... Oh, it's a 4 Pango. No, they lost. I somehow thought it was a 3 Pango.
So debating a song. Yeah. Is that what it is? Yeah. Smoke up once again. Bane running uphill, and it's going to do nothing.
Ooh, Stroke of Fate, and Hugh is surviving, but gets around the trees and eventually dies to Paparazzi. So this time, Aster give up first blood.
He's just continuing where he left off in that last game on Bane.
Can people stop running uphill blind?
No.
I really hate this. What do you mean, no?
I mean, it's just not going to happen.
But it should happen.
Should, could, can't, no.
Whatever, dude. You're being mean. I don't need this in my life. I'm out. By production.
Walking uphill. Taking some meld strike damage.
DY's getting DY'd. One more hit. Dodge. That one hit. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, that's a 5 Pango, not even a 4 Pango.
Oh, it's a...
So you debated us again.
I debated myself, too.
Is 1 Bane enough to justify demoting poor Pango to a 5?
I don't think so. I feel like
Why would you ever demote Pango?
I feel like that gives Bane more choices. Like, he doesn't have to worry about a Pango that's going to be pretty underfarmed, and you can just throw out Fiend's Grip onto somebody else, somebody you're going to be more comfortable with using that
Or
Fiend's
you
Grip
just
on.
or you just kill that same Pango in that grip because he's gonna have nothing but a Blink Dagger, right?
Right.
So, have you guys seen what XSS did last game with that farmed Pango? Is that not reason enough to just give him farm?
I guess so. But I always agree with you.
Thank you.
It makes my life a lot easier.
I just puked a little bit in my mouth.
That's okay. You'll get used to it, Lizard. Don't worry. You'll join her.
I agree with you as well all the time.
Yeah, he's an agreeer.
It's not making me any better.
I'm very
It's not making
agreeable.
it any better, yeah.
Don't worry, Lizard.
I want him to fight for his voice.
Good luck.
No faith. And Monet is getting beat up by the God's Rebuke Stroke of Fate early on there. Definitely feels like a better lane TA Bane than, say, the PA Pugna. I felt like that was a little weak.
Yeah, Partner 5 in general just doesn't really do a whole lot. I think it should be played in a 3 or mid position.
Or it
but
was,
then again,
TB Pugna, sorry.
Yeah, TB Partner. I said the same about Pangoli though. Let's see what he can do this game. But yeah, doesn't Pango need like super many levels and like some decent amount of farm to be really effective?
You'd definitely like to get him to a 6 pretty quickly, but if he's not taking that priority, then his 6 isn't going to be really available that quickly on into the game, and that could be a big difference maker, right?
Yeah, you want his roll ASAP because it's so low cooldown and so high impact.
This mid lane at the moment is pretty even.
Yeah, that's what you expect. But Paparazzi, of course, with the first part 2 is very helpful for him.
Yeah, I was going to say also, with a little bit of a lead in the levels, it gets a bit easier for a Razor, right? The static link, you can't really go that far if you're a Lina without bailing on the lane.
Yeah, a 1-6 on Lina, there is burst potential there. Paparazzi is actually going to steal their bounty rune.
Sneaky moves.
Oh!
But I see them very often as well, right? Like,
yeah. Do you like this new rune positioning?
no. It
Feels
feels
weird,
like
right?
it feels like I'm a kid and my mom is readjusting my room, like the position where my bed is, where my closet is, and for no reason.
Right. Yeah.
Like, can you just stop doing it and let me live my life?
Mom, I want to be able to close my door at night.
Exactly.
Ooh, spear landing.
Double
it looks like,
perfection, though.
Yeah, it looked like for a second Monet was going to have a little bit of difficulty up in the top lane, but now the refraction's gone. However, still A-okay.
Yep, 11 sticks.
Or he just almost dies there, but yeah, calculated as well on the mid lane. Got both runes, denied one, took the other.
Arrow? Oh, that was just a creep.
Just a creep. This is something nice with Mirana and Panda. Yeah, they might not be the strongest in the lane, but you're giving XXS a lot of experience early on. You can roam around.
Monet again.
XXXP, yeah.
Getting chased and eventually dies. Inkswell landing with the spear as the finish onto Monet. So right now it is 2-0 for Extreme Gaming, but Aster do have a little bit of a net worth lead. I think Brew, especially doing well, is going to be big for Aster if he can get a quick 6, and they have the primal split on availability early on.
How come he's struggling so much in Morphling, actually? Is it really easy to last it against the Brewmaster?
It should be.
He just missed
Yeah,
like
no,
3
he's
CS
just
on the
missed.
tower.
Yeah. That's just missing.
Huh. Maybe Lou feeling the pressure, but Paparazzi is saying, Lou, you can't do this anymore.
They put Blink behind him.
Give him like a massage.
Yeah.
I was going to say the ultimate death stare.
Every time he misses a CS, the grip becomes a little bit tighter, a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine.
Arrow. Sleep arrow.
Razor is strong here, but respect him. And that they do.
Ori also no level 6 yet, so couldn't really even burst.
Yeah, but Ori is getting kind of destroyed in the mid lane.
Down by 800 gold. Yeah.
That's what you get for running high ground, man.
Yeah, you look at the CS, you think it's all good, and then you look at the net worth and you're like, okay, never mind, it's all those small little creeps.
Yeah, jungle creeps are so deceiving. Don't you think there should be like 2 separate CS scores? Like one for neutrals and one for lanes?
It would make things more apparent. For mid lane at least, right? Like it would
Yeah,
make,
but overall too, like, if like an anti-mage versus Terrorblade, it would be kind of cool to see who farms like more lane and whatnot.
Yeah.
Just get like a stats breakdown.
Top lane.
Silence out on a pick you, but they've got Ori here who does have the burst damage. Lands the stun on the 2, but only throws the kill out on a tank with the Laguna Blade. They also get the kill on a DYX success. Getting credit for that, and I believe using that primal split down there, yeah.
Yeah, didn't even have to, just wanted to make sure that he dies. But yeah, nice rotations. And Boboka now to piece mid lane. Because Ori's gone to the jungle.
Just uses that sacred arrow that's level 3 by the way on Boboka.
Wow, it's maxing it.
Yeah, I've seen players go 2 levels. Sure.
Yeah.
But just maxing it straight out like this, that's I guess you have Bane with the sleep, but still.
Starstorm is so much more damage though, in total, right?
Yep.
Like more sustained damage.
Ooh, Ori in trouble. Phantom's Embrace. There's no way he's getting out of this one.
Oh, nice arrow!
Let's just say.
I said there's no way he's... in a second. Yeah, he's still there.
That's so close. I had the fairy fire in the...
I never lost confidence in that call. I knew he was dead.
You so did.
Nope.
You were shaking, man. I could hear it.
You can't prove that.
First time he stood up for himself, knowing his call.
But only for like a second.
Was worried there. When the LSA hit, started breathing heavily into the mic. You guys didn't hear it because, yeah, you did, but the chat didn't because, we mute that bad stuff out.
Of course, yeah. We want to make everybody look as good as possible.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened, sure.
What does that mean?
I just agree.
Oh, why do you like that,
Good.
Big We spoke about this. Can I get his sleep set up? Yes, but he's not in a good position.
Yeah, kind of hidden.
It was impossible. That one range creep.
Never really got out of the way. And Paparazzi wants to come up here and do some damage, especially because they want to use this Mars as best they can. And once Arena's off cooldown, go for it.
Ru has split available again though, so he could TP top.
Not sure, maybe want to use it and take the tier 1 on bottom now. I think that would be a solid thing to do.
Yeah, he's gonna need help though.
Yeah.
Can't do it by himself.
Because they're gonna have the catapult anyway soon.
I know Old 11 was trying to go for that stack. Nightmare, arrow. It's decent damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Just needed a +1.
Same. Never happened.
He's actually mid. Oh, he pops it.
Ooh, arrow. No. In swell, and he'll be fine. But they go to the primal split and they'll look for Paparazzi. Put their focus on the tank for the moment. And they need to be careful about how far they dive into Paparazzi. They've got the Moonlight Shadow. They'll throw the Cinderbrew down with a Thunder.
No, he misses.
But he didn't hit it on the tank.
I gotta
that's
say,
the problem. Yeah.
there was a lot of missed micro from XXS there. Like he didn't spin anyone up into the air with a tornado, and he didn't throw rocks constantly. Maybe not super familiar with the hero, honestly. Like,
And,
looked nothing like Faith Bjorn when he played it. Like, that guy was instant on everything. Stun tornado.
He let Razor just kill off the Fire Panda. No, they just messed everything up. They went for Paparazzi that was in the river, but they disregarded the fact that he has Tumblr Stoy. So he just jumped over the cliff and ran away. And we talked about this in the draft. Like, they don't have any reliable catch. It's so hard for them. You pop that ulti and everyone just runs away, and exactly what happened there. Need an item on Lina. What's she getting? Travels, right? Yeah.
Probably. Or he's a travels boy.
Yeah.
Arrow. DY. Very dead. Very quickly on that Pangolier. Tank actually trying to take some of these stacks, and Luke coming over and seeing that that's happening may not be too happy about that.
Why are you jungling?
Why are you taking my stacks to Stroke of Fate?
He's going to Linken's on Morph. Oh, he's dipping into that. Oh yeah, that was so good.
Yeah, Fiend Script comes out, and Paparazzi will end up dead. Ori getting the kill on that one, and gives them a 1k lead. And you can see Ori, despite the fact that his lane wasn't exactly amazing, he's at top of the net worth.
Yeah, but these levels, Ori's doing well, sure. The support, DY, tank.
Again, they gotta be careful. Arrow, not only the arrow, but you've also got Ori following this up.
I love the way that Boboka like just waits. He knows he's gonna get woken up by his support, and he just waits for DY to do it, and then arrows DY.
Should have just let it go. You know, he shouldn't have woken him up. Then the arrow doesn't connect.
Exactly. It's like you gotta mind game the mind game, right?
Yeah.
So Pangolin is gonna get a tome now, which means it's gonna be 6.
But it's minute 13.
Yeah, I mean, at least something.
It's so late. Like, you literally cannot play this game.
He's also so squishy. Like, once Lina has BKB, he just right-clicks him through that roll. Or the TA even, one melt strike.
Even in the Rolling Thunder, they'll be able to kill him.
Exactly. Which is another reason why I hate support Pango. And all the towers are just falling. There's no defense.
It feels like Extreme are kind of slow on the ball to get any sort of retaliation. But they go to the arena, and again, they will find Bane. But that was the story of the game last time, and it didn't really do anything for them at the end of the day.
Yeah. Thanks to the blink reveal of the Mars. Arena is also down, so there's no fear of that for the next minute.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Almost Axe completed on Brew as well. Do you guys like this Lincoln Sphere morph?
Not necessarily, but I guess it saves you versus the grip, right? A bit.
Oh, he just turned on the grip!
Fiend's grip, and just allows the static link to go the entire time. I'm not sure if that's really the way you wanted to go about this. DY though, rolling thunder. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's the tip right there. Exactly what we spoke about. One melt strike, you're dead. Hey, he didn't move up!
Oh.
Okay, he moved up.
Woos is still in trouble though, and I think
this is damage. Whoa!
Yeah.
This is the problem when you move up. You have 2 armor and there's a TA in the enemy team.
I believe that we have entered the snowball.
Can I get out of it, please?
No, it's winter. You can't get out.
I would like to leave the snowball.
No, you can't. You're stuck in it. There's a timer. You need to wait it out.
How long?
10 seconds.
Thank you.
Wessel almost completed on Mirana. Morphling isn't gonna have a really good time with his Lincoln Sphere.
It's like one Bane that goes Lincolns. It's a little sus.
Yep.
Oh, he has night vision. He sees all 11. Wait, dude, Piku is insane, man. He just walks up to the Grimstone.
He's got no fear. I mean, he's gonna. Oh,
what was that spear? All 11. His hands are
Yeah,
shaking,
will cost
man.
him.
So much
Stop.
space though, actually. I like it.
Yeah, he's been doing this in the last game too. Okay, you're dying, but it reminds me of all the
Paladai.
great captains, really. Just go in, die, doesn't matter. Give info. You don't have grip anyway, it's on cooldown. Nothing better to do on the map.
Except get some experience and disrupt others' experience.
And feed.
Yeah.
And
Also
double
important.
bruise split. Oh, 11 with his spearsman off the mark. Again?
Yeah, they have not really landed the entire game. There have been a couple here and there, and Old 11 in some trouble with the Ink Soul comes out, XXS. Like you said,
one more
has
split.
that Ags. So
And his
he does have
rulings are dying.
yeah, he is dying very quickly. He needs to go back to it. Now the spear comes through and lands onto Ori. And that's kind of off XXS, right? Like, and
Where's the
spear
team?
means nothing. I don't know where the rest of the team is.
TA?
TA's bottom.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised. This is very sloppy from Aster because they're going to lose the Bane again.
Well, this whole engagement, I felt like it's going to go for Aster completely, but no one connect. Mirana and TA just didn't connect, and they're that extra damage that they need. Mirana now.
You're going to lose another one.
Okay. There you go. You have been released from the snowball, Black.
Thank you.
No longer there. It's melted. It's April.
A little bit longer than 10 seconds, but I'll take it.
That was
now
very sloppy. I feel like they let so much go through and get away from them for no reason.
For sure. It shouldn't have happened. I also feel like the Marshal just died there in the river. But like the execution is just not there. Without Mirana TA, you can't do it. It feels like it was like a clash of ideas, right? Like the TA just wanted to farm, and they wanted to fight.
It happens when the situation is just so good that you really want to fight, right? Usually you'd respect whatever the call is from the carry, but it's just too tasty. The spear miss on mid lane was too tasty. He was way too out of position.
Yeah. Had to use both blue splits for that as well, though.
And not really accomplish much with it either.
No, he didn't. How's our boy Razor looking? Going straight into the Shivas. Okay, against the TA. Makes sense.
He seems like he's pretty far behind, though.
Yeah, he's not having a great game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
BKB now for the Lina. I think that is certainly going to help out Ori to try and survive.
Is he really gonna get away with building Lincolns and Manta on Morphin? It's so defensive.
I don't know if he's going to get away with it because Aster, I think, still want to play aggressive, right? Like they've got this BKB, they want to be able to use that and move in and play aggressive on the XG side.
DY rolls away, broke that smoke on.
He's
on
coming
the high
back.
Ground. Can they rush? They have splits. There's no rolling thunder. They have Dazzle.
They have arrow.
They could definitely rush.
No. I think you go into that pit.
They have BKB on Lina.
Maybe they'll try to get the fight first, going for them, as there's a smoke from XG. Sha!
Sha! What does that mean?
Static Link and going for the Bane. Inkswell pops, they get the kill, they got the stun on a paparazzi, Spear Vessel there, he's, well, got the Eye of the Storm. Still a little bit of lack of commitment. I don't really feel the TA doing much or the Lina just yet, and they bought back on this Bane.
Sha!
I can't. The only thing that I'm hearing are his voice lines.
Nice leap. Dodging the spear. But yeah, the commitment level of Aster is very lacking. For sure.
And they bought back, so I don't know why they would commit like that, and buy back and not do anything.
Yeah.
Are they afraid of something, B-Cop?
It feels like they have the tools necessary to get these kills, like especially with the Fiend's Grip, right? Like if you start with one kill on anybody, I think you're in a decent spot. You've got the Desolator, you have the damage, Lina has the BKB. I don't know if there's really much you need to be scared of at this exact timing.
Well, the longer it goes, the better it is for Extreme.
Spear landed, and Bane just bought back, so he's dead for a while.
52 seconds, in fact, yeah.
It's just so slow from both of these sides. Not really a game that I expected from XG and Aster, but yeah. Still waiting for that Blink Dagger, I guess, on Pango to make their fight a little bit easier on the side of Extreme Gaming. Position 5 Pango, let's go.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see that again. Anytime soon, at least. So awkward.
Doesn't feel like it's accomplishing much. Fook Aster, though, are giving this back by not doing anything with their timing at the moment.
Yeah. They're also just kind of letting the Morphing farm away. Like, he's so weak right now. No offensive item at all.
Like, Lina is certainly going to start outputting a lot of damage if they do, in fact, choose to fight.
Now Lina's going into the Silver Edge. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what they're waiting for. Probably just a BKB on the TA already has her BKB. They have all the core items they need. It's time to put on some pressure. Or like force Roshan, something like that. Like, they're giving Extreme a chance to just item up as well. Now Morphing has Manta done already. BKB on Mars soon.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just way too much space for no reason, right?
Kind of reminds me of a Div 2 game right now.
Yeah.
Fear of getting caught.
When you're chilling. No reason.
Not taking advantage of your advantage. Just allowing yourself to almost even get psyched out, right? And I'm not really entirely certain why there seems to be this, like, psych out either.
Lina and TA are very strong right now. Like, the damage output is super high. Just gonna make sure they protect them.
There's no way they take this rush, right?
Yeah, 0%.
Lu went in, he tried hitting it a bit and backed out, yeah.
He's like, wow, you're strong today, man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
If they catch Paparazzi, that'd be great. But again, it's just a lack of commitment at the moment. They 5-man smoked, and they're not even going to try and bring the fight over that much.
It's just so hard. I feel like Aster, all they can do is force objectives and take a fight that way. It's just hard for them to start anything.
Right.
You have grip, and that's it. Like, I guess that's the reason why we're seeing such a slow game, because Aster, they can't make plays. That's the problem. If you
I think you can just force the pit, right? You just force the pit with Brewmaster splits.
Okay, yeah, that definitely stands. But it puts you in a risky position, right? Like, a pit fight is not necessarily as good as you getting a pick off first.
Sure, but don't you just auto lose late game? So letting the game progress like this is just really bad for you, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Do you auto lose the late game?
It's pretty rough, yeah.
I find the Bane again.
Poor guy. Like, Razor is just such a hard counter to TA in the super late game, and you have this like refresher Shiva's guard.
Now they might even rush. Let's see if Aster decides to contest it. Arrow into Lu's head.
Yeah,
he's dead.
He's pretty deep in the Agi. He's just dead. Goes down to Monet.
Exodus is also dying
find
though.
a way to get this split off.
Ooh, that was close.
That is really unfortunate, but they do have the Bane, and he's TPing into the outpost.
The way Morphling died was really sad.
Caught all Agi with that arrow.
I mean, they even saw the arrow fly in, though.
They saw it, yeah, they all dodged it. It was just him. Yeah. He's pressure. He definitely feels more pressure than normal this match.
Good. Test him. Make him bleed.
There they go, in a rush.
Yeah, for them it's a simple task, really.
It's been a simple task. Like, they've had the damage, they've had the minus armor for a while.
DY?
Oh, he didn't blink. He saw that. He had vision there. I also always wonder if you like relegate heroes to like position 5 like this, how practiced are the players on this kind of hero? Because it's not really a 5 that you usually play, right?
Yeah, especially a Pango as well, right?
Yeah.
There are some that, you know, anyone can play, but Pango becomes more difficult a bit.
Or what about even the style that you need to play with a hero like that, right?
Yeah.
Arena, Spear again, Dead Bane. It's on replay all the time.
It's his 8th death.
Yeah, 8 of 14.
How many times did he die in first game?
6.
Same? 6? Oh, okay. He's stepping it up this time around.
Razor got Refresher now. So it's gonna start to look real scary, I think.
They still have time on this age. It's like they have a good lead here for Aster. They're just, again, it's about forcing the issue, and
Old 11?
maybe they get
Can
old
they catch
11. Good stun, Laguna Blade out, right clicks in, and there's no chance he survives.
Oh, anti-Y
And the
gets
Pango
2
died.
shots.
Yeah.
Boy.
Well, unsurprisingly, a plus 5 Pango has no HP.
They can pressure top now. The
Yeah,
Creeper
potentially.
is pushing in. Yeah. No Mars, no Pango.
Yeah.
And the respawn timers are so low that they don't want to buy back either, even if they had it. Arrow? Arrow? They're even trying.
Cyclone. But can't get an arrow to fall in. Paparazzi pops in early BKB. Alright.
Let's go to Refresher. He can go in for more, but yeah, it's hard. If they have no control follow-up, if he just goes in, he dies from TA and Lina instantly. There's no Shivas yet, it's just the plate mail, right? The normal build. You got that plate mail to tank up a bit.
Is it enough tankability though? I'm just sitting at 27, that's not bad. But yeah, TA is gonna be hurting really bad with Daedalus as well. And Lina also right-clicking the Razor, like they do have a lot of right-click damage. Do you like this Hex that Lina's going for?
I feel that they need it, right? You have the damage from TA and Lina already, but they're obviously lacking with catch and control, so getting that Hex could be helpful versus all of them, versus the Morphling too. So.
Right.
Yeah, it gives you even more chances to solo pick up as well.
Yeah. I don't know, I like it. I feel they... He might even switch it up, go for something else, but I would like to see the Hex.
Yeah, Hex, and you can still build damage afterwards if you really think you need more damage. Refresher soon down on the Brew.
Giving them, what, 4 charges at that point?
Yeah.
They're trying to find somebody here on the side of Aster, but they're completely missed them.
Manta pushed at the mid wave.
Dire's middle tower.
I mean, they're getting
is
split
under
pushed.
attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
If they go back, they're gonna lose a ton of money.
Tower is under attack.
Moonlight Shadow.
Radiant are scanning.
Maybe gonna catch Paparazzi if they knew where he was exactly, but they do not see him in the moment, and the TP is in time before Bane found himself there to make a pretty clutch kill if he had gotten the catch there.
Hex done now. So this is his time to shine. Still has the link as a morphing though, so you can't really catch him with it, right?
Yep. Unless someone breaks it. As there is no BKB, nothing like that afterwards, right? So still can get killed off, but there's no Aegis. It has just been reclaimed, and TA is a little bit far from the smoke.
They want to go in for Staff Fiend's Grip. It's to DY though.
But BKB popped, but not going in, huh?
Yeah, hold
Very
on,
indecisive.
that.
He's gonna get burned. Can't blink.
Just wondering who they wanted the Cyclone on, and they're gonna buy back on DY and now turn this around on XXS. Silence even there onto Piku as Monet maybe looking to go and get the kill on a Paparazzi. Venom's Erase comes back. They've got the refresher used by XXS. They've got a good way to land on Alu to get the kill out onto the Morphling. He's got buyback. Soulbind connects Monet on the way over to XXS.
Oh, this game was just over.
And
Wait, did Lu get arrowed again?
Oh, Old 11's gonna die here too. Ori's got an ultra kill and
Rampage. Hey, Ori.
Give him the rampage.
Force staff. They force staffed him. They want the rampage. There it is.
Thank you. Wait. How did Lu die? Did he get arrowed again?
I think so.
Oh my god, man, it can't keep happening. Like the last 3 teamfights they lost because he got arrowed. Yeah. That's such an amateur mistake.
Yeah.
Like people that said lose the
Yeah.
He definitely felt the pressure this game. Like this game has been the worst performance of Lu I've seen throughout the entire DPC.
Yeah, I think he was unable to just get out of the kitchen, and bring the kitchen sink with him to throw at these heroes, and he just was never able to get the damage, never able to have the tools, the knife, the pan, the sink.
I need to check something right now. I'm checking.
Didn't feel impact from him.
Tell
me the hero damage.
5,000.
Yeah, I knew what he was going for.
Yeah. That is probably from the lane, like 90% of them.
Position 5 Pango has 5,000, by the way. This Pango that's just been dying.
I mean, obviously, I don't want to just purely blame it on him. Like, the draft itself was like, why did you put your Pango on a 5 position? Like, can you just draft normally? What is happening? Like, your drafts were so solid in the past, and you go Pakna first phase and then 5 Pango, just do normal stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that hard, right? Like, you don't need to think outside of the box. You're good enough to beat them.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Extreme are certainly good enough to beat Aster, and Aster, though, they played really, I want to say well, but there were a couple things that really did stand out to me. Like, I felt like they were being very passive, and against some other teams, maybe that turns into them missing their timings.
Look. This second game was just, it had to be passive from
Look at DY. Bong.
Yeah, it just disappears. You can't, maybe they could have forced an objective earlier, like going into the pit or something like that, sure, I agree. But making pickoffs and making plays and having normal Dota, like just playing a normal game was really difficult. When you don't have normal catch, it's always difficult to do it.
Yeah.
Right.
They started playing a lot more aggressively after they picked up the Hex. I mean, obviously it was the last GG fight, but like it's good on them that they recognize their weaknesses, right?
Yeah. It's similar on XG in this draft too, right? When it comes to good old reliable stuns, they lacked that. So this second game looked way wonkier than the first one.
Yeah. Oh,
this arrow.
I didn't want to see that. I didn't want to see that.
Yeah. And it's literally like one meld strike that just kills him.
But again, I'm going back to this. You cannot build Manta Lincolns on Morphling. Like, how often have I told BCOP this? Manta Lincolns on any hero, first 2 items, man. It's criminal. It's literally illegal. You deal no damage whatsoever.
Oh,
like,
he dealt 5,000.
That is true, but I feel like that was before he even finished the Mantis.
Yeah. Just the trades in the lane amount to that, more or less.
This game is just... It's a really unfair representation of what extreme gaming is capable of, I feel like.
Right.
These two games did not make extreme game justice.
Yeah.
And
Probably...
It's sad.
Probably their weakest series as a team...
Let me check something.
At all. Like, overall, including, like, Dota Pit and Intel World Opens.
Okay. Yeah, you guys continue. I'm just checking stuff.
No. We'll wait for you. We don't have
No,
to. Let's just look at you checking
I want to
stuff.
analyze what you're doing.
Alright, so Extreme Gaming has not played against any of the top 3 teams. They didn't play against LGD, RNG, or Aster until now, and Aster made them look like absolute amateurs. So I'm a little bit worried for Extreme Gaming going up against LGD and RNG next.
Right.
Because these opponents that they faced before and beat, they're nowhere near that level, right?
Which theoretically could put Extreme Gaming, if they do lose the next 2 series, at 4-3, and give VG or even eHome a chance of making the major at 4-3 and go to tiebreakers.
That's what I'm expecting at this point, like a VG and Extreme tiebreaker. Wait, who's VG playing actually? Let me do more research.
VG play Magma,
Magma and eHome. So I think if everything goes according to Keikaku, it should be 4-3 for both of them. Because Extreme today, they showed to me they're not at the level of these teams. And Aster is the weakest out of the 3, I would say.
Yeah.
So, potential tiebreaker right there.
Yeah.
Which they will probably take because I still think they're better than VG. But still, it's like you gotta step it up a notch.
Yeah.
Do you think that VG will take eHome?
I think so. I think so.
I think they've looked better with Yang, especially.
Maybe
with Yang, yeah, actually that's true. That's true. No, with Yang they should.
Yeah. And then
feel like
the tiebreaker, I still think it's gonna go to Extreme ultimately. But
that's certainly possible, but like if you're Extreme, you don't want to get to that point, right? But you're playing it. Well, actually, RNG is a different story because they're done with God King, so I could see Extreme even taking that.
Potentially, but personal opinion, I don't know if you guys agree with that. I feel RNG look better than before because they're just more stable.
I don't know if you could be technically stable when you've just thrown away your safe laner.
But by stable, I mean the gameplay overall is just like a lot more stable. Like they pick him safer heroes. He plays in a much like safer style. It just kind of feels like he's playing second fiddle to Somnus, which is what they need, I think. Like when you play in a team with Somnus, you are not the star. You are just the support. Like you are the side character.
You need to be there. You need to be there, not the one taking the space.
Exactly. Yeah. Like you're the side character. And
wait, who joined? Who joined RNG?
Flyby. No, not Flyby.
Flyby from SH.
Or is Flyby? Yeah, it was Flyby. I thought it was the offlane player for some reason, but yeah.
Well, he was the offlane player for.
Oh, so it is him.
Yeah. Well, he goes by Fishman now.
Yeah. Okay, so it was him. I was like, wow. So he switched to the carry position, which offlane is going to carry. You always know, man. They don't play these greedy hard carry heroes. Like he plays these.
You know exactly how he's gonna play. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
And Somnus is like
he was doing for LGD.
Yeah, Somnus is gonna give me all the money, bro.
Do you think that's good in this patch? I still feel like you need a proper carry. Like you can't. Mid lane doesn't win games like in some patches.
Yeah. I think down the line it's gonna be problematic, but now they have this honeymoon phase, where everything works out perfectly. Every mistake is still because we're new.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Look. No one hates anyone, it's all good.
That comes in a month.
It's all love. Yeah.
Well, Flyby, he had played carry previously. I forget where, but it was not like long stints or anything like that. It wasn't anything too crazy. He's definitely, from my eyes, been more of an offlaner more than anything else. I think the rumor is that they're going to go to Ghost next season, who I believe is a Malaysian carry.
He's at SAG right now.
Yeah.
I hope not. Like nothing against Ghost. It's just like he is so inexperienced. If they really want to make it to majors and TIs, like they gotta get someone else. like more
Yeah.
proven. Because we have seen Ghost play in SAG already, right? He's not bad, he's not great, but he's very middle of the road kind of carry. But I feel like that's not what they need.
Yeah, going from God King to Ghost would be, I think, a net negative. So it'll be interesting to see how that ends up working its way out, especially going into season 3. But for now, we are going to see LGD play against RNG. So we are going to see some of that when we come back after this break. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with that series when we return.
So, who wants to play a game?
My favorite. Let me.
No, me! Try me now. Up. And down. No, this. Ooh. Next.
Damn! What's this thing? Let's find out. How much is in there? And again! Guess we better.
Yep.
It's just as high as we can go.
Expertise.
There's something off about you. It's in the bag.
Watch me now. Yoo-hoo! I always get what I want. In the bag.
Nice!
Such talent, such sorcery. You're doing good.
You too! Where are you?
You want me? Come get me.
All right, and welcome back to some more Chinese DPC. Still, we're in the Division 1. We're not going back to the Division 2 tonight. We'll go back there tomorrow. So we're sticking to the Division 1. We're sticking with some top-end teams. It's two undefeated Titans going up against each other. RNG, who have made a questionable swap of taking out God King, the Gwen experience, and replacing him with Flyby. And then you've got the always good, the always amazing. I'm definitely not biased. This is an amazing team. I love these guys. They have like 4 different letters in their name: PSG, LGD. They're amazing. I love them. I'm a host, so I can be super biased. It's great. It's great. As long as I'm not casting, I can be super biased. And it's certainly going to be an interesting series. I think this move away from God King is very, not only odd, but very telling of the atmosphere with this team. Despite the fact that they're winning, they thought something was very wrong. And I think, I was having the conversation with Black and Lizard. It is at least the mindset was they're winning despite God King being on the team. Somnus is the guy leading the charge. Somnus is the guy who's carrying from the mid lane. And guys, I want to know your thoughts. Like, this is a big move. This is when was the last time a team that's winning as much as RNG has in, I guess, not just this DPC structure, got rid of their carry just like this, or someone of equal importance?
I think the intriguing thing is like when it happened, right? Because it would have been one thing if it happened after the season when they're just like, all right, whatever, change it all up. But the fact that it's happening now already mid-season, it's happened before, but not necessarily with the team at this level of competition. I think what probably ended up happening and why they decided to make the change, if you look at everybody else who's on the team, right? Chalice, we've got X-Nova, Felix Shaba, Somnus especially, these are not players that have won in a while, like any major tournament. So perhaps the feeling was, listen, we're doing well, but are we doing well enough that we can consistently win tournaments? And that was not the case. They've tried twice now to get deep results in tournaments. Maybe that's the failure, that they're like, you know what, it's not good enough to just win the game leagues. We need to win trophies, and somebody's got to take the fall if we want to try and advance to a trophy-winning caliber. So unfortunately, it seemed like it was the God King who had to tank the L on that one.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I was going to say, like, you want things to be better. You swap out one player, but then you can absolutely ruin the recipe for success that you had before. Even if you feel like, hey, things were kind of going wrong with this guy doing this here and there. I mean, isn't that exactly what happened over in EU with Fada?
It's still okay, I guess, with Fada, right? I think
Yeah.
probably a better example of that would be what happened with Fade. Fade comes in to replace Kaka. Immediately, the results start dropping there for IG, and it's like a night and day team. But I think it's like what Bcop was mentioning earlier on, that most of the time that RNG were winning games, it was despite God King, not necessarily because of him. There's maybe like 2 games that I can remember in the last 2 months where I've seen, I'm like, all right, cool. God King is necessarily the reason why they won this game. But it was also games where it's like, any high skill carry player should have been able to do this. So what's the value of having someone who has a remarkably high ceiling? Don't get us wrong, but where you literally have no idea where the floor is. It could be the best player in the world today, and then the next game you're just like, what the hell is happening here with God King? So I think Lizard was also mentioning it in the previous game that no, but it was Black. Sorry, talking about being more stable. And when you get to this level of competition, sometimes it's more important to have a higher floor than a higher possible ceiling. So I think that probably plays into the mind of why they made the change at all.
I don't know if I really like the comparison to Kaka. I think Kaka, because it wasn't mid-season, but he's definitely a guy who holds a lot of weight on that team and made a big difference. And obviously, it's the curse of Kaka. It's happened to Newbie. It's happened to Hyper Glory team. It's happened to Cube Gaming.
Real,
and,
right? Even if they
it's
happen
happened
10
to IG.
times in a row.
Yeah, I mean, you try to think about that Newbie team that Kaka was on with that curse, and just tell me where those guys are now. So you'll see 2 of those names that are redacted. So I don't know. I think with God King, it's definitely a very interesting when you're not making a vertical move either, and from the rumors, it's potentially going to be Poyoyo that comes over or Ghost that gets involved in the mix. Like those are not. Maybe Poyoyo is a little bit of a vertical move, but he's still one of those safe laners that kind of finds stability a hard thing to gauge with him. Like I kind of worry about this RNG lineup, and you're now 1 win from a guaranteed major.
Oof.
And you're now gonna go into said major with a off laner playing your safe lane. I just feel like that.
What would be worse?
Counterintuitive.
What would be worse, replacing the player now or before the major after they've completed the DPC season? Because I feel like a lot of fans would be outraged if you end up switching the player after they qualified, not mid-season.
I think the switch should have happened after the major. I don't think it should happen at either point in the season. If you're going to make that change, especially with the lack of carries that are available right now, I think your options are super limited. I just don't think that's... maybe you can convince Sylar to join the team. Maybe you could get Aggressive to come out of retirement and join the team, or get Aster.A to come back and play safe lane carry. Like those 3 players, Aggressive kind of a joke on my part, but if you got those 3 guys, I would totally be like, all right, cool. You replaced God King with a guy who seems like a vertical move. But
It's actually funny that you mentioned
him with an offliner.
It's actually funny that you bring up those exact 2 names, right? Because I was going to say that we've seen something, the conversation started with how do you replace somebody like God King who seems like he's going to be integral to the squad? And ironically enough, those 2 names that you just mentioned, Sylar into Aggressive into Ame. When Ame first joined LGD, there were major question marks as to whether or not this guy can live up to the level of an Aggressive, of a Sylar before him. But initially, it didn't seem so hot. It took a little bit of time for him to sort of find his feet. But once he did, he turned out to be a generational talent. And I don't think any of us would ever argue with somebody who came to you and said that Aggressive and Sylar are tiers below the heights that Ame is able to reach. So this might be the same consideration here, that maybe it was a decent enough level with a, say, Sylar type player, but you want to go higher. Maybe Flyby is not himself the player that makes that happen, but then it makes the team better overall. I don't know. I think that also Flyby used to play carry years and years ago. I think he knows the ropes well enough. And the most important thing that he's learned, though, is that bow to Somnus. Somnus is the superstar. Make the game about him. So if he can do that, I think he'll be fine.
It's definitely hard to say, right? Like now you got to wonder if Flyby can carry again, because back when he was carrying, I believe it was with his time with IG Vitality and CDC, which was years ago. So it's a different Dota that they're playing now, and that's kind of similar to your point about Ame coming in and being a generational talent. But Aggressive and Sylar were at that top peak, at similar peaks in different times of Dota, in different ways that Dota was being played. with the massive changes that have happened from A to B to C. So I don't know. I worry about it. And it's also not just the fact that they've gone to an offlaner to go play safe lane. It's that they're already negotiating the next guy. That's what also makes me a little bit nervous about this team and Fishman's performance. How much does Fishman care? He knows his spot's going to be taken anyway. Like, that is certainly a tough mindset to have when you know you're going to be replaced almost guaranteed.
I mean,
So,
it's funny
we'll
though.
see.
You mentioned Poyoyo as a particular name that could be his replacement, but when Poyoyo joined Vici Gaming, he was supposed to just fill in until 23 Savage got to the country. And then, few months pass by, suddenly you're the one that's in the team and somebody else isn't. So maybe I hope that RNG, or at least Fishman, Flyby, is looking at this as sort of an audition for himself as well. Make himself very hard to replace. And it will obviously depend on what heroes they manage to get for him. And speaking of those heroes, we've got a draft. I'm very sad about this draft here. I'm honestly, I'm quite bleak. I hate seeing Death Prophet in Dota, man. This is awful. I'm so sad.
Oh, I hate Death Prophet. Death Prophet's great.
I mean, it's a great hero, but I'm sure he's just tired of seeing it. We saw it basically all last season to see in DPC, and then it got popular everywhere else this season after they ended up changing the damage type around for the ghosts. Black complains about this one a lot. The fact that it just ended up doing like 40 damage each of the towers is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's insane. You know how many times Death Prophet's been played in the DPC, fam? 161 times has Death Prophet been played. 95% involvement in games, either pick or ban. We need a new patch, basically. We just need some new stuff to come about. One thing I do like, though, is the fact that they've gone in for this Earth Spirit. We didn't see that much Earth Spirit from Shin-Q last season, but it is definitely a hero that's not ignorable. And a lot of the roles in the 4 position that seem quite successful are these heroes that can start fights for you, so you're not just wholly reliant on the offlaner doing that. And that gives them the option as well to make this DP potentially the 3 positions where I'm imagining they play her. That's where she's primarily played these days, but could easily shift this towards middle as well for NTS. Or even the old school 5-pos Death Prophet wouldn't be too terrible with Earth Spirit, I don't think, in this kind of game.
Yeah, we've seen a couple 5s. I think giving yourself the Death Prophet 5 and Earth Spirit 4, though, lacks support lockdown. Like, yes, you've got the Earth Spirit who's got reach and a little bit of catch, but I would like to see a 5 that maybe gives you a little bit more secure lockdown or maybe even a save.
So, I mean, the people that finally started banning out Abaddon, we've looked at the website, the CNDPC website. It has some of these stats. I know you can pull these up for every DPC region, but this hero has like an 81 or 82% win rate right now in China, DPC.
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane. So now it's finally starting to get banned out, but I think it's one of the heroes that ends up getting picked up a lot when people pick stuns and just absolutely counters those. But going back to the point about Earth Spirit, well, I still have a chance to. I don't think the hero is amazing with the position 3 Death Prophet, just due to the fact that the Death Prophet doesn't like sitting in lane by itself that much. It's decent at running people down. It's great when you're playing against a mid laner that doesn't have an escape ability, but when you pick it up this early in the draft and you pick it alongside a 3 like DP who needs you to hang around and Earth Spirit hero not amazing inside the actual lane, it's not as good.
This Medusa comes out for RNG, and this is where I kind of get a little bit worried, right? Medusa is a hero that it plays itself, kind of. You just all you got to do is farm. But now we were having this conversation. Is Fishman going to be able to do what God King does? Is he going to be able to farm as efficiently? Is he going to be able to keep up? I think now, yes, Somnus, whatever hero they pick him, is going to drive this mid-early late game. Or sorry, Jesus, I just named all 3 parts of a game. Early to like late mid game.
Yeah,
and give space to Fishman, but now it's all about how he will utilize that space, how he can utilize getting that farm, and what he can do with the later ultra late game.
Yeah, the question is if Somnus is able to do everything in all stages in the game. Exactly.
Yeah. That was some 6 a.m. brain if I've ever heard it.
You'll be able to get some rest after this series. I'm surprised that PSG hasn't given you more energy here, though, B-Cop. Normally you're super pumped up.
I think this is the first time I've gotten to cover LGD in a while. I don't know. I feel like I don't get to look at my boys that much. I'm trying to stay very neutral. I'm keeping the energy for both teams neutral. I don't want to, give away anything.
Yeah, this is an interesting pickup here. Juggernaut, I feel like hasn't been as popular, but given the fact that he's playing against a potential Brewmaster up in the top lane, keep it lighter, Pango, the spin is going to counter out the majority of the damage that comes out from this Drunken Haze build that he goes all the time. If this is something they plan on playing position 3, but more likely to be 5 this game though, given the fact that they've got a Pango, right?
Well, they just played a Pango 5 last game. It didn't work. But they played
No, not by choice. Not by choice.
Yeah, fair enough.
This Jug is interesting though. This is like the third Juggernaut in China at all, and the first one that's going to be emerging in Division 1. Normally, if you tell me that there's going to be an off-kilter hero, put this on Ame. Last season, he was a lot cookie cutter. I remember we were talking about it in the regional finals with him, and he kept mentioning how he's not playing that many pubs. Looks like he's back on the grind here, boys, because this is not an option that I thought I was going to see from them. This was actually a conversation we were having with Black yesterday about what do you pick into the Medusa. Up until we saw this Jug come out, I was actually thinking that for the most part, this seemed like a pretty free Medusa game. Like, you're not really that concerned about all the damage from the side of PSG. LGD, there's a lot of sustained damage coming through, but obviously you have Felix Sharbat there on the cuddle to always make sure the mana shield is popped up at pretty much all stages of the game. The Juggernaut now, what, are they going to be building the Diffusal build? Like, the answer to the Medusa generally is playing fast enough to deal with her. Most of the time, we've seen teams try Ursa, hasn't worked out for them. We've seen Bloodseeker being attempted. It worked out once, but not that often. I don't know. I kind of feel like this last pick Jug, if they do manage to get a super good start on him, get like some early Manta Diffusal, go old school on this, they can end the game at a decent time. But I'm actually quite concerned, if I'm really honest here, about the draw from RNG. Or not from RNG, sorry, from LGD. Despite the fact that they are the better team, they're the team that I'm expecting to win this one out. I really do think that RNG have set themselves up for a fairly easy game. If they can weather the first 30 minutes, they should be able to cruise to victory after that.
I could see that. I think Jug is just it's an Ame hero. He's played it so much in the past that it's just, you don't really lose that ability to just kind of cut down with Jug. I do worry about the Medusa, but also LGD is a tier above everybody, to where even on a draft out, even with a draft outplay, I do think that RNG has the better draft. I think LGD are still the better team to make it still close, and RNG, you cannot make any mistakes. LGD just punishes that too hard. So I think RNG, even though they've got this better draft, they have to play perfect, because LGD is just not that team that let you get away with it. So we'll get into game number 1. I'll throw it over to you guys. Snare, Neff, guys, take it away.
Thank you, Sarat, B-Cop, and Neff Sensei. We in it, fam. This is it. This is a derby matchup. Probably the most, for me personally, this is the most exciting DPC game that could possibly happen. So I'm hyped, man. You hyped? You excited?
I was hyped until they got rid of God King. I was a big God King fanboy, but at the very least, it allowed me to be a bit less biased of a caster for this game. I think Fishman is on a hero that is pretty easy for a team to play around. So the negative effects of replacing one of your players and having communications and game plan be a little bit different isn't as prevalent on this Medusa as it would be a couple other heroes, like say God King on his Bloodseeker or something like that. So
Medusa kind of plays itself, so you don't have to really worry about it. Speaking of this Medusa's role in this game, the one thing that RNG certainly lack, as you see a small skirmish here, Shinkyu doesn't actually have any spells leveled right now. They should be able to get in front of him to block the roll. Nope, gets out, he's fine. But I'm very curious about this. RNG, the one thing that they really do lack though, and that they might have issues with, they don't really have an egg hitter. PSG LGD, there might be some concern about the fact they're playing with so many ultimates, but these are such good ultimates. No real plan for the Supernova. Death Prophet, once she rolls in with Exorcism, you kind of do disperse the fight from RNG. I imagine them spending some time with this Brewmaster, just tossing the DP away. But how do you deal with the Supernova, the Phoenix in general, in this game, especially because you do not want to give her access to that Sunray on top of the DP with the Spirit Siphon as well?
This game, you probably build a Blink Dagger on the Medusa. A Swift Blink, I imagine, is going to come up a little bit earlier than it would be a lot of the time, because whenever you don't have an egg hitter, more common in China than any other region, you'll see Phoenix, and they'll just go first item Refresher Orb, and always be able to hold objectives for like Roshan, enemy team towers, your own towers. Enemies just can't fight into them while you take them. That's something you have to be very concerned about here. So I think probably third or fourth item. No, third's a little bit too late. Maybe fourth item Blink Dagger on the Medusa this game in order to deal with the Phoenix.
The Phoenix. The last pick hero that we didn't necessarily get a lot of time to talk about, though, on the side of RNG. And that last pick ended up shifting Somnus into the mid lane on Pango. It is the LC for Chalice that we saw there in the top lane. I imagine that the rationale for picking this had mostly to do with being able to challenge the Juggernaut in the lane, right? Knowing that we cannot allow a good start for Ame without at the very least getting a good start on our own offlaner as well.
Yeah, it's maybe the number one thing they're concerned about is like draw this one out to the late game and keeping like a single hero disabled and bring them down in a team fight. That's why they wanted to go for the Legion Commander here. I'm not crazy about this pick. It was just like, okay, Juggernaut's a lane winner. We need something that can perform decently enough against him and not lose the lane super hard. So we'll switch up to Brewmaster for something that wins most off lanes. Would you prefer to see something like a Slardar though?
I would for the lane, but I've lost too many games on Slaughter lately to try and recommend that hero. Dude, so Slaughter sucks so much. When the game starts extending, you're just like, what do I do on this hero? Doesn't scale as well. You don't really feel like you always have good options where, you know, sometimes you're playing these offlaners, you're like, well, even if I die in the fight, it's going to cost the enemy team everything to bring me down. It's not really the case with Slaughter, so I don't know. If you're going to pick a lane winner, then I'm happy that they picked a lane winner that can scale a little bit better. And also, Chalice has played a ton of LC in the past, so definitely you want to be giving him as much comfort as possible, especially in these contexts, right, where there is one player on the team that is brand new. When somebody's brand new, you want to make sure everybody else is also as comfortable as humanly possible. But so far, so good here. Fishman farming as you would expect. Actually, not farming as you expect. So far, so bad. They're about to find themselves losing out the first blood. X-Nova dying first on that Panda. Will they be able to run down Fishman? No, they cannot, but they're keeping him from farming at all. Only 4 CS here. For some reason, it looked like Juggernaut's icon. I was like, oh, that looks like a Dusa, but that's not what happened. What's happening,
my glance value, free game, you know how it is. Anyways, this Earth Spirit here ended up rotating 2 minutes, ended up picking up the Water Rune, denied that over from Somnus over in the mid lane, rotated back, found a kill. This is prime Earth Spirit gameplay right here. He's getting exactly what he wants for himself and his team. Leaves Faith Beyond a little while the lane is shoved in, so he's nice and safe. Fishman not off to a good start. Maybe Peacock's right. Maybe he's a fanboy of this team for a good reason. They're doing amazing already. We're only 3 minutes into the game.
Well, listen, Peacock has been the God King cheerleader for a young minute, so we're not surprised that we had an entire panel praising his talent and remarking on his absence. So far, though, still so good for PSG LGD. This early laning phase looking solid for them. Mid as well, nothing to say. Having a decent showing against Somnus here. Somnus, of course, playing this Pangolier, unlikely to get brought down realistically. Has the throttle, should be able to play a decent game, going in for that early over corrosion. The only issue with playing this mid Pango relative to, say, playing one of these Spirit type heroes is we've often seen Somnus be very happy to make these earlier rotations, not just hyper farm, but it's very, very contextual as to where you can go on this hero. In this game, I suppose they do have 2 options, right? The only one option really, they can only go to the LC lane once they hit 6 on that side. So unfortunately, it does feel like the Pangolier's lane and his progression around the map is also locked by the progression of the top lane LC.
This lane is very hard. If you think that come over here and drop a salve off onto him. Hopefully this guy has a chance to stack a couple of kills for him. But yeah, you're right. You're not going to have the same recovery here on the Pango. I mean, one player I see this a lot of the time from, who's like an unfortunate laning phase compared to their counterpart, then ends up finding a kill onto X-Nova.
X-Nova in a little bit of danger here, running underneath the T1 tower, does get that bonus armor from the tower, keeps him alive, and he dodges out from the Crypt Swarm. Faith BR not going to be able to drag him down. So that is pretty good to stay alive there, but he's going to be forced off this lane, so that means that once more, Fishman not going to be able to play in any kind of aggressive posture, needs to stick very closely to the tower. They don't have level 6 on the DP, so they can't force the issue just yet, but already it's looking like PSG LGD able to solidify this early laning phase. But this is what I like to see. With the draft like what they have now for LGD, especially with like Jug carry, mid Kunkka, I do not want to see them spending the early mid game in recovery. I want to see them spending it fighting. And they're stacking up quite well in that direction here, Nev.
You know, fighting up the top lane. Chalice tries to stand his ground up against Omni here, and he just ends up spinning on top of him. Triggers them a little bit, but yeah, I agree with you. They definitely want to be winning the early game with a lineup like this, and they want to be like constantly running at this Medusa. So they've got the tools for it. They're doing decent so far. It's still far too early to say who's going to win the laning phase, but PSG LGD are off to a decent start. Bottom
these
lane.
lanes as we are looking toward bottom for a second as Fishman getting ran down this time around. Spirit Siphon is on Shin-Q with the body blocks. They're preventing the Medusa from getting back to safety. Fam, X-Nova's not here. You can't
Those were body blocks. Those were stuns, man. That man was held in place by the body blocks there in Shin-Q. That was messed up.
Oh, man. Shin-Q Earth Spirit, man. Shin-Q as a player, this guy is just way too good at Dota. But that was a major misplay from Fishman. Why was he so far away from the tower? Now that he's died, they're going to pop the ghost down bottom. They're even bringing down Nothing to Say. X-Nova, you abandoned your post last time. This time you'll be abandoning life itself as they bring him down, open up these ghosts for the tower, even have a Sea Dragon coming in. Perfect timing for PSG LGD. And look at this damage on the tower. Come on, Ice Frog, please do something about this.
Yeah. Catapult on top of those ghosts makes quick work of that. They managed to get the bottom tier 1 at 6 minutes in the game. Everything is going according to Baku for the side of PSG LGD. Up to an amazing start. Now, top lane. I thought we were going to see an engagement there, but didn't end up connecting. So he's actually not going to go for a Diffusal Blade on this Juggernaut, by the way. He's got a Battle Fury queued up after his face boots. That is incredibly surprising, given the fact that I was thinking they would want to play this as fast as possible. But they're looking to scale for the late game if they're not getting a Diffusal on the Juggernaut.
You could potentially go like Battle Fury back into the Diffuse, but like very rarely do I see it happen sometimes. But you're right that going to be looking towards a later timing than just now. I mean, it helps a lot that the Medusa is having such a torrid time that she's spending a lot of time just trying to recover. So you have a bit of extra latitude to go for that bonus farm. Just get as huge as possible. And if he does get to the Battle Fury, like before Medusa has her Manta, for example, you can start outstripping her in farm, like counterintuitive as it may seem. And the fact that they have overall map presence on LGD, you shrink the map for the Medusa, you expand the map for the Juggernaut, you can still end up out-farming her, which would be terrifying, right? Like, do RNG even have a way to win this game if Medusa isn't in that pole position?
She definitely needs to be out-farming the Juggernaut. They have like decent win condition, but like this Keeper of the Light on a support role is going to fall off towards the late game, as is the Brewmaster. Speaking of Brew, they run down right now.
To find himself in a... Yep, he's going to die. The rest of the fight, though, is still going to continue because PSG LGD, they want to find a kill for Ame. Does manage to spin down onto the Keeper of the Light as well. These are such odd engagements that RNG are finding themselves in. Like, a lot of these kills feel like they don't really need to happen. Chalice just had a courier quickly brought down by Ame. And this entire time, PSG LGD feels like they're just as surprised to find RNG in these positions. They're like, well, you want to be here? Okay, we'll kill you, but doesn't seem like it's part of our plan overall. What the hell is happening, Nev?
Well, be copping over this to the draft. You have an amazing catch. You can force these engagements right now with the Earth Spirits. Inky's been moving all over the map, making plays. He's contributed to 4 of these 5 kills that have happened so far. It's just such an amazing way of closing the gap and getting on top of enemies, and they're taking full advantage of this one. So
speaking of gap close, the smoke will pop. Somnus and Felix Shabar come across Ame, but unfortunately, they come across Ame knowing full well that he will have access to the spin. If they manage to find a roll, say, out of Fog, potentially, but in the position that he was in, a 0% chance of getting that kill. They will at the very least use this time, with Somnus also being present here to secure the tier 1 tower. But this is kind of what we were talking about earlier on, right? Normally, Somnus wants to be able to move around, get active. Absent using a duel, no way to make that happen. Now they do get the tower top. We'll see if they can make it back middle to defend against this ghost push. They do not have access to the glyph anymore, but it does seem that PSG LGD do not want to force the issue.
Oh
or maybe
my God.
not.
He's staying just inside range for these ghosts to continue to chip away at the tower.
Drag back onto the LC. In the meantime, Felix Shabar getting spanned down. There is a Rolling Thunder in the mid lane. Somnus connecting onto 2 heroes on this one. They have to run away with the DP.
That ghost will come back.
Not going to end up losing the tower, but Shin-Q, great initiation, finding X-Nova. They're going to look for a way to bring him down as if Beyond takes out the tier 1 tower. X-Nova dying shortly thereafter. And this early game right now for PSG LGD is absolutely electric. A 5k gold lead, 8-0. RNG cannot touch them anywhere on the map, and every single engagement is just becoming easier and easier, it feels like, for PSG LGD.
I was talking to this about Lizard the other day. When you're a support player, everything feels like it's on a metronome. Like the clock is so important, but everybody on PSG LGD are playing around timing so well. At 2 minutes, Q rotates in, denies the enemy team's water room from them, goes back down bottom, finds a kill. This Death Prophet, as soon as Exorcism comes off of cooldown, she's positioned over in the mid lane and managed to take the tower with the second one of that after using the first one to grab the bottom tower. The timing of all these people and the coordination on PSG LGD has been absolutely insane this game. This is so hard for RNG to come back into. PSG LGD are not giving an inch. I mean, you can make plays happen with this Rolling Thunder, but it's already so hard. 6K advantage here at like 11 minutes in the game, and this is the next best team here in the CNDPC. They're stopping them right now.
It is not even close right now, fam. Very, very far. Somnus actually almost died here in the mid lane, had to skirt himself away. And one thing that complicates matters is, you know, if it was LGD that was this behind at this point, you could still see a potential play. You're like, you know what, you'll soon have Supernova, you'll have Exorcism and the Omni Slash. You can smoke up, try and make something happen if you catch somebody with a Rolling Boulder. But, you know, Rolling Thunder, even if you connect with the Rolling Thunder perfectly, there's no guarantee at this stage that you will actually bring these heroes down. Kunkka and DP are getting tankier. We've already got now the full 2 points, or the 4 points coming soon, sorry, on the Sunray now that they've got Supernova on Phoenix. So everybody's just so much more tanky. And we actually have a smoke coming in from PSG LGD. They're going to find Chalice. Nothing to say. Getting across him. Will they be able to bring him down here? He is going to get hit with the boat. Ame is here as well. They have the GG slash. They're committed, and they should be able to bring him down. Ame with the kill. Faith Beyond finding the Spirit Siphon onto Felix Sharpa as well. They're not going to allow him to escape. He's trying his best. Well, nothing to say. Get there in time for the X. Yes, he does. Catch onto the horseman. Gandalf, you're going nowhere, my friend. You have returned, you have died, and you have made it a full 10 kills for PSG LGD with a 0 in reply from RNG. The stompage continues here, Neff. It's not getting any easier, but on the bright side, at least Medusa's farming.
At least Medusa is farming. I like this glass half full way of looking at things. She sure is like, 2,000 net worth behind the Kunkka, more than 1,000 net worth behind the Juggernaut, but she is indeed farming. This is rough. This has to be like illegal gameplay, though. He got pushed up on the cliff by a blinding light from the Keeper of the Light, but he's holding onto a Tumbler's toy on the Kunkka, the only tier 1 item that actually could have got him down from there. And so he ended up finding the kill onto the Coddle afterwards.
My God. Dota 2, man. Game of
there you go.
Margins.
Third Exorcism used, third tower that they're going for now.
It's actually surprising, given how often we see this hero being played. We don't actually get to see it being played this well, where every single committal of these goats are lead into some kind of objective. Chalice was rushing forward, hoping to potentially find a ultimate into a Rolling Thunder. They had the Brewmaster available as well, so they really wanted to involve him. And they smoke up now here, Neff. They really want to try and make something happen. Chalice, scouted out by this Observer Ward, so it's not that easy to find here. Shin-Q, roll away, will not connect, but able to kick back Somnus. Shin-Q rolls up onto the high ground, finds the Brewmaster there instead. 1 second up, will he get out of here? There's no way. Will end up dying. But the first kill of the game for RNG after a 4-hero smoke. All they get out of it is an Earth Spirit. And PSG LGD's response seems to be, okay, cool, you do you.
Yeah, they're on the board. Their decision was to leave the Earth Spirit there. They could have had Save a Friend Syndrome. Like, they had a couple heroes around. They had Phoenix, who had Supernova available, but they didn't want to fight into all 5 heroes in such an awkward position, especially with Exorcism currently down. They were so close to the BKB on Kunkka, just ended up getting completed now, by the way. So this next fight is going to be even more difficult. So they managed to catch an Earth Spirit, yeah, but again, discipline here from PSG LGD. Chalice?
Chalice is going to be that hero that gets caught out. He gets found in the river. They're trying to find some reprisal here. Somnus getting the Rolling Thunder connection onto both supports. They even committed X-Nova's ultimate. This is a lot from RNG to get nothing. And Somnus now might be in some danger as well. Getting dragged back with the X. BKB activated by nothing to say. There's a Supernova being thrown in through this mid lane. But the main issue is, can Somnus escape? The Stone Gaze from Fishman will be able to buy him a way out of this fight, as they do at least manage to bring down Shin-Q. Omni Slash though flying in from the Juggernaut. He bounces in towards X-Nova. Fishman will not be the one taking all of this damage, so Flyby can escape the fight. And everybody else just walks away from PSG LGD. It might be necessary to leave behind Faith Beyond though. Chalice running up, looking for his first duel of the game. Silenced up right now. There's a Spirit Siphon going in on him as well. They don't get the dual kill, but they do get a the kill. That's the most important thing, bringing down the Death Prophet and giving the kill towards Fishman. A nice little injection of gold for the Medusa. Ultimately though, it's still PSG LGD on the front foot, but, you know, showing that even God can bleed a little bit. They do overextend a bit too far here, Nev.
Yeah, so losing the Death Prophet, I think, is something they do care about quite a bit. Exorcism now off of cooldown, though, so she's probably going to make a play when she comes back up. But some nice plays out of that team fight there. The Brewmaster, of course, tanking up the majority of that Omni Slash, ended up moving away from the Medusa towards the end of it. There was this very clutch thing that happened towards the end of the Primal Split. Nothing to say, ended up popping his BKB when the Brewmaster had like 3 seconds left on his Air Panda. And so he wasn't actually going to get thrown up into the air because Nothing to Say was like timing the ultimate from the Brewmaster, knew that that's exactly what he was wanting to do at the very end of the Brewmaster split. That was pretty clutch. I wasn't sure why he activated the BKB until I thought about that for half a second. But Teamfight does go their way.
He's pretty good at Dota.
It's almost like he's pretty good at Dota.
Poor Chalice is also going to be on the receiving end of some very good Dota player skills. Faith Beyond and Shinkyu managed to catch Chalice out. This is kind of sucky because they were bringing him up to potentially support Fishman, but they know Fishman's here. Oh god, this cannot happen. They found him. They found him. They've caught this Deucer. Stone Gaze not going to be coming out because there will be a silence, and now there's not enough mana to trigger it out anyway. They will get a quick kill. The Snake Lady is gone. And that's 2 cores. You know, it might not be this time around Faith Beyond finding a tower kill with the Exorcism Ghost, but if you get Medusa all the time with it, hashtag worth. They even force out the Brewmaster split. As Nothing to Say came in. They might actually be able to kill all these pandas though. Look how quickly they're dishing out this damage. X-Nova will end up dying. Chalice does come back. They find a dual kill onto the Supernova Phoenix. At the same time, Somnus with the Rolling Thunder going back in onto Faith Beyond. They do manage to find that kill as well. Nothing to Say. The BKB is about to expire. He needs to try to get himself out of this fight. Not able to do so just yet. He's stuck in the corner of the trees, eating the Earner Shadows right now. Can he escape? Will they allow it? No, they won't. Somnus claiming himself a triple kill. Shinkyu though trying to get the turnaround here to help Ame bring down Somnus. They're not able to do so yet. Somnus is on an ultra kill. Shield crash saves him for a little moment, but Ame just has too much damage. They will get the kill. Massive streak being ended. Can the Juggernaut escape is the question. 10 seconds until the duel is back online. Do they have the necessary slows? He's got the healing ward out. Will they be able to blast him back? Here comes Phoenix though. LGD is starting to respawn here, Nev. This fight just taking so freaking long. Supernova committed by the Phoenix, but Innocence happy to commit his life if it guarantees the escape of Ame. And RNG, in a short manner of time, they come up huge, slash the advantage against LGD in a big way, get a ton of gold onto Somnus, and finally seem like they found a successful fight, but I might have just cursed them here, Neff, because Chalice overextends a little bit, and he is definitely going to be punished for this one.
Yeah, Red Spear now on top of him, and he gets his level 10 off of this, so extra cast range on that roll now. But that last team fight was amazing for them. They ended up getting like 5100 XP, so obviously all these heroes on their side needed so much XP. Somnus getting an ultra kill was absolutely huge as well. You definitely need this guy to be able to get his like Blink Daggers, BKBs, Yule Scepter, but that's not what he's going for. He's got a Mithril Hammer in his backpack. What is he? Where's his courier? What is he building with a Mithril Hammer? You think he's just going for BKB?
I hope that what comes is a BKB and not a Maelstrom.
A Bash? No Basher?
No Basher.
I need to know why he's going for this Mithril Hammer. Maybe he's going for a Basher.
Haven't you heard of casual Mithril Hammer, man?
I mean, casual Mithril Hammer is a thing because you build it into so many items. If you're not sure what to get, it's like, okay, this is a plus 24, and I'm going to build it into something eventually.
Oh. Right now, though, Roshan getting snagged away by PSG LGD. They did steal the kill, thanks to some of this damage that flew in. I think it was probably Felix Sharpa with the Illuminate Blast. X-Nova did commit the bear for this, the Brewmaster split form. Doesn't really accomplish all that much, but Aegis now in the hand of the Juggernaut. PSG LGD will have the opportunity to try and fight again fairly soon, but while that was all happening, you know, the glass half full from earlier, it still stays half full. Fishman quietly farming. Quietly. No longer the bottom core in the game. Still quite a far pace, the Kunkka and or the Juggernaut, but slowly but surely catching back up. About to crack 15 soon. Has a Manta available. And the game is not all gloom and doom. And they might even be setting up for a trap with him. If Faith Beyond reveals himself, Fishman could be the one that dangles forward and they find a kill on the DP instead.
With everyone on the side of PSG LGD elsewhere on the map, I don't know. He's not going to go for this one by himself, it looks like. And the heroes on his team, content is farming up the enemy team's jungle. We're probably not going to see a play from PSG LGD for the next 60 seconds here, up until they have that Exorcism available again. By then, hopefully I can figure... Go ahead.
Yeah?
Oh, I was going to say, by then, I'll figure out what Pangu is going with his Mithril Hammer, but he's got a BKB queued up. I guess he just needs it, given the fact he's playing against the silence and whatnot.
Blink reveal on the duel down bottom. They found Ame. Do they have the damage to get this kill? Rolling Thunder with the connection. And they do manage to take away the first life. Supernova is going to be there from Innocence as well. How does this fight pan out? Look at the damage Innocence just took. Ame coming back in with the spin, has the Omni Slash at the ready if he wants to use it, but Fishman, having already committed the Stone Gaze here, makes it very difficult for anybody else to want to get involved in this fight. Somnus, meantime, taking out Shinkyu on the far side of things. Ame, with the Omni Slash, has enough damage to bring down X-Nova. Chalice fell a little bit low as well, but the rest of LGD realize that they're actually running out of damage here. They need to get away from this fight. Somnus hunting down Phoenix, not able to find him with the shield crash. Nonetheless, though, decent enough fight here for the side of RNG. They take away the Sages. They force them back on PSG LGD. And, oof, Innocence. Oof. Very close there. Almost lost his life in the Phoenix.
That's your Orb of Corrosion and Diffusal Blade damage bonus, so ended up doing a lot to him there. But yeah, they ended up taking that fight without the X-Sun, was a little bit surprising. I don't think they figured Juggernaut would just end up taking that much damage during the duration of the duel, especially with the Sunray on top of him as well. But more damage than they would have thought coming up inside of RNG. So signs of life here, and the longer this goes, the better off they are. They've done a decent job defending the last couple of minutes. Net worth lead hasn't really changed in the last 10 minutes of this game. I mean, if you look at the graph here, it's been a pretty consistent 5 to 7k. Going up and down depending on where people are farming on the map and how these team fights go. They're doing solid for themselves under pretty hard circumstances at the side of RNG. It's impressive.
Yeah, and especially considering that 5-7k gold lead, this started at the 5-7 minute mark of the game.
Yeah.
So being able to plateau this lead for as long as you've been able to hold it, especially when, like you're saying, they become better off as time goes on. And they have that awareness, right, that they are drafting more towards the late game than PSG LGD are. And speaking of the late game, I saw Ame here on this Juggernaut. He had indeed queued up the Diffusal Blade for a while, but he's realizing now that after going S and Y after Battlefield, you can't go back to the Diffusal as well. You need to scale for later too, so he's making the option here for the MKB, which I don't mind this progression, but do you think it's not going to be a problem not having Diffusal on the Juggernaut into the Medusa, who also has backup from the Coddle?
Nah, I think this is a completely reasonable build. If you're going to go to the Feudal Blade, that's what you build instead of the Battle Fury. The fact that he went this means that he plans on scaling for late game, and so I prefer this build just being as safe as possible as this game goes on, instead of letting yourself fall off compared to the Medusa. So the Butterfly queued up, it'll force the Medusa to go with MKB, and she's going to have to go pretty far out of her way for that one, because she's still got the Eye of Scotty not completed yet. The BKB queued up after that, and she's going to struggle to fight in the Juggernaut, who has way more EHP with this Butterfly completed.
Yeah, man. You know that the support on the side of LGD are really scary. The only time I ever see Medusas buying BKB straight off the Scotty is under these conditions, where you have to play into all this magic damage, into percent-based damage as well from Sunray, which is now maxed out by Innocence. So, good option for the Medusa to buy the BKB, but I know for a fact that Fishman is not a actual day in, day out carry player, because he queued this BKB up way too quickly, man. Carry players, hate life. You're like, why am I buying BKB?
I mean, it kind of makes sense that he's going for this one, because playing into an Earth Spirit who's going to stun you every 4 seconds for 2 seconds is pretty miserable, man.
Great jump with the duel coming in from Chalice. Do they have enough damage to bring down this DP? So far, so not. She dies. Very barely, but they still managed to make it happen. Fishman also dropping down the Stone Gaze, preventing PSG LGD from moving forward. They drop down the Stone Gaze onto the eastern part of the fight, but they can't actually use it. Sorry, the Supernova. The rest of the fight, though, really going badly for PSG LGD. Spin away from Ame. Still has the DD slash if needed. They want now, I'm thinking about going on to Nothing to Say, since there's no more BKB on this Kunkka. Fishman dealing out this damage from the high ground here. Nothing to Say, getting blinked on by Chalice. Big blast from the Illuminate. Unfortunately, Chalice blinked into a Sunray. Not sure what was up with that. He still managed to get the kill though. Omni Slash getting turned around here. Ame. Lots of dodging happening thanks to this Manta style. X-Nova surviving thanks to this Glimmer Cape as well. They bring down Innocence with Somnus. Ame isolated, all alone, very afraid. Will try spin to win, but this is, oh my god, is he actually going to get out of this? No way. Okay. Solarbind is going to be there, and they should be able to find the kill. Exorcism Ghost, though, committed by Faith Beyond, is looking for revenge for his squad, and they will be able to pick up Somnus with Shinkyu coming through with the rolling roller. Almost caught the Coddle as well.
Yeah.
Great reads from Shinkyu, but unfortunately the timing just not perfect enough. They still get 2 cores from RNG, but once again here, Nev, big fight that RNG walk away with very, very happily. They bring down all 2 big cores. The Exorcism is the first person that dies with the Death Prophet, so life is good, and you force them to use that Exorcism anyway without getting anything else on the map.
In these team fights, this Diffusal Blade on the Pangolier is doing a surprising amount of work. The Juggernaut is like constantly out of mana due to how long these fights are going on for. Like he wasn't able to drop his healing ward towards the tail end of that one as he was fighting with the Medusa. And if they ended up taking this team fight just a little bit longer, just waiting a little bit longer for taking this team fight instead of PSG LGD, you would have had the Butterfly on the Juggernaut. It would have been much easier for him to fight into the Medusa there, and they probably would have won that one. But RNG is now forcing these team fights at these very awkward item timings for the side of PSG LGD. They're doing an amazing job at taking these team fights, and the slow lead that PSG LGD keep building up over this game is being crushed by just like outplaying them in a couple of these fights.
Yeah, that was a smoke PSG LGD made initially, right? Going into the Radiant side of the map, trying to find something there. So had they not gone for that smoke, they probably would have been too dispersed anyway for the RNG smoke to connect as flush as it did. So PSG LGD are finding themselves. This is actually the kind of Dota you want to see though, right? Where it's not just them dominating the game. They start super strong, but RNG having enough faith and enough mental fortitude to still play this game out to their maximum strength and keeping it competitive despite how strong they looked at the beginning for LGD.
Yeah, but they take these fights into them away from objectives that they want to try to find on a PSG LGD. Like, beside a tower, if the Phoenix drops a Supernova there, like, you're going to lose that tower. They have a couple seconds just whacking away at it, but the Supernovas have been a little bit awkward with their positioning, and RNG can kind of walk away from the middle of the team fights because it's not beside any of these objectives. So even though they're behind, they're trying to take the initiative, and it's exactly what they need to be doing against this lineup. But all these abilities are off cooldown now, other than Exorcism, which is going to be up in 15 seconds. And he'll probably wait until he's got level 3, but Roshan is responding in 10.
Yeah, the big man's coming back to party very, very shortly. RNG, they let this one go last time, probably afraid about their prowess fighting in the Roshan pit. Obviously, when you have Supernova online, it's very unattractive to fight into you, but now that RNG has been getting stronger and stronger, the full BKB on Somnus, Blink, Blade Mail, BKB halfway complete for Chalice. Fishman actually has items with the Skadi, Chrysalis, and the Manta as well. Suddenly it's feeling like they're the ones, provided they have vision of the Supernova, can suddenly have the advantage around the pit. Who's going to claim it? Both teams know what's up. And this is also how you know it's high-level Dota here, Nev. Both teams are aware Roshan is back. No one's going to give you the space to just get it for free. You have to try and challenge and fight for this. And now it all comes down to who can find that perfect initiation.
Yeah, it's difficult for any team that tried to set up in the pit originally. Obviously, if you're fighting to the Pangolier, you just have a miserable time, especially given the fact that he's got this BKB completed now. Much more difficult to keep him locked down and finish him off. But they're going to try to find something. They're smoked up, get the D wards off. They're just going to go for it. If they're playing this aggressive and setting up vision there, they know that it's going to get dewarded. But I'm pretty sure they just pop the Exorcism, go into the pit, and try to take this as fast as possible. And fighting into these objectives with the Supernova is a scary thing.
Not scary enough that they're not going to try though, Neff, because they are coming in right now. Brewmaster split already committed. They get a very nice swashbuckle out from Somnus, but their priority here is trying to get and protect this Roshan. Will they be able to do so? Somnus rolling in right now, getting a very good rolling thunder stun onto the Kunkka and the Juggernaut. At the same time, we see the jump in, Fishman looking for a way to throw out the Stone Gaze, gets it off. Chalice with a beautiful way to throw out that ultimate onto Juggernaut, preventing him from grabbing the Aegis, but an even better torrent into the Omni Slash coming from the Kunkka and the Juggernaut, absolutely tearing RNG apart inside the Roshan pit. Oh my goodness, they thought they dealt with the Supernova, we've dealt with the Ghost, therefore there's no more threat. But they forgot, Nev, they're playing into Arme, they're playing into a Juggernaut with Battle Fury, and if you're all in this tight cone, all that damage bounces everywhere, look at how much they got hurt by the Kunkka and the Jug by these big cleaves in the Roshan pit.
Yeah, 4,100 damage here by the Juggernaut, 3,800 by the Kunkka. We saw this from last season, God, from Nothing to Say himself inside the Roche pit. He does such a good job at cleaving the entire enemy team down, and they stalled out for the majority of that Brewmaster ultimate as well, so they weren't able to take full advantage of their own abilities that were great at fighting into the Roche pit there. It was too hard. And of course, everyone ends up getting stunned up by Supernova. The only saving grace is because Fishman. Maybe this is why they ended up replacing God King with him, is managed to take the Aegis and the Egg Shard there. Fastest fingers in the land.
Unfortunately, PSG's LGD's push is just as fast as his fingers, as right after getting that big fight, they managed to secure an entire lane of racks through middle. This is just nuts. PSG LGD, they went in thinking to themselves, you know what, we have these huge ultimates, let's force them to fight into us, and RNG, they take the bait, they can't control the Phoenix fast enough. Everybody gets stunned, like you said, all get cleaved through by these huge heroes. And now, you know what also sucks? The fact that they still have this Sion Tower middle means that they get so much more of the map to still play with, despite being able to claim such a large advantage. And the sad part about all of this is that without having access to this Aegis, now suddenly RNG, do they have an option to go and try and take a fight themselves, knowing that PSG LGD are now so much further ahead? This might help though. Brewmaster get that. That'll make a difference. Would have been so nice if you had this 90 seconds go, I'm just saying.
It would have been, but unfortunately, that's just the way of how things are. RNG, just like how they were trying to pressure PSG LGD before they managed to get a couple of really big items, I think the same is coming up for them. They hit their butterfly, they had level 18 come up on the Death Prophet. Everything came off a cooldown. They realized that was the time to take that fight. Then we're going to wait for Brewmaster to finish up his Aghanim Scepter. They did such a good job at taking advantage of timings on the clock, timings on cooldown on PSG LGD. They're not going to wait.
Why would you? Go commit them. Go forward. They actually got a Blink Dagger now from Faithion. He's going to be the one to get forward first and providing the protection to the rest of the squad. They have a BKB still at the ready for the Death Prophet. They are returning with Fishman now to try and mount this defense. Chalice jumping forward. There's no BKB though from the Legion Commander. They've already lost the melee rack. They drag him back with X marks the spot. Burn him down. He's forced to buy back instantly, but Fishman might not be as lucky. Burns 2 armies, the one supplying the damage. And there's no buyback for this Medusa. The Supernova won't stun anybody, but oh, the bash, even through the Rolling Thunder. Somnus, there's no safety for you anywhere on this map, my friend. And PSG LGD, they're not going to be dissuaded from pushing forward. And RNG realize they have no more tool to stop the advance, and therefore they'll throw in the towel. GG, well played as well. 32 minutes into this one, despite a valiant attempt, despite some glorious perseverance, PSG LGD still take game 1 off of RNG. Damn, what a showing from them.
Yeah, LGD doing what I don't know, the
come on, you can smile, B-Cop, it's your team, you love them, we know.
it's the cumulative we, I think chat even knew. It's just, Neff, you pointed it out, and it's one of those things that they do really well is fighting inside that Roche pit. Nothing to say really knows, especially on that Kunkka knows how to position himself. It's something that I feel like is very crucial in a lot of these games that go, and Roche is the deciding factor because he doesn't just do it with Kunkka. He does it with a lot of the heroes he plays when he's positioning with Tinker, when he's positioning with Kunkka, when he's positioning with Void Spirit, Ember. Every time he's playing in the Roche pit, it feels like Nothing to Say is giving you everything that he needs. And again, RNG making a few mistakes that I think led to their downfall that LGD aren't going to let you get away with. They never really took advantage of a couple of LGD mistakes that were there. Maybe a little bit of overextension starting that game 12, 13, 14, 20, nothing, whatever it was. But yeah, I mean, that was just like, you kind of expect these things from LGD. And then that's why I believe they're a step up, but again, bias. I'm super biased. Guys, what did you see specifically from RNG that they need to clean up game 2 coming into this one? That you saw game 1 that just was the biggest losing factor for them? Snare, I'll start with you.
Lane phase communication, man. There were so many things that happened in the laning phase where it really just felt like RNG weren't on the same page, especially in that safe lane between Fishman and X-Nova. They weren't necessarily operating in full accord. We saw a couple of times when Somnus wanted to get involved on the map, his team wasn't positioned well enough to allow him to do so. Pretty much all of the successful fights in this game, I think it's very telling that most of the success that RNG experienced came off the back of LGD making a move and it either not connecting perfectly or RNG is able to respond. But we saw very few proactive moves from RNG that worked out fully. And another thing that Neff mentioned in the game itself, that every time they did manage to take some of these fights, look where they are on the map. There's nothing for them to claim afterwards. So this is also something, their positioning where they take engagement doesn't allow them to push for further objectives afterwards. Even situations like this, the fight seems decent at first, but PSG LGD make sure that yes, we're going to lose the fight, but we're going to force you away from the tower itself ultimately. So I think for them, RNG, the lanes need to be sorted out, but also give Somnus a hero that can do more. Pango requires the whole team to be doing decently. I think if you're playing this hero from the mid lane, you can't like solo carry a game and recover it all by your lonesome. Give him the opportunity to be able to do so, and then maybe things look a bit different. But the way this felt, they fought very well, but yeah, communication I think is the biggest problem that I think they had on the side of RNG overall.
Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. Neff, is there anything you saw from LGD that you'd like to see them do better, or is it more just continuing on with the RNG mishaps?
I'd say they played this basically how they wanted to. There's a couple times where they end up taking... there's the one fight bottom ended up taking before they had exorcism available, but I think they were just trying to force the issue again and again, see how much they could take from RNG before they had much pushback, if that makes any sense.
Right.
But, you know, around these Roshpit fights, they did such an amazing job because it wasn't even just about, like, getting the Aegis. I mean, the first time they had Roshan stolen from them, even though they ended up getting the Aegis. The second time, they took such an amazing team fight, even though the enemy team got into the pit, and this is what allowed them to win the game. It didn't matter that they ended up stealing the Aegis. It's hard for me to find that much to critique about PSG LGD's game.
Yeah, I do think that they played maybe not a perfect game one. I think there was a little bit of over cockiness and maybe overextension that did cost them maybe 3 minutes from their victory. But RNG, I know Brew 5 has been popular in China. It doesn't feel like X-Nova's thing to me.
I agree.
And it's not a patch we're really seeing like those classic X-Nova heroes. We're not seeing the 5 Dazzles and the Witch Doctors that like you'd used to see X-Nova roam around the map. Somehow he's lit up the entire map and you don't even know how he got there. Like it really, for me, Brew is not his bread and butter, and I'd like to see him on a more confident hero. I think what you guys brought up in the mid Pango is something that's only going to work if you're, getting a stand-in from Zhao 8. But that's just me, just saying. I think LGD, they played really well, and there are things from RNG that I thought went well. Like Somnus, yeah, he's 9-3-5. He is proving that he can do a lot from the mid lane, no matter what he's given. And I know that says that Chalice went 0-8-15, but I do think that on RNG, Somnus and Chalice, because they've been together for so long, do know how to roll it down together. And I think that they communicate pretty well. And I think if you can get them a 2-3 combo that works out, I could see RNG doing enough to give Fishman the proper space to succeed. I still think that with Fishman, it might be a little bit of a struggle. I don't know. There's a couple things missing from RNG's game, so I'd like to see them better because I like RNG. It's not, a massive LGD fan, but I'm also a massive Chinese region fan above all that. So I'd love to see this team come back. And before we go to break, you guys have anything in terms of tip to give RNG for their game too?
I don't think that they'd listen to me. I can try,
give it a shot.
Tip to give them, I don't know, maybe don't draft themselves into a corner so hard. I think maybe they planned on running this Brewmaster position 3. They forgot about the Juggernaut just because it's a hero that hasn't really been picked up. And it was like a gotcha moment. They had to switch over to this Legion Commander. Then Brewmaster, of course, it was set up to fail, in my opinion.
Right. Okay. Okay, so let me... don't draft self into corner. Okay, Snare, what do you got? What do you got for me?
Much simpler for me is that give Somnus something that can hard carry a game if needed. Allow him, if the opportunity comes up where he can get like an Ember Spirit, a Lina, or Storm Spirit, make that happen for him. Don't give him a hero that needs everybody else to be doing well for you to do well as well. And I think just the way that they were drafted as well, I want to see them, if they want to go for Protect 1, fine, but then the one needs to be Somnus. I'm not sure it can be Fishman in this instance. You're asking the question about can this guy solo carry games? After this kind of Medusa performance, I think we probably should be saying no. So maybe the focus should turn back to Somnus, give Fishman something a little bit more basic in the safe lane, and allow Somnus to be the true star of the show, and then maybe you'll have more success.
Okay, so allow Somnus to shine. And pull up super and send. Okay, cool. So that's the 2 tips. We'll send right to super. We'll be back with game 2 in just a moment to see if they've taken those tips, and we'll see you in a moment.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to
play a game.
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
All right, and welcome back to more Chinese DPC Division 1 action. It is the underdogs, RNG, against the favorites, LGD. As we get into game number 2, is LGD took it in pretty convincing fashion. I think that you can see the things that are wrong with RNG, especially making a dramatic move like getting rid of God King. I think God King plays that game on Medusa, in my opinion, much better than maybe Fishman might. But we'll have to see if they can bring it back for game number 2, as you see Faith Beyond and Chalice on the screen, and you see 2 picks on the screen. It's a Pugna and a Death Prophet. Guys, I know
Mom
Black's
says it's
been
my
screaming
turn to
for
pick
Pugna.
Death Prophet.
Yeah, it's basically that. And then it's Pugna and Doom. Okay, so you guys have all worked with Black at some point during this season, so you've heard him rant and rave against Pugna, or for Pugna. Do you guys agree with how much he loves this hero?
I'm surprised you don't
Yeah, it's
love the
busted.
hero.
Me?
Yeah, he's from
Why?
Yonkers. It's nearby your home city of New York.
I would never go into Jersey. Don't insult.
It's one of
the disdain in his voice. He's like, how dare you? How dare you even suggest I set foot there?
Oh, are you going to suggest I fly back into Newark Airport next? That would never happen. That's the garbage state.
Oh, no.
I'm
Back
surprised that
into
you
the
don't-
draft, though.
Yeah, back to the draft. Again, I'm surprised you don't like Pugna, given the fact that one of his catchphrases is, Yonkers, I wonder.
I thought you were going to say because he was short. I would have agreed with
That
you
would
if you had said that.
mean. What have we done to you to make you like this?
Did you not listen to me, Wizard in Black? I was getting just killed.
All right. Hopefully RNG don't get killed in this game. How's that for a segue?
Oh,
that's
yeah.
wonderful. That
There
was
it
beautiful.
is.
I mean, RNG is serious about this game when they're like, all right, they say if you can't beat them, join them. We're just gonna take your opening for ourselves, go DP Earth Spirit directly in that direction. It's kind of hilarious that they do this. I mean, PSG LGD did show a little bit of respect by taking out this Pangalia. I mean, the fact that Somnus played it, I think surprised them as well, given how good Chalice generally tends to be on the hero. But one thing I find very intriguing about this is the opening 2 Doom pick. You were mentioning Black, Beacop. Black normally always starts ranting and raving when he sees Doom too early in the draft, because he's like, well, you have so much time to try and counter him out right now and deal with him with the rest of the heroes. So it'll be interesting to see if they decide to do that on the side of RNG, but it becomes a lot more difficult when you already have this mobile fountain just running around, keeping you popped up with all the HP you need. So annoying to play against.
He was talking about the double Tranquils. 5 position Pugna build. Yeah.
I mean, it's HP regen, tons of HP regen, and only costs like, it's like 1,000 gold for Trinks.
It depends on inflation at the time.
Right, of course. That's a rough time to be a hero in a Dota game. But they found out the Kunkka, they found out the Ember Spirit. I agree with Black's sentiment on Doom. If you take it this early, it gives the enemy team an opportunity to pick up things like Wraith King. It gives you an opportunity to pick up things with like big heals or saves that allow you to disengage and reset a team fight. They have lots of time now on RNG. I feel like they understand drafts at a fundamental level better than other teams, especially once it gets later into the patch. They do even better.
I'm a bit intrigued though about this Doom pick this early on, because one of the heroes that we've often seen, especially in China, in response to the Doom is this Lina. Just sit back, very far range. Sure, even if you do get doomed, at some point in the game, you're dishing out so much right-click damage that you can still play decently around it. And Lina, in terms of, I was mentioning at the end of the game, I want to see Somnus play a hero that he can make this game his own. And Lina is certainly one of those heroes that can do that. In this game, it is a bit complicated. There's a Pugna on the other side, a lot of magical resist, which kind of sucks. But at the same time, I could see it as an option for them. I do like, though, that PSG LGD do right here go for this puck for nothing to say. gives them some more initiation, not just wholly reliant on the Doom, a lot more magic damage, and just ways to keep heroes at bay. Whenever you have like this Dream Coil, you stall heroes from chasing, and that gives time for Pugna to heal the hero that's being chased down. And then suddenly, instead of it being a retreat situation, you've actually just turned it into a fight, and you can just turn around, re-engage onto RNG in that instance.
Yeah.
Can we
Go ahead.
just acknowledge how much Faith Beyond's smiling at the moment? I
don't
think
know
he
why.
knows he's playing that Doom, and I think he knows he's going to be making the money. And I think that means when he gets farm, he's going to start outputting a lot of damage and doing a lot.
What is this man thinking? Why is he so happy? Dude, BKB's counter their entire team right now. Why is he so happy about that? They know something that I don't, and it frustrates me. He's laughing
He moves
now,
too quickly. Yeah, because he moves too quickly. You ain't going to get a BKB. BKB, it doesn't matter what your name is. Faith Beyond is here.
Tiny's a very good pick.
no.
It's a BKB builder. It takes buildings incredibly quickly during this short duration of BKB, so if Puck runs away, you run into the same sort of issue that you had last time. I just stand my ground and take an objective type sort of deal as Phoenix was pushing out in the previous game. I do like the draft from RNG so far. Now in Omni.
Omni Knight. Okay. I mean, you were talking earlier about whenever you have this early Doom come out, that the enemy team has the opportunity to come back for healing and sustain. And who can categorize healing and sustain more so than this Omni Knight hero? I mean, if we're looking at PSG LGD, they don't actually have that much hard disable. And a lot of their damage, of course, is going to be magical, like you mentioned. BKBs are super good. So that means once you get BKB and then he triggers out the ultimate there, where's the damage actually going to come from PSG LGD?
They'll find it.
Hmm?
They'll find it.
You'll find
It'll
it?
come out somewhere. Yeah, they've got it.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I'm not having to cast this series, so I can be super biased. But actually, RNG, what wasn't the combo? Who was it who talked about the Omni Tiny combo was pretty strong in lane?
It is. I don't think that
forgot.
was me, though. I haven't cast a Tiny Omni game yet.
I'll give it to you though. It was Neff.
It was. I'm so smart. Oh my! Thank you. I don't even know how smart I am sometimes.
Dude, I'm biased for my co-casters too. You got it. You were the one who said it.
I don't know. The Omni Knight pick is with the Tiny. It's really good. It kind of messes them up if they want to pick any like hard disables. But Puck is decent at jumping the back line. So I do prefer RNG's lineup so far. I think the Death Prophet Earth Spirit opener is a lot stronger than the Pug and the Doom. And I think that Omni Knight's going to do a great job at keeping heroes alive as well. Like, Shiny doesn't really care if he gets a Doom dropped on him. He can repel him after. He's going to be super strong. Keep his HP topped up during the duration. Then they pick up Monkey King, who is just a poor excuse for a Harpy Scout.
Get the 1400 nighttime vision or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Flying vision.
1800 flying night vision.
I also think it's going to be the 4 position Monkey King for them.
I think so too. I mean, they have last pick on LGD, so and they needed vision, right? You never want to play these Doom or Puck style heroes and not have somebody in the team that can scout for you. So it makes sense to me. I'm fully in agreement with you.
I also think that Shinkyu just plays the 4 position Monkey King so well, and he becomes a carry of his own anyway. If we've seen him play super greedy before, he's gonna get like Diffusal or something stupid like that.
Shinkyu plays everything well, man. It's so annoying. This guy's like,
oh man,
so
I know how
good.
much you love him too, and like I wish you. Oh, there was like this one series where he played like Ember and Void Spirit in the 4 position, and I feel like I know you were watching that, and he was
I
just
remember.
freaking out the entire time.
Yep,
Or you were freaking out the entire time.
Yes.
Or Ember is a Matthew special, but it's been a long time since I think I've seen him play that. I miss SA Dota as well.
SA Dota has some great, like Chinese Dota has some great in-game names, but like I love that SA Dota has like Frank and Matthew. Like I would categorize them as names you give your third cat.
Your third cat, not even your first or second favorite cat. Nah, the stray that just came in one day, you can't.
No.
get rid of them and you're like,
It's not favorites. It's not favorites. Your first cat is always like Socks or like Oreo or something like that, and then like by the time you get to your third cat, you're just like, that's Frank. That's Matthew. You give him like a human name. Like my dog's name's Cooper.
I don't have any pets, so I have no idea.
You'll get there.
Name is Bogdan.
At the end of the draft, though, LGD banned, let's see, they banned Lina, they banned Razor. So I think the idea for them, they were like, all right, what's Somnus going to play? So you can't play Lina, you can't play Razor, can't carry from that position. With the Razor ban, I'm thinking that they might actually be angling towards a TA for LGD, but I love the Storm Spirit coming out. Storm Spirit with Omni, just Storm Spirit plus some degree of sustain is always really, really good in my opinion. This is also a way for them to get to the Pugna at the very far edge of the fight, bring him down quickly before he can start throwing in that massive drain. I'm curious though, boys, do you think this is going to be a game where he goes for that Orchid? I mean, I can definitely see the value versus the Puck and the Pugna, but he probably this game also needs like BKB, potentially Lincoln Sphere, ASAP. So what's the thinking here for Somnus? Aggression or a little bit of defense from him?
Aggression.
Well, you could do 4-0 Talisman's Lincoln Sphere if you really wanted to, and you'd still be doing a lot of damage. It's Storm. It's stupid. Like, am I wrong?
You are absolutely correct. You would still be doing a lot of damage at that point.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was saying something stupid.
It's such a cheap buildup as well. The only thing that is kind of awkward here, he's not going to go for the Lincoln Sphere. He's going to go for a BKB, because if he gets a BKB, he's safe from Dream Coil up until Puck gets level 25.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah. So the 3 or 4 null talismans into the BKB is probably the build the Storm Spirit's going to go. It's kind of the standard right now. And then go back for the Ursa, something that our Cryptic, my usual casting partner, absolutely hates to see. I think this is a completely fine hero and that he's crazy. And look at the adorable bear on his back. His name is Dipper.
You know, you hurt me with the deep cut, Neff. Your go-to co-caster. You know, I remember back in the day when you were my go-to co-caster. But
listen, everybody's been your go-to co-caster. You get around, B-Cop.
I just added a few names to the list. You know, I got no defense. It happens. You get to cast with everybody. It's always a fun time. But guys, draft. You know, the Ursa last pick, I think we all kind of thought that Monkey King was going to be Jinkyu's anyway. We were all in agreement on that. Do you think that this Ursa rounds up the draft well enough for LGD Snare?
I understand why they picked it, and I understand what it's supposed to do in the game. You want some hero that as soon as you jump in with, say, Dream Coil, Wukong's, a hero that can help you 100-0 somebody. You don't have that much disabled, so you don't have that many bites at the cherry to do so. You want someone that can be okay in the lane against DP, who at least has a moderate escape if things get a bit too dicey. Overall, though, I think I'm going to have to be with our Cryptic on this one. I haven't seen Ursa be very successful of late. It just feels underwhelming. I think that's one of the big things. The win rates seem to correspond to that. I don't think it's won in China just yet. I'll confirm that just now. But overall, I think there's like one game in Div 2. It just feels like there's a lot that's on Ame's back. If there is a player that can make it work, it is going to be Ame. He's incredible at Dota. You know, generational talent for a reason. But just on the terms and on the basis of the Ursa, I actually don't like it. I don't like this last pick Ursa, and I think that RNG have won the draft as a result of how this panned out at the end.
Neff, you agree?
I think Dipper is adorable, and I think Ursa's going to do great. But I prefer the draft design of RNG this game. If I have to be serious for just a moment, I think that the pick of the Storm Spirit into the Puck was a little bit odd. But given the fact that Puck now needs to get level 25 in order to be a proper counter to the Storm Spirit is absolutely insane. So here's my preference for this game.
Okay, so we'll see if RNG can split the series and force a game 3, or if LGD take it 2-0. Toss it over to you guys, Snare and Neff. Guys, take it away.
Shout out Young B-Cop, the man who gets around. You know, I call him World Cup or something, man. You know, you gotta upgrade him.
Yeah, sure, that's what I was talking about. So anyway, can we get a close-up on Dipper, on Ursa? Is that possible? I'll take a look at the adorable bear on his back, or is that in I know I asked for too much sometimes.
Let's see how Kind Production is willing to be to get this little bear just there chilling.
No, they're not having it. They're not having it.
They're like, nah. No, Production's also like, Ursa, garbage hero, man. I don't want to look at this.
Yeah. Definitely don't want to give me a hand there. All right. Instead, we'll see over the runes, see the D ward here from Somnus. The gold ends up going the way of X Nova. They give half the XP, I believe, to the Storm Spirit, so an extra 25. That's not quite enough to get yourself level 2 before the first wave, though.
Unfortunately not. We do see a little bit of a tussle here. Felix Shabar not in position to grab anti-rune, so this actually is going to be a fairly decent start here for PSG LGD. It looks like they're going to get themselves 3 bounty runes to start with. Losing the contest for RNG might hurt, but, you know, better than losing out on the first blood. And we are gone from those old days where it was a guarantee that getting all these runes won you the game. But Speaking of the old days here, Neff, this is a blast from the past, my friend. Back, Storm Spirit versus Puck in the mid lane. This takes the years off. I feel like a young youth, a young whippersnapper looking at this one right here.
Is this what it is for you? Because for me, it's the Puck Queen of Pain matchup is the El Clasico in my book. This one definitely Puck favorite though.
Puck Queen of Pain, that goes back to still Dota 1 days, man. That's old school. You might as well bring out SF in the mid lane though.
Yeah, I remember like the old test of skill or between two people having a disagreement. It was like the puck quap and then back the other way, and then if you win two, you just like burden the other player and they have to shut up.
Then if you go 1-1, you both play SF mirror match middle, and that's how you actually determine who's the better mid laner.
That one was popular as well. The old unvouched 1v1 with SF.
That was nice times. Well,
no, they
this
weren't. Those times weren't that nice.
It was so nice, man. It was easier times. Let's just put it that way. Easier times in life. You know?
Yeah. Simpler times.
Speaking of easy, you know, this top lane, this feels very easy for Death Prophet. Like, is there any struggle you have as DP into Pugna Ursa?
I mean, some serious anti-synergy here. This guy even went Nether Ward level 1, I think, to try and chip away at their mana, but Pugna's laning phase was nerfed ages ago, back when they decreased the cast range of Decrepify at the earlier levels. Now it scales upward. Before, it was like really good at denying the enemy CS, like either dropping Decrepify on them or the enemy creep whenever they tried to go in for a last hit, but this is a lot worse than it used to be. But the hero is so good at the moment that he scales pretty well post-laning phase.
Just so happens that the laning phase isn't where the power of the strength is. Ooh, Felix Shabbat tried to dive. Mate, not going to end up happening. As we take a look towards bottom, Fishman, he is the carry right here for RNG. So, got to play a much more farm-heavy carry in the form of the Medusa in the previous game. This time around, of course, he's picking up the Tiny. So far, the laning phase is already doing a lot better than it was in game number 1. I think it was at like, what, 4 CS at this point? Last time around, this time looking quite solid, and generally speaking, this has a much better lane partner to keep him out of trouble if indeed LGD do dive him too hard.
Yeah, I'm not always going to keep him topped up. He's gone through a lot of his mana so far, though, swinging at the Hammer of Purity and whatnot on his lane opponents. Oh, Fishman, they end up catching him pretty far forward at the moment.
Fishman?
Yeah, X-Nova is super far away.
Fortunately for the side of RNG, they didn't know on the side of PSG LGD that X-Nova was this far away, so they thought he's probably right around the corner, no point getting a full chase going. Fishman will survive this. Does receive a little bit of regen to keep himself topped up. As at the same time, whilst this was happening, LGD in the top lane found a lot of damage out onto Chalice, and indeed find the first blood as well. Running down Felix Shabbat, didn't have his roll back online again. And they just outskilled him here in the top lane, Neff. Ame bringing himself into a very good stead by getting the assist on that first blood. This lane becomes much more fun now for this little bear up top.
Yeah, if you start getting a little bit of level advantage, it becomes easy to run down the heroes. Death Prophet not that easy, given the fact that you have so much base movement speed, and actually end up getting boots pretty early instead of a second null talisman as well. So it's going to keep off this Ursa. The kill for the side of PSGLG makes things much easier for them though. Is he pushing back? No.
Looking like he wanted to put some pressure out onto Innocence there, but Chalice does get forced away. There is 2 points into the Fury Swipes. It's no joke, especially with the Orb of Corrosion as well. So realizes that he can't get closer toward this Pugna without risking his own life. That action will end there middle, but they're in the top lane. I was going to turn our attention back here to this mid, where we were expecting this Puck, of course, to have a very good time, but Storm Spirit currently winning out this lane matchup, and it might even get a little bit of assistance in the gold department if he can get this kill onto Shin Q. Unfortunately, no level 6 on Storm, so he cannot zip forward, but this lane going much better for Somnus than I thought he was going to be able to make happen for himself.
He might have been able to get the kill off on a Monkey King there, but just before he gets the auto attack off and the slow with the overload, he turns around and throws the Boundless Strike, like mid-attack animation as well. But yeah, it's going pretty well for the Storm Pit. I'm a little bit surprised that they haven't warded up this camp here beside the Storm Spirit. I feel like that's common practice. Oh, he's going to steal a lot of these.
Oh, nice.
He's not
that's
quite
why they don't ward it up,
either.
Neff. We're going to steal it, that's why. But now a fight's actually going to break out here.
He kicks Somnus!
In a little bit of danger. Beautiful kick coming in from Felix Shabbat to allow him to avoid the Illusory Orb. And now suddenly it's going to be Shin Q, who's in quite a bit of danger. The Overload procs will be there to slow him down. One more right click is all they need. Can X-Nova catch up to him? No, he can't get there. They just got 6 on Somnus, but he has no mana to catch up. Very action-packed plays, very high skill plays, but ultimately nobody ends up dying on the other side.
Dude, I thought there was no way Somnus survives that one. That was such a quick and clutch move there by Felix, getting the kick off of the Storm Spirit right out of the illusionary orb just before it ends up connecting. Puck, of course, knows that he's not able to go for that one anymore, so he doesn't end up diving him. Then teleports mid, refills his bottle. Mid lane is saved thanks to Felix. You love to see that, man.
Nice.
Oh, that is clutch. I love me some Earth Spirit gameplay.
Doesn't come for free though, Inyaf, because look up into the top lane. Chalice unfortunately had to be left entirely alone without the Earth Spirit. And although, yeah, sure, it might be the case that Chalice can still do decently here, he's forced them to play a lot more conservatively, afraid to approach the lane into this Ursa. And that's had a significant impact into his net worth. We see it starting to plummet the more time goes on here.
Nice.
And he's very far behind the pace of especially the other core heroes in the game, but in particular this Doom. Of course, Doom does get the bonus gold, but the way it's looking right now, PSG LGD still getting what they want out of this early game, even if their early aggression isn't working out perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like how well things are going for them right now. The Ursa probably shouldn't have been this well off inside the lane. Like, you're expecting not to give up a kill at the very beginning, expecting to zone him a little bit more. If he's the top of the net worth, he's going to be able to snowball out of control. You need to be able to shut this guy's lane down. Bottom lane, Somnus, with the Hastener going on Faith Beyond.
We'll be able to find him here. The question is, do they have the necessary damage? Nothing to say. Also rotating in. They actually find the Doom out onto the Storm Spirit. There's nothing to say. Gets 3 heroes caught in the Dream Coil. Unfortunately, there's no silence on the Omni Knight, so there is too much sustain coming in from X Nova. Will they find this deny? They do not. X Nova! X Nova! No! No! How? Oh my god, what a huge mistake to end up making here in this bottom lane.
Wait, did he... No, that was just a misplay. I was like, the Tiny probably could have gotten the deny off in that one there. It's a little bit difficult because Storm Spirit has so much armor, but that was pretty unfortunate. I think the creep in him at the end?
Creep might have. Yeah, some creeps
range
were
creep
busy
attack.
hitting. Yeah.
Range creep attack for 7 physical damage. Thank you, Dota Plus. It is worth the money, everybody. Death Summary is a wonderful tool.
Don't believe Nev's propaganda, y'all. As we see in the top lane, Monkey King, they end up outplaying Felix Shaba yet again in the top lane. They bring him down. We thought we were going to lose the Monkey King, but Shinkyu still alive. This is Shinkyu, such a frustrating player to play into, especially when he's on these more elusive heroes like the Monkey King, even able to move around with Mischief. But now middle, we see Innocence might not have the same luck as Felix Shaba has had. Will he die here? Nice Dream Coil coming out. Innocence still alive. There's nothing to say. In between 2 heroes, trying to wait it out so that he has his spells back online. He gets them up, he gets the kill. Somnus unable to leave the Dream Coil. And unfortunately for him, because they're also playing right underneath the Nether Ward, it becomes difficult to justify zipping away either. Just in case you die anyway. Innocent still alive. Felix Shaba trying to catch him, but Felix Shaba was just a bait here, Nev. They take the bait on RNG, get eaten alive because of it. It's 2 kills for X Nova. Make that a 3rd one. Being set up all because they decided, hey, X Nova's like, hey guys, let's go, let's try get this kill. It turns out you actually can't get it, and everybody dies.
It'll be a lot of fun. I promise everybody's not just going to die and have a miserable time.
You were saying you saved middle, right? After that, yep, middle not going so well anymore.
No, he suicided the tower on purpose on Pugna.
No, I don't mean the Pugna, I mean...
oh, okay, sorry.
The Omni, yeah, because you're supposed to have saved... Earth Spirit saved middle with that rotation, but now middle is a rough place to be. Somnus is indeed going to be going the quad nulls into the first item. It looks like that first item setup is going to be the Orchid. They smoked up middle because they need to come help Fishman in the bottom lane, who's just copped the Doom from Faith Beyond. Will he end up dying here? Chalice coming into the fray with the Spirit Siphon. Ghost going out. Will they be able to get a kill? Felix Shaba, nice deny. This time Fishman will not give away any gold here. Chalice able to run down Faith Beyond, and in the meantime, Shinkyu caught and trapped here behind the trees. And it's going to be giving Chalice a double kill as he throws in the Crypt Swarm. Alright, this is exactly what we want for them, for RNG. They get 2 kills, they deny Tiny, so they give nothing over in the opposite direction. And crucially, nowhere else on the map are they really struggling at the behest of this decision. So things looking decent, even if it does cost them a full free lane for Omni in the top side of the map.
I think Omni has become the it's not a problem if there's no solution to it. It's just something that we have to deal with.
So Ame is nuclear war now, or nuclear winter. Like,
yeah, we kind of have to just leave that Ursa up there by itself. There's no solution for that anymore. He's just gonna be. I mean, they ended up getting 850 XP and gold for that play down there in the bottom lane. It was nice for a side of RNG, but still up 3k net with the side of PSG LGD. Thankfully, PSG don't have amazing ways at taking buildings, so as long as they continue to react to these things, they can continue to hold map control. But dude, this mid tower has not taken a single hit despite the fact that you have a death prophet on your team. It is at max HP still.
Not even a Treant protector to help you out in that regard. It's just them playing well enough middle that they have literally no concern and no worries. We see Innocent. Okay, you know this life chain for Pugna? At the very least, they need to remove the mana pop-up, man. HP, fine, whatever. But the mana restoration is so silly, in my opinion. Makes no sense to me.
I don't know. I think it's a cool thing that it does that. There's got to be a way to like change this around so it's not just amazing support ability. They've lost Omni Knight.
Omni's fine, and he's fine dying because he just tanked the smoke gang coming in from 2 heroes. Fishman almost followed him into it. And Fishman, relax, fam. It's okay. It's just one step. It's just one stack. It's fine. Let it go.
That's his triangle, though. That's his zone. He doesn't want the enemies invading this one.
They are bringing in help from the bottom lane here, Neff. The Chalice and Felix Shaba have smoked up, making their foray into the side of the map. Somnus, can he catch out onto Nothing to Say? No, the roll won't connect. It doesn't come in at the exact same time as the Electric Vortex does. So Nothing to Say will be allowed to escape. Calling it his comrades here to try and defend this tier 1 tower as well. They've glyphed it. Exorcism Ghosts are committed. They know they can fight this. They don't have a Blink Dagger just yet from Doom, but they do have Ame showing up to the fight, and he's going to be able to catch out Felix Shaba. There's no Earth Spirit anymore. 5v4. Do they still want to try and participate in this engagement? Doesn't seem like it. RNG start to disperse on the map, but this is becoming really problematic, right? You commit these ultimates, you show up en masse, you get nothing on the map, and you're just like, well, all we can really do is just go back to farming. But like you say, if it's just a farm race at present, then it's Ame who's going to be winning this one out. And Ame, speaking of, he's trying to run down Fishman here. Don't think they'll be able to connect onto this. Doesn't have a basher or any kind of slow after the Earthshock, so they do just instead let him go. But still, he's still just farming on the map very, very highly and is in the pole position of net worth on the map right now on this Ursa.
Yeah, and he continued to be once he got the Battle Fury. He wasted a little bit of time roaching over to the mid lane, thinking that he could, potentially get that tower, then move into the Roche pit. And it would be amazing to do that because, you've got maxed out Overpowered, you've got maxed out Fury Swipes, and you've got Possessed Mask and Morbid Mask. But if you give that up to the enemies, you kind of throw away the lead that you built up until now. Having an early Roche stolen from you when you're sitting at like pretty low HP on Ursa feels absolutely awful. So he set up to have like a play made for him, and it didn't end up working out. So he wasted a little bit of time, but still at the top. The later it goes, the better off RNGR up until like the super late game, in which case it swings back the way of PSG LGD's favor, just due to the POC level 25. I was talking about that one earlier. Because the interaction between him and Storm. Speaking of the Storm Spirit, he still just got 4 nulls and the Orchid queued up. He's not going to go for the BKB. I'm not crazy about that on Somnus. I think he's going to get punished for this.
I feel like they've already been punished.
He's already punished.
He's trying to find a lot of kills, and the punishment comes immediately. Thank you, Neff. Thanks, fam. Ame, though, might be punished on the other side of things as well. Was forced to trigger out the Enrage to try and get away from this fight. Magnetize has been committed by Felix Shaba. Just rolling away, trying to dissuade PSG LGD from chasing further here. This is very problematic. Losing Somnus here is one thing to just lose him if he's like building BKB, already has Power Tread, but that's nothing that's happening at the present. And Shinkyu, he found Vision of X Nova. This Monkey King, man, that's what we're talking about. He gives you this vision. Might be a discount hobby, but he's still good enough. Allows him to bring down Omni Knight and potentially claim this tier 1 tower in the mid lane as well. Despite not having the easiest time pushing, Innocence will of course help out a little bit with his crew, but eventually they will be able to get this tower unless they want to deny it on the side of RNG because it is within that range right now.
I mean, they don't even need to take this tower. They just need to force RNG back into this tier 1 towers. While they're doing this, Ursa, he's over in the Roche, as our observer was highlighting just a moment ago. And they're going to top up his HP just in case the enemies try to come over here.
They were coming. They smoked, but it's too late. The Roche is gone. Can't really participate in being able to get any counter kills even. They might get lucky if they started to move in the direction where Army is right now. His allies aren't nearby. He actually might die here, Neff. They jump him. Ghosts are committed as well. Where are the TPs from LGD? They're moving in towards the tier 1 tower. Have they even been able to take the first life? Felix Sharpa a bit too late with the roll as they jump in now with the Doombringer. Get the Doom out onto the Storm Spirit. They take the first life from the Ursa, but Storm has to run. Fishman getting involved as well. Ghost also flying from Chalice, getting healed up by X-Nova. Shin Q does die thanks to the damage of X-Nova and Fishman, but nothing to say. Finds 3 heroes in the Dream Coil, able to eliminate one. X-Nova falls next, and Fishman, this is the carry of the team. He's also right before the claws of this Ursa, and he will make them bleed all stony as they get 4 kills in this top lane. They take away the Aegis to be sure, but hashtag not worth in the grand scheme of things. Another 10k gold lead in favor of PSG LGD.
I mean, they got so caught up in trying to chase them outside the Roche pit, making a play happen afterwards. But all these towers stuff, it's so easy for PSG LGD to respond to these kind of dives. You end up chasing them way too far forward, and that's kind of what happened last game when you saw PSG LGD close out the game. Yes, you got in a Roche, you denied the Aegis from the enemy team, but you allowed PSG LGD to get a massive advantage on the map. So they got more than they wanted out of that Aegis.
Much more than they wanted out of that Aegis. A full team fight victory. You still defend your tower's top. Somnus still nowhere close to actually having a full item for himself, going for that early Orchid. Another thing I just noticed, speaking of itemization, you know, Somnus is one thing if he doesn't have the BKB or anything like that. It's quite another if we're 17 minutes into the game and all Fishman has in his inventory is this Hand of Midas here. Finally got the Aghanim Shard, thank goodness, but Midas? Is greed really the route to go in a game like this where you know LGD is going to be fighting you as often as humanly possible?
Dude, every Chinese Tiny has been doing this. It is absolutely insane. Everything we see in TPC, Tiny game we see. Tiny just ends up going for a Midas and farming up. I mean, it gives you attack speed, it scales, but 160 gold honestly is not that much. Given that it only gives you 40 attack speed, the cost of this item. But I don't know, man. I don't understand this one. I'm not going to try to pretend to understand this one.
Gotta be say it with confidence. Say it with your chest now.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure, totally. This is ownage. Please build this in your games.
Actually, the real play, y'all might not know, but double Midas is where it's at. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah. I mean, I think the play here is just taking it as slow as possible. I think you're going to go into the ultra late game against these heroes, but PSG LGD, they play fast. Maybe you just want extra levels so you hit 18 quicker. That's got to be the reasoning behind it.
Well, one of the easier ways to get level 18 here, Neff, is by killing heroes, and PSG LGD are on another mission to do so. They come across the X-Nova Omni Knight, definitely happy to just give up his life. The question is, you know, we've seen more than once in this series, unfortunately, that even though X-Nova might die first, his team doesn't retreat in time. So hopefully they all get out to safety. Does seem that that's going to be the case. Chalice looks like he wants to put a little bit of pressure on the top tower before he goes. And his positioning is a dangerous one because Faith Beyond closing in, looking for the Doom, will be able to find it. And as we were just saying, RNG have this really bad habit of not retreating in time. To make matters worse, Felix Sharpa jumped into the fight. They're going to be able to drain away Chalice. He burns to the Doom. Felix Sharpa, can he get out at least? Looks like the rolling boulder. Oh, nice. Okay, outplays him a little bit.
Bottom lane, Tiny on Fishman. He walks right...
Tiny walks into 2 heroes, but he's got backup. He's got allies here. This might have been a trap that they've just set. X-Nova right next to him, already committing the Guardian Angel and some additional heals, but they just don't have the damage, Neff. Like, they literally did 0 damage to Ame. He just kills X-Nova, but Fishman, not a threat at all on the map right now at this stage of the game.
Yeah, he thinks he's safe. He's like fighting here by himself. He gets a Shadow Blade just recently completed, but he ended up walking right into a sentry that they placed at a D-ward location as he's trying to sneak up on the heroes. And so again, Omni Knight forced to give up his life to try and save that Tiny. He's extended too far forward. And it looked like a great opportunity. You see 3 heroes up in the top lane, and you think, okay, this is our chance to finally outnumber the enemy. Maybe we can get a kill on one of their most farmed heroes, but absolutely not.
Nope. And it looked like it wasn't even close, right? Like, they were very far away from being able to get that kill. But I think this is just the nature of the game right now, when you're not just behind with so much gold, but it's one thing when you become behind at like 30 minutes into the game, at least you have an item or two to still participate meaningfully with. At this point, they literally have nothing on RNG. The Orchid is only now arriving for Somnus, and they do have the Shadow Blade picked up by Fishman, but still not necessarily in a killing position. We'll see if they do decide to try and smoke and make something happen with this Orchid. The worst thing in the world, man, when you buy Orchid, but you still spend the next 2-3 minutes farming anyway, you're like, what the hell was I doing buying this item?
Yeah, I was crazy to do something like this. They're smoking up. They want to get a kill. Nothing to say. He's got a Yule Scepter completed, though. Like, even if they get on top of him with his Orchid, he's going to Yule himself and then phase shift. Getting this kill, not easy, man.
Oh,
they
they'll
find
settle for the Pugna.
Yeah.
Very easy to get that one and get us quick D1 in the process as well. So not the best reveal for Somnus, but you know, this game has not been the best overall. So you'll take what you can get, and it's a little bit more time to allow you to farm back up. You know full well PSG LGD will not look for any big fight, but as I say that, they found Fishman by the secret shop. Fishman all alone, all by his lonesome. X-Nova TP'd in, but why weren't you there already, X-Nova? Oh no, more miscommunication is happening in game 2, Nev. And that miscommunication might be game losing. Not having Fishman available, Felix did end up rolling forward pretty far. Storm Spirit comes in. They got the jump and the catch on the puck. They finally managed to bring down Nothing to Say. Chalice walking into the fight with these ghosts being active. Felix Shabao rolling away from the Ursa. They just want to kite the bear. Chalice trying to chase down Shin-Q and Faith Beyond. Shin-Q will be the first to fall. Chalice, having these ghosts online, does receive the Heavenly Grace. They now turn back onto Innocence. The Ward is going to be a bit of a problem, but they still have more than enough damage to take the Pugna out with. And very similar to what we saw in game 1, where very often LGD end up losing fights where they're the ones trying to stack up aggressively. But this time it all starts with losing Nothing to Say. Then the two supports fall quickly afterwards. Even Faith Beyond almost died there. The big thing though is that this is a massive sign of life for the side of RNG.
Yeah, thankfully enough burst damage of Magical to be able to kill off his puck. He wasn't able to get off his Essence Ring. He wasn't able to get off his Yule Scepter. The Rolling Boulder chained into him perfectly at the time that Electric Vortex ended, so he ended up getting brought down for that reason, not because of the Orchid.
Although they probably wish that they could have made a play like that happen without having to sacrifice Fishman's life. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, but you definitely take that. I mean, it's one of your paths back in this game. And again, the later this goes, the better off you are until, again, the ultra late game. This also gives Somnus closer to his BKB. He did end up going for the full nulls into the Orchid. I'm surprised he didn't go straight BKB after that, but he got to queued up next. Sees puck, but again, rules.
But here comes Felix Schauber! Ooh!
So that one actually works kind of interesting. The roll into a target that's Yuled. Earth Spirit, he used to be able to kick somebody as they come down from a Yule Scepter. Like, it'll connect them the moment they land on the ground. But the way that it works is you roll through somebody, it like counts it as an invulnerable target and it'll go over them. So you can't really connect with someone as they come down. You have to connect with them as they're coming down, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's
I know what you mean. It's one of those weird interactions.
Yeah.
You're like, ugh. And you know that's the best part about these kind of interactions, Nev. You know, it means that pucks get to stay alive more often, man, and be even more elusive. We love it. It's good.
I hate heroes that have this many escape abilities. The fact that every one of his abilities can be used defensively is very annoying.
Remember there was a point like a few months ago where there was like a puck every game.
Yeah.
I actually spent 2 weeks not playing Dota. So I was like, I can't deal with this dude.
I'm done. At the very least, he doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter. He has to wait till level 25 before he has the BKB Piercing Disable. Which, you know, makes the Storm Spirit matchup into him not impossible.
Unfortunately, because he's 2 levels up on the Storm Spirit, he's going to get there far sooner than what Somnus will. But now, though, they have managed to reclaim the north of 10k gold lead that they had established a few minutes back. They went a bit south after losing that team fight in the dire jungle, but they're going to smoke up to try and reclaim their position in the game. They are... Who's left out? They're only leaving Faith Beyond out of this, but he's right ahead of them, so he can still lead the charge. Any viable targets nearby? Fishman is top, but it looks like the warning and the clarion call has come out. Everyone is saying, retreat, run, wherever you are, just fall back. If they do so, this will be quite good. Buying ever more time. Stone Spirit is just solo farming in the Radiant jungle right now. BKB is not that far away. So it's still looking quite decent, provided that they don't get caught by the smoke. Well, except X-Nova. We know what he has to do. He knows what he has to do. Come on, bro. Do it. Do it. Do the right thing. The life on the line, buddy. And he has done it. There we go. X-Nova's dead. Death Prophet. Do they try to get this kill? They use the DP up into the air. Fishman. Oh no! Got caught by the Boundless Strike before the Avalanche came out.
Oh no! That was not supposed to happen. Chalice does end up surviving, but getting trumped now by this base. Gonna chase him into the base. No stuns because there's a BKB being active. Although this rollback, suddenly Ursa might have found that he's himself overextended a bit too far. Ghost will come out. There's a ton of damage. They bring down Felix Schaber. However, with the mobile fountain, once the BKB expires, they still have a way to keep this Ursa in a very healthy fashion. So they kill Earth Spirit, they kill Omni Knight. That's expected, that's okay, but what cannot happen, Neff, yet again, Fishman in the worst position possible, caught out and killed, granting LGD not just a teamfight win, but now the second Roshan of the game as well.
Yeah, I take that fight by the pit. That is very easy. I mean, best position possible for the side of PSG LGD. But yeah, too far forward. It was... I mean, the reason why he did that, he walked in, threw the Death Prophet out, tried to get the save off in the war, but then, of course, the Boundless Strike ends up coming at like the exact same time before the Avalanche is connecting with that Monkey King. It was an attempt at a clutch play to save the DP, but you end up paying so much more for it when you lose your position 1, try and save your 3.
Oh, gosh. Now you're dealing with yet another Aegis given away. Ursa, Aegis, BKB, Blink Dagger, Battle Fury, building into Satanic now. Life is good to be this bear, or to just be anybody on the side of PSG LGD, honestly. And they just feel like they're just gonna cruise at this point. I mean, even Faith Beyond, how you know it's been an easy Doom game? I don't remember the last time they needed the Doom to win a fight. They just been like, oh, casting Doom on Stone Spirit, I guess that's nice, but have we needed Faith Beyond? Not really. He's just been doing his own thing. We'll see if they can involve him now, though. As he is smoked out. Oh
BKB.
no, they got the Stone Spirit, but he just got BKB. What a time to be alive. Without that BKB, he's 100% dead right now. But because he has it and he just received it, he does manage to survive. And while this is all happening, Fishman and Felix, they came across Shin Q. However, Felix definitely going to pay for this one with his life. Fishman, no. Fishman, get out. Get out. 6 seconds until he can TP Neff. Oh no, they might find him and kill him. Will they be able to track him down? Nothing to say. Looking for him in the trees. X-Nova already killed. But once again, X-Nova has committed his life for the sake of Fishman, and Fishman will get out this time around.
Now they know everything is gone. They clear out of the creep wave. They just TP elsewhere on the map. They immediately respond to the mid being shoved in, the top being shoved in, because they don't want to give RNG the opportunity to shove their towers in response to these heroes going down. So they can't even find any farm with the space of them losing their 4 and their 5. Strong Spirit's found. His BKB's on cooldown as well.
Heals. Silence. Killed. Okay.
Yep.
X-Nova? Oh, did he just... okay. Cool. That's fine. Yeah, these things happen. X-Nova was just sort of respawning. You know, he just died. Stone Spirit, too far out. It happens.
Yeah, it didn't have the... Wait, was Omni close enough there?
No. He just respawned. He was like... He just respawned like 5 seconds ago. Yeah, so...
Yeah. Oh no.
But again, he just came back into the game. Will he be brought down? Dreamcoil is practically at the ready right now. Wukong's command committed by Shinkyu as well, keeping them all up inside the command ring. However, Fishman trying to turn the damage out onto the Monkey King. They will be able to bring him down. Pugna draining away the Omni Knight. They are able to get that kill. Fishman, now that his BKB has elapsed, has been forced to run away. That was the 9-second charge. Certainly well used in that instance to allow him to escape the fight. So support for support traded in this particular situation. Nobody else from RNG dies, but unfortunately there's nothing else going for them. The lanes are shoving in against them. A lot of pressure coming in. The triangle is being occupied by Faith Beyond, so Fishman can't even go farm there. And Omni is feeling so strong that he can just post up in front of the tower, kill it, and he's maybe like 30 seconds to a minute away from being able to get this bad boy down, unless RNG really want to hard commit for the defense, and indeed that's what they want to do, Neff. They jump in, but Fishman's not strong enough. He activates the BKB, but he can't fight into Ame just yet. Faith Beyond and Ame's BKBs are stronger than the opposite direction. Felix Schaber rolling away through the triangle. Faith Beyond is chasing him. Will he be able to catch him? Not just yet. So he'll be allowed to live. Felix does get out. But still, Fishman, yet again, they committed ghosts again. Why did they make that jump, Neff?
They don't want to give up more of their map right now. I think they're afraid of just being boxed in their base, but they're fighting into an 80. If they get this Ursa, it doesn't go great for them. BKB on cooldown on the Storm Spirit. They know this.
They know this, and indeed he jumped in. He gets caught by this Doombringer who comes in. They enable the kill to happen, and that's going to be Somnus down for the count. Chalice, his ghosts are gone, so he's relying on the Spirit Siphon for HP, but it's certainly not going to be enough. 3 heroes gone, make that 4 as X-Nova get taken down. 5th is going to be the Felix Sharpa Earth Spirit. And that's everybody. It's a full team wipe. It's a game 2 victory as RNG throw in the towel. GG is called. And PSG LGD will sweep the series clean 2-0, making it look easy, maintaining their spot with 5 wins. And the way they're looking here, Neff, doesn't seem like there's anybody, not in China, let alone the world, who could take a game off them with this fashion that they're playing right now.
Yeah, they are finding themselves to be very aggressive, very on point, and it just continues to be LGD's strong suits of bringing the battle to their opponents, and they continue to just run over RNG the entirety of this series. There was never really a point in this second game where it felt like it was petering off at all, and it just, 5 wins, pretty certain that puts you in the major. I don't think there's any way that 5-2 is outside the major, but I don't know. Even with Ursa, Ricky, I know you don't like Ursa, but in the hands of Ame,
washed, I agree.
Yeah, well, whoa. I did not say that. Don't clip this. Ricky, Neff said you're washed.
Yeah.
Just saying. That's your co-caster. You might want to talk to him. Just saying.
It's fine. He'll just talk about how he's a higher rank than me. Anyway, continue, please.
Sometimes you just got to bow down to the Ursa, and the bear comes in clutch. And I don't know. We looked through these clips, and it felt like RNG were playing 5 different games. It really did not feel like they were keyed in, and especially Fishman, and I love Flyby. I really hate ragging on him, but he felt hesitant, slow. It just never felt like we were getting what but more so what RNG needed out of their carry at all, at any point in the game.
When he made that toss play off of the death prop, that was a very position 3 thing to do. You sacrifice yourself for another core and put yourself out of position to end up going down. That one was kind of surprising to me. Maybe it's just him getting used to this new role and whatnot, but it's difficult being tried out for a new team and have to play against somebody as strong as PSG LGD for sure. Communication issues are going to be there if you're not super familiar with the team that you're currently playing with as well, and that can cause all sorts of issues.
Yeah. To make matters worse, I think, the way that it's also a very high-pressure game. We saw earlier today when Team Aster was taking on Extreme Gaming, Lou also experienced similar struggles in his game. I think he's, obviously a more out-and-out, straight-up carry player. But nonetheless, when the pressure is really on and you're required to perform at a very high level, that can make things difficult for the person that is not guaranteed to stay in the team long-term. And in this game, it was the miscommunication, but I think he just didn't play very well as well. I think Bcop, you were mentioning that they were all playing different games. And generally speaking, when you're a carry player, you need to be able to rely on your team, if nothing else, to buy you space and time. That by the time I get involved, y'all, I'll be able to kill everything. Do not worry about it. It felt like he felt I needed to get involved sooner than I was ready because I'm not in full accord, that my team is ready to fight without me. Just too many things went wrong too quickly. And I also did feel like we're seeing a lot of these situations where RNG are jumping in drip drabs. Somnus is going in, Felix Sharpa is going in, Fishman is going in, but the rest of the team is retreating at the same time. They just weren't making coordinated moves, not as clean as we saw from PSG LGD. All these replays we're seeing, LGD focus, the same target, blow them up, move to the next one, and if they're not focusing the same target, whoever's jumping onto the secondary target is jumping a hero to ensure that the fight goes well. Half the fight we saw Omni, the first person being targeted. As long as Omni is being locked down, everyone else, do what you want. It's cool. The fight's going to work out for us. But the same kind of coordinated communication definitely did not come out from RNG, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think at the back end of that game, when you're down that amount of net worth, you kind of just have to make those jumps and hope that everything works out. And at that point, everybody's probably not on the same page. You've got guys running, guys going. LGD were certainly making it so RNG didn't have a lot of the map to work with anyway, so they're just innately losing in net worth, and the split only becomes more and more. You look at these stats, and again, it's just LGD led by Ame and nothing to say. And led in the stats, obviously. I think my boy Innocence is the guy given the key markers, but I don't know that for sure. I just like saying it. But yeah, it's just you look at also where Fishman is. He's 200 CS behind Ame. Like it's just he's far behind in experience. I just don't know. LGD certainly seem like the regional favorites. They definitely seem on their own tier in this region. I guess now with 5 wins, most likely they're going to the major. The question is, will this stand internationally? Will teams take advantage of the way LGD play it all? And I guess from what you guys have seen from other regions, do you think that LGD are still going to be that tier above when it starts to come to international play?
I don't know, man. We're in such a bubble at the moment that it is very difficult to say what happened across region play, especially within China compared to all these other regions. I can tell you for a fact that a lot of the other teams and different people were kind of sitting around waiting for China DPC to begin so they could start watching their game. So people are still like taking away from China in order to learn, like they usually do pre-international play. But I don't know. In the past, we see like huge upsets happen, even though we rate one team way higher than another. Like we'll see SA, which isn't rated as high as some other regions, absolutely whip the floor with some EU teams or some Chinese teams because they're not familiar with their style of play. I think certain regional styles are better than others, so it's hard to say if they're at the top of international play rather than, rock beats scissors or paper beats rock.
I'll take a more confident approach in this because with China, right now, Division 1 in China has the fastest games overall in terms of game length. And generally speaking, whenever we talk about what this patch is about here on the panel, we often talk about how important fighting is, how important being able to group up early and take objectives is, and just generally how important initiation is. What we saw across not just both of these games, but generally in the entire season, is that LGD have looked pretty good at those things. But today, when they played an actual top-tier opponent, they looked remarkable. They looked excellent at all those areas of the game. So I think if we are on this patch by the time we reach the major, I really actually favor PSG's LGD's chances to go quite deep into the bracket. I'm thinking probably pole position. The only other teams that I imagine are in like a similar realm are like the Gaming Gladiators, some Booms or whatever. But just the way they play this, they look so good.
How about this? The PSG LGD did this all without a harpy. Incredible.
That is true.
No harpies were harmed
harpies
in the production of this win.
Yeah, I guess they're big fans of Harpy Feather Duster.
Maybe they should want to go all out for this match. They go, all right, we'll pull out the harpy if we really need to. Up until then, it's just too easy. Or maybe it's just an honor system for them.
It might be. It might be an honor system. Yeah, go for it.
I was going to say another thing that what we should be rating and congratulating LGD for. If Black was here, he'd be mauling about it. They picked Doom first phase, got away with it. Faith Beyond had a perfect game. And he's like, oh, no punish whatsoever from the side of RNG, which you'd expect a team of that caliber should. Right? He got a free kill on Storm instead of getting denied. But honestly,
that's why he was smiling.
At that moment, we probably all should have known that was like the epitome of communication issues. If there's a Tiny and an Omni Knight and you don't get denied in the lane as Storm, that should never be happening. I'm GGing out of that game. I'm like, all right, boys, we're done. See you next series. I don't want to be part of this.
That's a report. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You got to get that behavior score up if you're going to get reported like that. GGing out so early. Guys, take it. I'm AFK in base. I feel like you just can't get away with that all the time. But LGD, going back to the international play talk, I think that some of these Chinese teams, yes, Division 1 has fast games. But the kill counts in some of these games and the skirmishing seems to be a little bit non-existent. And I don't know if that's teams maybe a little bit nervous. Obviously, the DPC sets up this format with one loss can be very detrimental. Maybe not so much in China as, say, like North America that only has 2 slots. But I wonder if they could keep up with teams that might play a faster pace than that. I think LGD can. I worry about these next 3 teams that do end up making it to the major because China still plays fast Dota. It's just that opening out of the gate is a little bit of what scares me. But for now, at least, it looks like LGD are going to the major. It looks like they are priming themselves up for the number 1 spot. And we'll have to see how the season continues. And it does continue tomorrow, I believe, with Division 2, with Dandelion against IGV and Phoenix against Shenzhen. We'll see you guys tomorrow, as we'll be back again with some Chinese DPC. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. We'll see you guys later.
Maybe you're not too soon. Maybe you're not too soon.